yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll take for their disease. Rage just like a wind, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make great.
All right, guys, let's get this party started. If you want a reading, be sure and visit my stand store. It is linked in the description below. And as always, we have a fair use, a disclaimer. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and share the video if you like it. Let's get it going. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Astrology for Mystics. I'm your host, Jennifer Jennings. I'm pulling up my phone so I can look at the screen. Oh, I was saying hi to everybody. I didn't even send it. I had to hurry up and go out there and let the chickens out. Hey, y'all. How's it going? How are y'all doing today? Hey. Hold on, let me turn this down. Hi. Get my chat on. How's it going? Hey, cutie. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks. You're not partial, are you? How are y'all doing? Hey, April. Can't believe it. You get to hang out with us. It is freezing outside here, too. Good afternoon. This is the weather complaint department. I'm saying. I drove home yesterday in ice. It was ice, and on my way home, I was kind of freaking out. I wasn't kind of, I was freaking out. This is why I'm sitting outside in the sun. Yes. Oh my gosh. It feels good out in the sun, don't it? Hey, Kim. Orbit Traction. Jeff. Good to see everybody. Angel for you. Happy Friday. TGIF. TGIF. Hey, Shauna. Good to see y'all. Thank you for asking people to subscribe, become part of this amazing community, the watchers or the water bears, just depending on what you want. It's been a long week. Yeah, it has been a long week, guys. My God. A lot of chatter. Two beautiful hummingbirds. Hey, Elaine. Night Drive. Deanna. How's it going, Deanna? Good to see you too. Yes, thank you everybody for being here, supporting my channel. I'm trying to grow it. I mean, I've only had the channel since what, 10, 15 years ago, but I really started getting more active on my YouTube about 5 years ago. I'm really inconsistent. I've been inconsistent with my uploads because I'll bounce back and forth. I'll go to TikTok and then I'll come here and then I'll go to TikTok. But I've been really trying to challenge myself more with YouTube. More with YouTube. Hey, Witchy. Witchy Mama. Peace. Peace, love, Jeep. Hey. How's it going, y'all? Lisa, good afternoon. Sweet Pea, good afternoon. Please do hit the thumbs up, guys. Don't forget. If you have forgotten, that's okay. Just go back and hit it and come back in. Hey, me and you. It definitely helps the algorithm. When y'all, even after these lives are done, if y'all come back and just do a little dot, anything, it will help get into the algorithm, and more people that are really into astrology and wanting to learn about astrology, they'll be driven here. And that's what we want, right? We want people to come here. We want people to get involved in this beautiful language that I call astrology. It's so beautiful and healing, and it's just amazing. I love it. Had a good reading this morning. I can't say that any reading that I've ever had isn't good. It's always good. It's always good to get down deep with people and let them know that they're not alone, because a lot of times we think, why has this happened to us? Why is it always me? Why is this pattern showing up in my life? And then when you hook up with an astrologer, especially somebody like me, I'm going to go deep. I'm going to get deep into the psychology of any type of trauma you got going on. It's a great therapy session for anybody looking for that beauty on the inside. We all spend the money on the outside. Well, not all of us. I mean, some of us spend a lot of money on the outside and we just don't spend it for the inside. And that's where we lose. That's where we really lose out, because the inside is what is going to reflect the beauty on the outside, right? So excited for the first 5 astrology books came today, and I'm going to jump ahead. Oh my God, girl, let me tell you. Let me see if I can, well, let me show you. Hold on. Let me get my astrology board. Let me show you something. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it here, but look, there is a board. I've got a board. Let me see if I can get it in here with my chair and everything. Let me twist it around and show you. This board I've had for a long time. Hold on. Get my little moon out of the way. But check this out. Let me see if I can get it to you. This board, this astrology board I've had, like in my intro, you see me drawing. I'm drawing the wheel, or I'm drawing something on it. I'm putting something on it, but this is the wheel. You can get you a big ass board, big old whiteboard, and you can draw the wheel. And in doing so, you can learn hella astrology with this. It's so anything and everything that you think about with that house, you can put in there. Obviously, I need a bigger board because I think, obviously, about all kinds. I'm always thinking about how energy is expressing itself, you know? I think abstract like that. I'm always thinking, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but I'm always thinking about astrology. And so anytime I think of a energy that'll go in one of the houses, I'll jot it down in there. But I need a bigger one. I really do. I need a bigger board, but it's really exciting to read the books. But it's another thing, Witchy Mama, when you get into the psychology, the medical of astrology, it's we can use the tool of astrology for so much. And don't get stuck on what a book may say because it may contradict the energy that you actually read. Okay. Just, be open to changing your mind when it comes to astrology because it's going to grow on you. It's going to evolve. Yes. I love the billboard, man. I just love it. I love the big drawing board. I can draw figuring out what it means is something else. Oh my goodness, guys. So we do have information that is coming in about Sebastian Rogers' case, information that is coming in about Summers. And let me just tell you, I talked through Ziggy yesterday and I talked to her through Facebook Messenger. And it's great because I was able to talk to her a little bit about some of the things that I was seeing for Summer, her case. I sent her the link to the map because why not? Why not get somebody looking at the map that is a local that has, covered the case since day one and her being married to Fred Hill. They trusted me yesterday with Fred Hill's birth time. And yay, an astrologer, that's what we want. We want people to trust us with that information. And being that I can see Fred Hill's chart now and that relationship that he has with Summer's case makes it even more phenomenal when I see his chart. And I'm not going to be showing that. I'm going to be respectful and not show his chart or duel it out, unless he maybe eventually he'll be like, I don't care, but I think it's pertinent when we're looking at people that are involved in the case that may not have anything to do with her disappearance, but at the same time, we can see some clues that could come about with looking at other people's charts that are involved in these cases. I see a lot that is converging right now with Layla Centinelo. I mean, I see a lot of my cases over the years, even, cases that I did many years ago, like Jennifer Faye. I see them coming back around and things happening with that case. So, with that being said, the stuff that was going on in the chat, not in the chat, but yeah, I'm nosy too, Paige. I'm nosy too. That's why I love astrology because I can go deep into this psychology and try to figure things out because I love the investigative side of astrology. So, with me having Fred Hill's chart, exact chart, the birth time. And mind you, I was only off an hour on his birth time. When I try to see what time somebody is born, and then I get the confirmation of their birth time and I see how close I was like, wow, that's really cool. 24 hours in the day. And I'm like right on it. My daughter, her baby daddy, I got his birth time spot on, like spot on. I couldn't believe it. But that is the beauty of being able to intuitively see how people are connecting, right? And the cases that are going on right now with Summer, that we're involved in. Obviously, I'm a local here in Tennessee. So all of the Tennessee, missing events are one of my, that those are going to be my go-to, right? It's going to be my go-to cases. Tabitha Tutors, Leanne Green, Jody Anderson, all of these cases that are coming out of Tennessee, Joe Clyde Daniels, Summer Wells, Sebastian Rogers. And of course, I'm very invested, just like you are in Summer and Sebastian's. Okay. So I can see that there's a lot of movement that is coming with Summer's case, with the law enforcement, with Sebastian's case too. And here we are. Mob Crew puts out this video that's a long time ago. Like after Sebastian first went missing, I think it was like the end of April. This girl, I see her on live on TikTok, and she's walking the tree line by the school and by the cemetery where Sebastian was living, on Stafford Court. I don't know if they still live there or not. That's beside the point. This information that is coming out isn't new. Okay. It's not new. So it's things of the past. Okay. It's things of the past that some people may not know. That's that Neptunian in retrograde. Okay. That's the Neptune that is in retrograde. And what's going to happen is this energy is going to station. It's just going to sit there. It's just going to sit there for days, for 2 weeks. Neptune is going to be at a critical 29-22. Okay. And it's just going to sit there at the same degree as Sebastian's Venus in the second house. Venus rules that second house. What is Venus? Venus is love, pleasure. And the second house is about money. And a Venus in Capricorn can be about a businesswoman. It can be about a businesswoman. It can be about, I think of Kathy. Okay. I think of Kathy Bowersox with her values being forced upon Sebastian. And that's that transformative energy that has taken place with his values. Okay. With his dad, his mom and his dad. Okay. That would be Kathy. So this Venus Capricorn energy is also about this woman, okay, that's walking around the woods, because that's Capricorn. There's a woman walking. That's a woman in Capricorn by the woods. And Neptune is sitting at that degree. So for the next 2 weeks, we're going to see a lot of information. We're going to see a lot of things from the past that are coming back. But then when Neptune stations and she starts to move forward, we're no longer in the past. We're now moving forward. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing for Sebastian's case right now. The other thing that is taking place with Sebastian is his mother. His mother has just put out a statement on Facebook thanking people for the Culvers, thanking Culvers, and asking people to hand out flyers. Okay. So that is another Neptunian energy from the past that is coming, and then it's talking about the values of Sebastian. What are the values? The values are what he truly values in life. It's not just about money. It's about his values. What did he love? He loved the malt. And the Capricorn energy is the business. Okay. So that business, the Capricorn energy with Venus, is also about the business. It's also going to be about eventually, I don't know when, it's eventually going to be about the Texas Roadhouse. Okay. I think that a woman could have been at the Texas Roadhouse. Okay. I think that we could be seeing something like that, or a woman. There is a woman involvement here. Okay. Yeah. Girl, you called it. I mean, don't we though? Don't we call it? And it's like crickets. Give it to me. Tell me yes. Yes, Jen. It's not that I'm right. It's not that it's just that I'm getting better. I'm getting better with astrology. Years and years of studying astrology, and you're going to get that information. You're going to see it. You're going to sense it. You're going to know it before it ever happens. And when we see it in the clock, and I tell you to write it down, Hell, I'm not just telling you to write it down. I'm writing it down in my head too, because I need to be reminded that, yeah, this is what it's like to read. It's not a belief. I'm reading it, right? Yeah, I mean, I was getting texts last night with some videos, it wasn't just Mob Crew, it was other things. I'm like, yeah, this is it, guys. This is it. And that's what it's like to be a watcher. Here on this channel, we're watching, we're observing, we're trying to get better. We're trying to understand what in the hell is going on here, right? It is the same thing working with tarot. I mean, the tarot, look, guys, the 12 steps of recovery based on the 12 houses, the days of the week, it's astrology. Everything in our world is astrology rooted. It's rooted in the stars. Before the stars were ever given the names of gods, they were there. They're there for us. The tarot, the tarot is based on the astrology. You know, I can pull a card right now. I can pull a card right now and I'm going to explain the astrology of that tarot. The tarot is elemental and so is the 12 houses. It all is rooted in the elements, earth, fire, right? Air. It's elemental. We are going down to the subatomic. I was thinking today about, the mycelium and the mycelium of the earth. I think about that. I ponder it. I think about where the information comes from. And the earth is full of this beautiful connecting energy, that is connecting with us and our thinking, our thoughts. Do it. I want a reading. Let's do it, Jen. Let's read, y'all. Let's do it. What do you want to read? What are you ready to read, Shauna? What do y'all want, girl? Let's do it, man. The astrology is like I said, it's based on the 12 houses, but it's also, the 12, I mean, the 12 disciples, everything having to do with the 12. It's rooted. It's rooted. So you want one too? I want you to have one. I want all of you to have one. I think it's the best thing that you can do for yourself. It's not just get the astrology reading gives you confirmation, validation that you're not screwed up. Okay. That everything that is in life, everything that you've went through has just given you all of that cluster, that's happened in your life. It's faded. The good, the bad, the ugly. We come here in a world of duality where there is suffering, there is pain. And what do we do with that pain? Some of us are destined to go into the homeless camps and to be homeless. Some of us are destined to, straddle the, psychosis and have, some mental problems. Some of us are fated to go into a deep understanding of ourselves and transmute any pain and suffering into greater causes for the collective, the collective consciousness. So come on, pull up your info. I'm ready for some Jen tarot. I want to see. I know the brilliance of the astrology. You want me to do a tarot? Oh, tarot. I want your tarot. Let's do it live and for all to see. Okay, what do you want? You want me to just pull a card? You want me to just pull a card? What you want, girl? What you want? What you want, honey? Tell me what you want. There is nothing to fear. There's another thing, I want to people to understand is there's nothing to fear except fear itself. When you are leading your life in fear, you already have a big problem right there. You got to stop the fear. You can't have fear. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. You want the cross of truth? Shauna, you're trying to get 5 cards out of me? Oh my gosh, girl. Okay. Hey, K9. Hey, Jules. You're trying to get across the truth, girl. All right. All right. I don't know how I can. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how I can do this. Let's see how I can do this. Trying to get me out of my comfort zone. Oh, thanks, Jules. My hair has I haven't done my hair in like a year. I'm seeing all the gray. Ah, but I'm down. Girl, you already got me. You already got the cards out and they're falling here. So they're making themselves known. Let's see how many cards just fell out. Let's see. One. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to go back. Let's do a cross here. Gotta have one more. Gotta have one more. Gotta have one more. Let it come out. Let it come out. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That one tried to come out. So that's it. All right. So we've got a cross. Let's read the cross. Let's read the cross. I don't know if you can see it. Okay. So the first one, this is the base card. This is the base. This is what we're working with. And girl, look at that. That is the base that I'm working from. That's actually the base that I am working from today. Because as I was doing a astrology reading this morning, this is the card that I pulled for her. It is the world. That is what I'm working from today. Beautiful reading about the world, the material world. Okay. The world in the tarot, this card for me, I'm going to tell you how I relate with the world. Okay. In astrology, Capricorn is the 10th house. When I think about the world and Capricorn energy, I am thinking about overcoming the world, the dictatorship, the Vatican, the enslavement of the birth certificate, the material world. And when I started this live and I'm talking about readings, I'm talking about the woman who is okay spending all kind of money on her outer, but not her inner. It's because she hasn't overcome the world just yet. There's a spiritual essence to her awaiting. She awaits to have the inner and the outer reflecting one another. Okay. That's the world to me. It's a Capricorn energy. Capricorn is feminine, it's earth, right? Right, y'all? Yes. So that is what I'm working with. That's the base card. Now, here's the heart center. Here's where the heart is, and it's the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles. Don't we all want more money? Don't we all want more money? This is a Taurus energy. It's money, right? So my heart, even though my heart is pure, I still need, just like everybody else, to live in a world of pentacles. Yeah, the father of the deck. So my heart, and of course you see the star in the back, right? So my heart center with this King of Pentacles is is where I've got to master. I've got to master, and I'm trying to overcome the world with the money, honey. But the king is significant, isn't it? Let me look at him. He's looking off in the far distant, and he's like, he's got this big ass moon in the back. It's a beautiful thing. That's the heart. That's where I'm coming from, overcoming the world. These are my two helpful. These are going to be my helpful and my opposing. What is going to help me? What isn't going to help me, right? The Chariot. Whoo, Lordy. Yeah, we all need more money, Lisa. You can't let it whirl you. That's right. That's right. So we've got these two cards. Let's go ahead and look at this one too. Because I think that if we look at them together, we may be able to. I've got another king, and this time it's with the air. Ooh, this is a Gemini, isn't it? A Gemini. We got the chariot. We're moving forward, okay? Even though it doesn't feel like it, though the chariot, it doesn't, sometimes it just doesn't feel like we're moving forward. We are. We are. And there is a confidence. There is definitely a confidence with this reading. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. There is a lot of wisdom. And even though it may seem like I'm sitting idle, I'm not. I'm moving forward. I have to gain the confidence, don't I? I have to gain the confidence. And Shauna has gotten me out of my comfort zone reading live tarot cards. And it's something that I haven't done in a long time. I'm very dusty, but there is definitely an air of confidence here, isn't there? Isn't there? The crown is the glory. The crown is the glory. And this is where the Seven of Cups is. The elementals, the glory, with all the emotions of the cups, of the Cancerian energy. That is, yeah, it's definitely validating. It's definitely validating what I already feel inside. The emotions that I feel that are overflowing with fire, with air, with water. And seven, the seventh house, relationships, partnerships. There's a balance. There's a balance here. And of course, I could keep on going and going and going and going and going, talking about each one of the cards and really get into it and feel it. The other thing that I love to do is for the person that loves the Bible, is I love to do a Bible poll. I think that I have that in my stand store where I take it. I've got all different kinds of cards. That was my Gilded Tarot. That's this deck. And this is actually a new deck, but I can't discard my old deck. I've got a new one that I got for my son or my daughter years ago, but they don't read, they don't do it. So I've kept them, but I don't want to get rid of my old deck. I'm very partial. It's the first deck that I ever got. And I think my kids are in their 20s, and I think that they were like 4 or 5 years old when I first got it. So it's one of my favorites. I've got Oracle Angels, the Oracle deck. I don't know if you can see it, Oracle. And then what else do I have? I've got other decks. I've got the Oracle of Angels, and then I've got Angel Tarot. Got the Angel Tarot. But one of my favorites is to divine. When I'm divining, I like to divine. Like I like to, get with because I know the Bible, but the way that I know it, the way that I think about it, the way that I read it is so different, of course, than everybody else. But I like to do a reading, and I like to meditate and pray and think about the person that I'm about to read. And then I open up the Bible and I read the Bible to them on certain passages. So it's a beautiful thing that I've gotten Luke. So we've got Luke 7 to Luke 8. And so what can we take from Luke 7 and Luke 8? It's about prophesying. It's about prophesying. And I was talking about that this morning as well. So because I pulled that, I'm going to mark it. I will send my messenger ahead of you who will prepare your way before you. So it's about prophesying. A lamp in a stand, right? Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Thank you, Shauna. That was fun. Thank you for asking me to do that. That was a lot of fun. Appreciate it. Love you. Hey, Hope Floats. Hey, girl. How are y'all doing today on this beautiful Friday? You read it differently too. Went to Israel and I see the Bible in a different way. You know what? I went to Israel too. And I went to Qumran. It was great. It was a great experience. She got astrology, tarot, and the Bible. No, it just don't get better than that. I love to divine. I just love it. I love any type of divining. And I think that a lot of people put fear, and the fear is coming from the lack of control. So as long as we can be fixed, managed, and controlled, we're good. But as soon as we come to our own devices and our own vices, that's when we become a threat to the world. Okay. We become a threat. And people that love to divine, that are close to the Godhead, we are the threat, right? And people have to demean, they have to make us scared. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. You're of the devil, you're wicked. No, honey, you're the one that's wicked, trying to dictate and manage my life. So, with that being said, what do we want to do now? Do we want to look at these kids' cases? Do we want to talk about the astrology? Look at the chart? Do any of you guys need a little boost? What can I help you with on this beautiful Friday? Let me know. Let me know. I'm going to put off the camera. Boo. I'm going to put the camera off, and I'm gonna just wait for y'all to let me know what you want to do, who you want to start with, what we want to start with, what we want to do. So I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you guys to let me know what you would like to see right now. What kind of boost? Like, do you need a any type of reading? What can I divine for you, with you, not for you, but with you? Do you need a boost with anything having to do with your outer or inner world? I can't help you financially, but I can help you in other ways. If you need you want some guidance, what would you like guidance with, me and you? What can I guide you with? Do you want me to pick a card for you? If anybody wants, okay, so let's do it like this. Can you speak for the overall collective? The overall collective consciousness? Okay, me and you, here we go. Here we go. Let's do let's do an oracle card of the angels. How about that? I'm going to pick for you. Yes, ma'am. We're seeing eye to eye. I just got the chills. We're going to see eye to eye right now with, let me get out my deck. Hold on. And letting go of negative self-talk and learning to love ourselves. Yeah. You know, it's a beautiful time to do that. We just had the full moon in Gemini, right? We just had that yesterday. We are still reflecting on the mental health, the communications that are going on with ourselves, the communications that we have with ourselves, the conversations that we have about ourselves, the condemnation. This is a time to accept, to surrender, and to let go, and to just meet yourself where you're at. That's what my video, the full moon in Gemini video, is all about anyway. Is to meet yourself where you're at and be okay with that, and say it's okay. It's okay that I'm here right now. I'm meeting myself where I'm supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be any other place but right here, right now. Even if you have even if you don't have a pot to piss in, even if you don't have but $5 in the bank, you're exactly where you are supposed to be right now. And it's okay. Meet yourself there. Pat yourself on the back. Love yourself. Okay, here we go. Let me turn my camera back on. Hold on. Okay. So this is the deck, me and you, that I'm going to pull you a card. Okay. I'm going to pull a card and I'm going to read from this cute little book because it's going to give you an affirmation. These are great to have, especially when you first wake up in the morning. Um, when I first got this deck, like, I don't know, 5 years ago or something, I would make a post. I would make a post. I posted an affirmation every single morning because I needed it. And look, be what you want to see in the world. If you need certain type of help, be that. Be that help for you yourself and be it for other people too. Okay, so we are going to look at this. Oh, they're falling. They're falling. Hold on. They're falling. Okay. So it looks like these cards are going to get more than one, me and you. And it could be that there are other people here that are going to get it too. So we're going to start with the ones that first came out. Okay. We're just going to read these right here. So this one is the number 32. You know, I like numbers. It is moving towards the light. We are moving towards the light. Going toward the light. So we have number 41, which is infinite potential. We've got infinite potential. I don't know if I can. Infinite. Number 39, blessing. And we're about to incorporate these and read them. And then we have health. Number 9 is health. So we've got a health factor. We got a health factor. There's infinite potential, there's blessing, and we're moving towards the light. So let's look at number 32 because that's the one that was on top that is calling and moving us forward. So it's about moving towards the light. Each stage of our lives is a bridge to inner transformation. When we go through the stages with resistance and anger, we slow down our progress and we can feel stuck where we are. Perfect. By trying to find the light in our challenges and looking at them from a more positive perspective, we move through them faster and evolve. Make an effort to embrace your current challenges by identifying what you can learn and move towards the light. The affirmation is, I find a hidden blessing in each of my challenges. I am forever transforming, evolving, and progressing along my path. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Meet yourself where you are right now and be okay. It's okay. It's okay to be right where we are. It's a beautiful thing. I just got the biblical tarot deck. It's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. You'll have to tell me about that. I would like something like that. I would like a biblical tarot. I would. And then we've got the infinite potential, the blessing, and the health. So let's look at the infinite potential. That's number 41. And this, I'm going to read it really quick. All the potential and the resources you need to succeed are already within you. There is nothing outside of you, right? There's nothing that is outside of us that we don't already have. Everything that we need is within. Everything. Thank you. Thank you, Overtraction. Everything that we need is within. There is nothing on the outside that we don't already have. Everything on the outside is reflecting what we already have. Everything we need is within. And so we have got to understand that we have infinite potential always, 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 guys. Connect with the infinite stillness of your being. From that space, you will be able to hear a little voice of wisdom within. And so here's the affirmation. Listen to my inner voice. Am I guided and be guided by the inner light. I am faithful to the truth of my heart. I have within me all the potential and all the resources to succeed. I am always guided to what is best for me. That's right. And so the blessing, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. We can all reap and sow these readings right here, these little affirmations of God. The 39, number 39, the blessing, it's coming from her heart center. And you can see, oh my gosh, it's such a beautiful card. I don't know if y'all can see it as good as, like, I don't think I can, it's too much light. The light of God, the source of all creation, radiates throughout the universe, permeating everything in existence. The very same light that warms your skin on a sunny day exists inside your heart, and it connects you to everything in existence. Everything. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay? Contemplate the significance of this for a moment and allow an awe inspiring feeling of gratitude to flow over you. You are truly blessed. The light in my heart is my connection. This is your affirmation. The light in my heart is my connection to the divine source at the heart of creation. I am forever connected to everything in existence. Past, present, and future are with me. They're one. We are all one with me. And so the health factor is a number 9. And the health is now is an important time to focus on health. You've been living life hectic. There's a hectic pace, and it's wise to take breaks, to balance, and to bring the body and the mind together with a high priority. Each and every one of my cells, this is the affirmation, each and every one of my cells is constantly regenerating and radiating light. I attune to the divine love within me and let it flow through every cell of my body. I breathe in life and the energy flows freely within me. I am external youth, eternal health, and eternal light. We are one under God, one under the creation, the one mind. We are a hive mind. Okay. So that's beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And hey, Jules, if you're still in here, you want to send me a deck, I'll send you this deck, that new deck. I'll send you this one. If you want to swap, you can send me one and I'll send you one. That would be fun. Oh, thank you too, honey. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. So, what do we want to do now? Do we want to look at the cases? Do we want to talk about Sebastian? Do we want to talk about Jack and Lily? What do we want to talk about now? What do y'all want to talk about? Do y'all want to open up the panel? We get some people up here. We get doing a live reading. What do y'all want? If anybody wants a reading, I mean, hey, y'all want it live? I want to do it live. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. I love the decks. Yeah, I love them all. I mean, this one is a little bit different. Like, I'll show you. Pull this one, the Queen of Air. I just authentically love you too, Shauna. So this one is different. You know, it's got like, it says the Queen of Fire. It's confident. It says confident, warm, intelligent, graceful. And then down here it says stretch your wings and fly. Don't underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. So these are kind of cool too. And it gives you, you know, if you're just new into it, you can even start to synchronize and look at the art is pretty cool too. It is the purest form of human interaction. Oh, honey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, honey. So Louise is saying Sebastian. So she wants to talk about Sebastian. I want the one that does your birth time, but I forgot the prices. my 2 hour intuitive readings. I do a 2 hour reading with you over the phone, and then I send you about 45 pages worth of data of my software data, and that's 120, which is very reasonable for a birth chart reading. It's very reasonable. Jen, next time we can plan and maybe dual stream a reading. I did one with Archer the other day and it was a lot of fun. Okay, let's do it. I'm all about that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm all about that. Sounds good. And she does it on camera and you can still feel the love and joy she feels for you. That's right. Yes, 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 yes. I love it. I just love to divine. And I love to get deep into people's the things that we bury, the things that we bury in life and that bring us pain, trauma in our life. And when I see that and I start connecting to it, and some readings are really deep and a lot of tears, and then other readings are like, oh my God, this is mind blowing. I cannot believe this is happening. How did you know? That type of mind blowing. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, and it's validating too. It's very validating. All right, so we want to talk about Sebastian. Anybody else or Lily and Jack? Summer, it would take so many hours and hours and hours. It does. It does take hours and hours to look at all of these. I mean, I will say that I don't know if you heard me, Louise, but I did get Fred Hill's birth time. So I'm really excited about that. I'm excited to look at his chart more to understand the energy surrounding Summer when she went missing and the things that Summer. Have you worked on Rebecca Park? I had somebody ask me on TikTok to look into Rebecca Park, but I didn't because I felt like she would be found. And I felt like, obvious signs are somebody, cut the baby out. It was probably either her parents or the boyfriend. And of course, it turns out that it's the parents. And I have not mapped them because I just, I'm staying away from Rebecca Park. It's a little bit too much, trying to find a baby and not having the exact time frame. But I thought I heard they just found some evidence that could be. I haven't been really following it. Right, she's been found, but the baby has not. And it's a really awful story. So, yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, we're good in the hood. So, if we want to talk about Sebastian's case, the that energy that like I said that I was seeing is now here. So, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. I'm going to turn me off. And if you guys, if y'all want to veer off and you need you want to get into the astrology, the personal readings, let's do it. I mean, I'm here for y'all for the next, couple of hours anyway. I'm here for you guys. So whatever y'all want, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it because y'all matter. Y'all my peeps. Yes, Sebastian's birthday is in a few days. And so, the Clarksville Culvers, they reached out first and they're going to be doing free malts. Seth will be there. Jeff and I are going. Not sure who else is going to be there. And then the one in Hendersonville is giving dollar off malts. So you can go to Hendersonville, get a dollar off. You can go to Clarksville where Seth will be. You'll get free malts there. But it's going to be it's a good thing to do on his birthday. People are doing, lighting up their house green, lighting up their yard, doing trees, do all kinds of really cool stuff in Sebastian's honor. So, yeah, tightwads. Yeah. So they're going to be handing out flyers. That'll be great. We can get flyers, the new FBI flyers. Louise says, I'm 63 years old all my life since very young. I know this. What do you know? What do you know? Oh, you know this domain? 63 years. Yeah. So you just went through a Saturn return. Now, speaking of a Saturn return, let me just tell you that Malaya, the kid's mother, Jack and Lily's mom, she's going through a Saturn return. She sure is. Her Saturn is in Aries. Saturn is currently in Pisces. But when Saturn goes back into Aries, she is going to have to be accountable, responsible, and there is going to be an authority that is going to come over her. This is a time where she's going to have to really grow up. So we're going to see this Saturn return with her. We're already seeing it now with her kids missing, okay? But I'm all eyes for me are on her. When she left that house, that was pivotal. Just like when Katie left her house, it's pivotal. Is her kids with somebody? Did she send her kids away? Where are her children? Where is Sebastian? Right? Yes, Tina girl. That's what I was talking about earlier is that she has finally, said something about her son, thanked people for going to Culver's, keeping her son's name out there, keeping his face out there, even though she's not. But at least she did something. She has spoken up and she has said her son's name. Well, I don't even know if she said Sebastian in that post, but anyway. So yeah, I mean, at this point we're homies with Saturn for sure. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, okay, yeah, I'm sure I'll still be on, Jules. Don't worry. I'm mouth of the south over here. Mouth of the south. All right, so enter entire screen. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm going to bring up the astrology chart. We're just going to talk about right now. Let's talk about right now. What's going on right now? Well, what's going on right now? Hey, Lori. Hey, guys. If I haven't said hi to you, Tina, Paige, sorry, guys, if I'm not saying hi when you first come in. But thank you all for being here with me. Thank you all for being here. You could be anywhere, but you're here hanging out, talking about astrology. So right now, let me put my pen up. There's my pen. So right now we are rising in Taurus. We're rising in Taurus. Oh shit, there it is. Here we go. Why is it not doing that? It's not doing something. It's not doing something. Why is it not doing something? What's going on with my pen? What's wrong? Interesting. Why is it not doing something? What am I not doing? Let me close it out and bring it back up. Let's see. It's not doing something. What is wrong with this thing? I guess it's a no-go to be circling, huh? I guess it's a no-go. Damn. What's going on here? I'm not doing something. Interesting. Interesting. It's not doing it. Shoot. Hold on. Hold up. Thank you, Louise. It is hours and hours and hours of work. It's very tedious, mental. It's very mental. How about that? Um, so I don't know what's going on with my pen. Let's try it again. It's not doing it. Huh. I wonder why. I'm sure it's something that I'm not doing that let's see. Let's do green. But it's not doing it. Hmm. Maybe I have to, let me see. I'm gonna have to just use my cursor because for some reason it's not working. But yeah, I just got Fred. Oh my gosh, getting Fred's getting his birth time was great. I'm so glad that they trusted me with it. And when people are forthcoming and they're giving you things like that, it definitely shows. I don't know why that's really bugging me. Ah, hold on just a second. I've got to let Jeff in. Hold on. All right. So my pen isn't working, Jeff. Jeff just got home. He's home early. Yay. Welcome home, Jeff. Welcome home, babe. I wonder if I can, let's see, run as administrator. Well, let's try that. Let's try that. No, I'm still not going to let me. Okay. Shit. What is it? Uninstall. Let's uninstall it. And then Epic Pen. Let's reinstall it. Shit. It didn't even uninstall, did it? I'm going to be spending my whole life trying to get this stupid pen to work. What in the hell is going on here? What's happening with my pen? Uninstall. Let's see. Apps. Epic Pen. Installed apps. Uninstall. Yeah, just let it go. Yeah, I definitely want to uninstall it. Yeah, I definitely want to remove it. Then I'm going to install it again. Epic Pen. How about that? No. Apps. Okay, how do I find the app again? Let's go to Google. Because I'm not messing around. Epic Pen. It's not gonna. If it doesn't do it this time, then I'll figure it out later. Okay. Epic Pen download. Um, I don't think I have a free one. Seemed like I paid for it. I think I do it like this. Pretty sure. Where's my account? Oh, sign in. Okay, hold on. Let me do my sign in. And Let me do my sign in. Hold on. See if I can get this baby going. Because I'm not about to let it get me. I'm pretty sure I pay for it. Pretty sure I pay for it. It says start your free trial. I've already done that. Okay, hold on. 3, 7. What? Continue. It's due on December 19th. I've already got one. Jesus. This is weird. I know you shouldn't have to pay for it, but I'm pretty sure I do. Like I've it's like a whole you pay it's like $1 a month. It's really not that big of a deal, but it helps when I'm trying to draw and teach with it. But it's saying to start my free trial, but I've already click here, already have an account. Yeah, I already have an account. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe I shouldn't have uninstalled it, huh? No, no. Let me go onto my email and see. Epic. Let's see what that is. I shouldn't have. That is so weird. Huh. I don't get it. Don't get it. Interesting. This ain't gonna work. Okay, hold on. Because I've already uninstalled it. So shit. Now what? Oh my God. Let me look in the Microsoft. That's really upsetting. It really stinks because it was working so good. Hmm. Can I go to my trash bin? Let me see if I can do that. Let's see. Let's see. 10 a.m. I don't even see it in my trash bin. Maybe when you uninstall, it doesn't go into your trash. Hold on. apps. Look at your recents. Let's see. Let me Google it real quick. Jeez Louise. It's ridiculous. Oh, okay. I can use System Restore in Windows to revert my PC to a point before the uninstallation. So use the System Restore and you search recovery and then go to the control panel. So control panel, recovery. Recovery options. Fix problems without resetting. Okay. And then system restore. Where's my mom, man? Where's my mother? Resetting your PC, Windows update, system restore. Hold on. Cancel. I don't know. I don't know. That's so weird. It's so weird because the Epic pen that I had, I'm pretty sure that I was paying for it. And the fact that it's not working, you know, I'll just have to do it when I get off of here. That's all I know to do. I could probably reset it to back to an hour. I just don't remember, like, I've got a new computer too, so I don't know how to do it on this one, how to do it on this computer with the system restore. Um, while I'm on live. Let's see. System restore. Recovery, create a restore point. That's what I want. I just don't know if it's going to be able to do it with the performance, startup and recovery. What do I do? What do I do? Doesn't system restore take it back to factory settings? Yeah, I guess you could do like they were saying, you could take it back to like a certain day. With the device manager, undo changes, configure. Yeah, I just don't know. Let's see. Advanced. Jesus. Y'all, I don't know. Epic Pen, why is it trying to get me to start? Like, I should just be able to download it again. It's the weirdest thing. I've already got an account. Where's my account? Nine one one. Log in. Finally, I'm in the damn dashboard. I've got a dashboard. I'm finally in with my Epic Pen. Jesus. Yeah, I've got one active pen. So I knew I was paying for it. Download Epic Pen installer. There we go. Finally. Y'all, I mean, how long did it take me? That's ridiculous. Now let's see if it works. See if it works. Okay. This folder already exists. Sure. Install. Here we go, y'all. We're back. And if it don't work this time, then it's just I'm just not going to fool with it. I'll have to use my cursor like I used to. Okay. Finally. Finally. Okay. I mean, it's only taken how long? It's only taken how long? Okay. Here we go. I know technology, dude. It's okay. Full screen. Here we go. We're back. We back. And this pen is going to work this time. And it's going to be green. Now, finally, y'all, we're still rising in Taurus, and it's about things of ownership, things that we possess, money. This damn pen right here that wasn't working. And we're descending with things that are hidden, things we have to investigate. It's about that eighth house. All right, we're finally getting there, guys. Thank you for being patient. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me, man. Y'all are troopers, I tell you what. Yeah, all that for that green pen. So we're going green for Sebastian. And speaking of Sebastian, this 2922, it is in retrograde. Neptune in Pisces. Neptune rules Pisces. Neptune and Pisces rule this 12th house. It's about things of the past. Okay. This 2922 is making contact with Sebastian Rogers' Venus in Capricorn. The Venus in Capricorn that he has is in his second house of values where Venus rules. But Venus is ruling the Capricorn energy. It's a Sag house with Sebastian. So it's about the courts, it's about another country, it's about a higher learning. And it is also where that Sag energy is coming in with the Capricorn. And so that Capricorn energy with Sebastian is about the business. It's about Texas Roadhouse. It's about Culver's. It's about authority and responsibility. And because Venus is in Capricorn, we could be talking about a woman that was at the business, a woman that is all about her business. And it opposes the real estate, it opposes home and family and loyalty. Okay. So, working that pen app like one of your cases, I know, right? Lordy, lordy. So yeah, that's where we are at right now with his case, and then everything else that is touching, that is coming across his natal chart. Okay, that is where there is also other expressions that are taking place with his case. Yesterday and the day before, Eris was at a 2445, and I was telling you that that is the Saturn of the Proudfoot Jr. that's in Virginia that I talk about a lot. I call him a fire starter because he has been in trouble when he was younger for starting a fire. So I call him fire starter. Welcome back, Lori. That 2445 is also found in the chart of Georgia. And yesterday, last night, I was talking to Jeff. Jeff is in the sunroom, and I'm in here in my office, and I'm yelling at him, and I'm going, "Hey, this Georgia, this North Carolina, this energy with Mexico, it's all converging today." And it also is with China too, but there is a lot that is taking place with the trafficking with the drugs right now. There is a lot of movement both on sea and land with the the trafficking, okay? And it is about these states that I just mentioned with Mexico. I can definitely see right now, not just Sebastian, but right now I'm seeing that there is values about the communications with two people, possibly brothers, at a place, at a property, at a real estate, at on a piece of land, and we were reflecting on that with the TBI. The TBI is in transit right now. That 359 is them. It's their outer will. Are they at a home? There is definitely reflection. Are they talking with someone right now? At a home. And who would it be about? It could be about any of the cases that they're working on, right? It could definitely be about Sebastian's case, but it's more than likely what I'm seeing right now with the lunar nodes of fate at a 1333 could definitely be with Summer Wells. The 2411, well, this is interesting because there's things that are going on right now with the United States on a federal level. We are in communications with the judge, with the laws, with the different states. There is definitely a media attention that is expanding right now with the United States, and it has to do with President Trump. The Mars has just opposed his sun. And interesting enough, the way that he shines at a 2255 in Gemini is being opposed right now with relationships and the media. It's right now. And we are going to see that sun, the way that he shines, is going to come under some pain with it. Let's look at that. Let's see what we can let's see what we can see, right? Let's see what is happening in the world with Trump. There is a President Trump with Georgia and North Carolina, because that's where it's at. It's one of the two or both. Let's see. President Trump with Georgia and North Carolina. That's in 2024. I don't want to see that. No. Let's see if it just gives it to us. Hold on. Anything about Georgia or North Carolina, the Supreme Court, there it is, to decide if Trump can limit the constitutional right to citizenship at birth. Okay. We got New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Okay, so we got New Hampshire. I'll have to pull up New Hampshire and see if that's a part of it. Restoring clause. Okay, so who were both, hold on. Okay. That could be, that's not with China though. Washington, Arizona, Illinois. Nope. So that's not really what I'm seeing, but that has something to do with it because it's with the courts, right? With the court, with the judge. Because didn't I just say that, right? I just said it's with the judge. Because it's right here. This is what I'm talking about. That's the judge. Okay, hold on. Awards Trump with soccer body's first peace prize. No. Let's look at North Carolina. What about North Carolina? One day ago. Okay, let's look at that. North Carolina senator criticizes President Trump pardon. Okay, that could be it too. Because the pardon is going to be from a judge, right? Or no, it would have to be. Question strategy, that's in Raleigh. That's more like what I'm talking about, but it's not in the news right now. What's wrong here? So what about Trump and Georgia? That's 2 days ago. Trump may be off the hook, but he is not vindicated. Yeah, there's something else. There's something else here. How about communications, Epstein? What about Epstein and North Carolina? Media mentions Epstein files in North Carolina referred to. No, that's not it. So we may not be seeing it just yet. I don't see it. I don't see it. Georgia prosecutor drops election interference case against Trump. Okay. That could be it. That could be it. That would suffice. Yeah, that could be it. All right. So I'm going to get off of that. There was a lot of energy this morning with Chris Proudfoot, last night and this morning with Chris Proudfoot. A lot of energy going to all the mental health issues that he would have. He could be having a headache today. That could definitely, we could definitely see that, the headache. I don't know if orb attraction is in here or not, but I'm seeing that. 1552. This is such a federal. This also goes to other countries, but the 2255 is with North Carolina and Georgia, and that's coming under the gun too with them. So even just looking at anything that's going on in Georgia, and I think myself that would have to do with the illegal stuff. Georgia seeks $390,000 from D.E. Wilson over transfer. There it is. There it is. Mars is about the body. Mars is about the movement, but remember, Mars is also competitive. So this is where that Mars, North Carolina has their Saturn with this degree. Limits and obstacles, there's restrictions, but it should be with the government, not really with, it should be with the government. Whatever it costs to move on from bills, some of North Carolina has to pay for it. Yeah, it seems like it would be with like an authority figure, embezzling money, fraudulent activity, something having to do with the Supreme Court, the courts, something fraudulent. Registered SO charged with trying to enter a Wake County high school. Oh, there it is. Wendell man arrested, faces multiple charges after accused of theft. That could be it too. But I don't feel like I'm actually reading what it should be just yet. Okay, moving on along. So orb attraction, I want to say that I remember. Um, so this would be there's a weight of home with mom. This is going back to the gut. So medically, I'm not a doctor, but I would say I'm pretty good with medical astrology. It's the gut. Where we seldom realize that the gut, our gut biome and our brain are connected, so when one is off, the other is off too, and it can bring on a lot of chronic pain. So I definitely see that with the transits this morning or this afternoon, rather. Venus, dark moon. We're still under this grand trine, this grand water trine. So we've got Neptune, we've got Jupiter, this grand water trine, Saturn. Saturn is square the moon, and the moon is in Gemini. So we are talking about the things of the past with President Trump. We're talking about things of the past with communications and Saturn, the responsibility, the accountability, the hard work. There is a major challenge here. There's a challenge with the communications, the ring cameras, any type of video. There's a challenge with the security. There's a challenge with that. And it's square Mars, so Saturn is also square Mars. So we got another challenge here with Mars. This is about a car, a vehicle with the competitive sports, right? Because Mars is competitive. And then we've got a relationship here too. They were just conjunct. Now they're moving away. Mars is moving away quicker than Juno. Mars is moving away from the relationship, the competitiveness, the courts, moving away. So that's a good thing. While Venus moves toward the relationship, while Venus moves toward the sun and how it's shining with the quick movement of energy with this mental exploration house, right? Jen, I would love to know what's going on with my daughter, her health. She is 46. I would need her birthday at birth time. Jeff, no, thank you to Jen. She does all the work. Oh, thank you, Louise. Thank you so very much. So when it comes to Sebastian, I'm going to bring up I'm going to bring this up because he has just now become in transit times 2. And I want to show you guys that because it's just now starting to take full effect. It's going to be a 24-hour transit. I think it's just taken effect. Let me look. Because I'm just now seeing it. Hold on. Looks like it is. Let's see, hours. When did this start? Yeah, it's just started. Yeah. Okay. Like literally just started while I'm on the live, just a few minutes ago. That's what I thought. Okay. So let me duel him out with the transits right now. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Going to show you what I'm talking about. So We know the videos that we've been watching the last 24 hours because that's when this is the last 24 hours. This is what we're really looking at. Okay. And this is going to move us. It's going to move us into the energy in January, but this is most intense over the next 2 weeks, okay, that we are observing, that we're watching. Hey, Women's Warrior. Hey, honey, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. This is what I see. I see that this 840 with Cupid in Capricorn. It's in the ninth house. It's about long travels. It's about the courts. And there is a desire to have these boundaries, the responsibility and the accountability here. That 840, this 840, this 840 with Cupid and Capricorn is at the same exact degree as his wisdom, the things of the past. And the things of the past with Sebastian, with hidden sex, there has got to be some responsibility and some accountability with that, with this wisdom. It's definitely therapeutic feeling. There is a mastery here. There is an authority. We can talk about the business. We can talk about the woods because Capricorn is a business. It's the Texas Roadhouse. It could also be woods. But there is definitely a responsibility and accountability here. And now that the desires are here with things of the past, well, you could say, well, it's about other people's money because this Plutonian energy with Scorpio is about other people's money at the business. At the business. So his desires for other people's money at the business is also coming into play before his birthday because we have 2 days for his solar return. And when I say solar return, I'm talking about when the sun returns to the same degree as his sun. And so if we look at that and we look at this natal, I'll do it for Nashville, that 1542, my default is Nashville. So if we're looking for the solar return of Nashville, we're looking for the sun to return to natal, which is a 1542. You can technically say that Nashville time, his birthday will begin at 7:39:42. Well, 7:39. Oh, I'm going backwards. Right there. 7:37. 7:37 Sunday morning, he has a return to natal. And what is happening is he is shining behind the scenes. He is shining behind the scenes, and it has everything to do with another country, on the move, being on the move, going far, taking trips, going far. And he is shining behind the scenes. We don't see him, do we? No, we don't. So he is behind the scene, shining. And it is a Sagittarius home that he is shining in. It's not Scorpio, it's not Libra, right? And when we wake up Sunday morning, 7:37, his natal comes back, and we are going to have a relationship, a conscious raising experience about going far. There could be somebody that comes from the law, from the judge's chambers, maybe the DA, maybe the judge, maybe one of the law enforcement agencies. But this makes me feel like we're somewhere else. We're in another country, or we're definitely far away from home. How about that? The energy with the United States that I was just talking about, Jupiter is expanding right now at this 2411 is federal. It's about the media with the United States. And we are going to see that federal degree come back into transit exactly when he begins to shine out of 1542 with his natal solar return. Let me see what else I see. I see that this 2205, the moon is at a 2206. These 22s is with the health factor for Chris Proudfoot, and it's the child for Seth Rogers. The 2208 for Seth Rogers is the shakeup that comes with groups about his kid. And so we were reflecting on the communications of two people at home with mom, and the moon is coming tighter and tighter into a close conjunction, and the moon is going to come over and conjunct at the same degree as Jupiter before it moves on into Leo. So there is definitely a tight conjunction here with the law, with the courts, with Sebastian's mom. Okay. There's no doubt about that. And that's what's going on. I mean, we can see that as plain as day. What is going on? The other thing that I see is California. I see the home of California. I see the home of Oklahoma. I see Michael Proudfoot because Michael Proudfoot also connects to California and Oklahoma. So I definitely see that. No doubt about it. Take that to the bank. The 2254, 2255 could also be Melissa, and she connects to not just Trump, but she also connects to Georgia and North Carolina. They have that 2255. There is a devouring energy on Sunday, on the 7th, with California. California shines. They shine at a 1638. There is a devouring energy with Chronos. It's about timing. And we're going back into time with this moon in California with Sebastian on his birthday. So, with that being said, what is going to come about? Why are there ties to California on his birthday? At this, this is in transit all day. Chronos is a collective all dayer. It's going to be in transit all day. And the health factor for California, we're going to see this Sunday morning. We'll understand it. When y'all wake up Sunday, if you've got a piece of paper and a pencil, write this down. Sunday morning, California. That way we can understand together what is going to be taking place in California, because it's going to have something to do with the communications about home, about real estate, about the land, about a home. And there's a health factor. There is a health factor here. And then we have Mars at a 2411. So is it going to be something when we wake up Sunday morning, something of the past, and now it's hitting California? Is there going to be some type of quake? Is it going to be having to do with the healthcare system? Is it going to have to do something with a judge? Let's look for a second, because this, I know this degree and I can't make it out, like who it belongs to. I'll look at California here in just a second, but or I may not. Hold on. It's right here with Sebastian, where Venus is going to come to that 830 that he has in Sag and in Gemini. It's a lead. It could be a lead that comes in on his birthday. This is where information is coming in to groups. And it could be about Culver's. It could be about, what we were just talking about with his birthday, the value of going far, taking it far. Maybe he's hearing about it. But there is definitely information that is coming in with Venus. It could be about things that he owns, things that he possesses. It could be about evidence. It could be about the judge, the courts. Yep. 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 And I think that there's going to be a relationship that's going to show up. Could this be about the media? Of course it could be. Could be about the media too, because Mercury is coming to this 2509 with the state of Tennessee with the U.S. Marshals. We'll see the Marshals in transit as well. See, it's critical here. We're critical in the 11th house. There is an investigation. There's investigative measures with the state of Tennessee, with other people's money, with things that there's going to be things with Tennessee. This could be Memphis, but there's things that are going to be with Tennessee, and there's a major opposition that's also going to be taking place with BlackRock, California, Google. What am I seeing here? I'm definitely seeing BlackRock. Is it Google? Is there going to be something? Is there going to be an outage? Huh. What's happening here? What is happening here? Let me think. Google, California. There's definitely an opposition with Larry Fink and BlackRock. And it's making me feel like, yep, that's what it is. There's deals being made behind the scenes with the stock market on Sunday. Right here. Yep. And there's things that are showing up for Virginia. There it is. Virginia, California, Google. What is it? Because California. Virginia and the Carolinas. Google. This will go into the evening with California. With the health, there's a health factor with California, but it could, let me see, because this isn't far away. So maybe we can already get a glimpse of what's taking place in California. Supreme Court's Texas map ruling hints at good news for California. Supreme Court. That's definitely about it. Trump administration to direct more water to California farms. That would be a Neptunian. Okay, so I can see that, but I wish she would tell him where he is too. I really do. It could be like, let's look at the okay, so I've got the 319. Let's look at the I don't know if I've got Google. I'm feeling like it's something to do. Larry Page, Google. Oh, I don't have his birth time. Well, that sucks. I know that there's going to be a major opposition with Larry Fink. It's definitely, and it's going to be with the Is it going to be with the home prices? Is it going to be with the feds and the home prices, the real estate? Is it going to be something with that? With California? Hold on. Bitcoin. Sovereign wealth funds bought the dip, according to Larry Fink. Are not worried about another crypto winter. Well, good. I'm glad that you're not worried about another crypto winter because it would seem to me like things are just not looking good. The real signal for crypto. Yep, something's up. Something is up. But let me look at Google because I'm wondering if there's something happening with California and Virginia. Like I said, I don't have, well, he is definitely connected to Utah. He's definitely connected to Utah. What else is happening? Let's see. 2544. This is definitely going to be some things with the FBI. There's going to be a lot of media on the FBI. Let's see. There could be some crazy shit going down that I may not be able to see just yet. That 713 though, that's in transit right here with the physician Apollo. Let me pull up the stock. And then I'll get back on Sebastian. Sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. I do flip flop. I flip back and forth, back and forth. Let's look at the stock. I could look at the Dow and all of that. I could do a whole freaking video about it, I'm sure. But let's see. Okay, so they're going to learn something. There's going to be things that they learn first with a lot of energy, and it could have to do with war, could have to do with healthcare. I say war because it's Pisces and Aries, and we do have a lot of warring going on in the sea about to make land if they're not already on the land, warring it up. And we know that the stock market and, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. 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 So Chiron at a 22:53 by Sunday is already opposing Jupiter. Yep. There's some problems here. And this is Friday. Hold on. This is Friday. Today is Friday. And Chiron is coming in against them right now. New York Stock Exchange. It's coming against them right now. And this was 6 hours ago. No. It's coming right now. Stocks higher. Dollar set for second straight weekly loss. As investors eye Fed cut. There it is. That is it. It's the Feds. That's what it is. Inside the New York Exchange Partnership. No. Okay, so this says 40 minutes ago, S&P 500 closes higher, notching 4-day win streak, nearing record after light inflation. There's something that's going to affect the market. Because on the 7th, that's Sunday, this is the Fed, I think, right here. I think that's the Fed, what we were just talking about. It's at the federal level. So it's going to be Supreme Court judge. It's going to be about the housing. But y'all, there's TBI right there. There's the money There's the money. That's what we're reflecting on with the communications, the media, and it's about the Fed cuts. Okay. I'm not going to stay on that. 1333, I know. Is that Jacob Carr? God, today's the 5th. I know I walked us through it. See if I have it up here anywhere. No, I was going back in time there. All right, let me look at Jacob. I think that this is his birthday. I don't know. Nope, somebody's got that 1333, and I don't remember who it is. But he's going to be all in the transits. It won't be long. There is a letting go. The day of Sebastian's birthday, the evening going into Monday, there's things going on with Jacob Carr. On the 7th, is it the 7th? With Jacob? With that energy, the 1324, the lunar nose, yes. There's this letting go that's faded with him, with Jacob. How that's going to work itself out with him, because it's going to be let's see, this will take place beginning Monday morning. So Monday morning, when Jacob Carr wakes up, the fate is upon him. It's upon him with things that he learns. I definitely see Virginia here. I think that this is Indiana. We can see the energy with Virginia, with Indiana. But Jacob Carr, I wonder what that fate, what that burden is, because there's a burden that he's going to be fated with when he wakes up Monday morning. What does he know? What can he tell us about the home life? What could he let go of when it comes to money, things that he owns, things that he possesses? What could he be letting go of Monday morning? And inquiring minds want to know. I would really love to talk to him, to ask him what he knows, if anything. What do you know, Jacob? Were you living at your dad's? Were you not living at your dad's? Are you still living at your dad's? There's definitely a Virginia feel here. Definitely a Virginia feel here with the desires. A lot of warring at home. This is also a Cuba. That 1324 isn't just Jacob Carr. It's also Cuba. We're going to see Cuba Monday. There's going to be things that are fated that are coming about that we're going to hear about and understand with Cuba. And it has to do, there's a Virginia-Cuba connection that it just remains to be seen, but I mean, it's there. I don't know if any of you guys were here a few days ago in my live, and I kept finding that 1650, and I was like, yep, that one's got a 1650, that one's got a 1650. So we know that Puerto Rico, those states in the Caribbean, I mean, those countries have a 1650, right? And so there's going to be a lot of wisdom when it comes to the water, the sea, other people's money, the drugs, the war on drugs. If that's really what's going on, we're trying to stock up. Somebody's getting it all. Not just the money, but the drugs too. So, yeah. The 1324, if I remember correctly, because I don't. Let me stop it here. Because this is a critical time period when we wake up Monday morning. Look at that. 29. 29. Those 29s are critical. Critical with Virginia. Let me see if I don't remember if it was Canada or Alaska, because the 1324 that Jacob Carr has, there is a Cuba feel here. Okay, it's not Canada. Not Canada. Let's look at Alaska. And I'm pretty sure I have a couple of them for Alaska. Oh, yeah, this is not the one. I think it's a 12 a.m. Yeah, Alaska. So he connects to Cuba and Alaska. Jacob Carr does. He's probably never been to Cuba. He's probably never been to Alaska. Okay. He probably has never been. But there's definitely going to be things that are going to be showing up with Alaska. We know that Sebastian, his step grandparents, went to Alaska. We know that his step grandparents went to Puerto Rico. But there is a letting go. There is definitely a letting go, as his connection with Alaska is showing up with Sedna. It's about betrayal. And his dad, Chris Carr, there's a Neptunian energy that he is connected to in Leo. He has a Leo transformation that is a 1344 in Leo. This Neptunian energy is a 1344 in Leo. So, have they ever been to Alaska? I doubt it. But who knows? Maybe they have. Maybe there's a trip that he is fated with him and his dad in Alaska. Maybe they were taking a trip to Alaska. Who knows? I doubt it. I doubt it, but who knows? We don't know. So again, 1324 is going to Jacob with Alaska. And not only does he connect to Alaska, but so does his daddy. So does dad. All right. And we just saw, hold on, let me look at Alaska right now, because the moon has just went over relationships and partnerships. The moon was at that 2731, and then it went to the 2732 with the United States. So, did they just have an earthquake? Because the moon, that's 2 days ago, 2 hours ago. Here we go. Alaska mining prospect and national park presents familiar conflict. Well, you know, you don't say. You don't say. Because there's a letting go. There is a letting go with a possible betrayal. Toys for Tots, Alaska Children. Nope, the moon is in Gemini. So what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to do. News. News. Voyage celebrates, that was 3 days ago, an hour ago. Scientists break down Thanksgiving Day earthquake. Okay, there's that letting go. That would be more like it. That's why I was wondering if they had just had an earthquake. Louisiana. Louisiana had a 2.7. I know, for guys in y'all in California are like, okay, that's nothing. Well, it is for Louisiana. It is for Louisiana. And I've been feeling like I needed to watch this a little bit more since yesterday. Louisiana. And that's up here. That's interesting. Interesting. Louisiana. Right there by Mississippi, right? Hmm. And so when I'm observing this, speaking of Mississippi, is that let me pull up Mississippi and Louisiana. Let me see if I've got Mississippi already up. Because the TBI was just in transit or is in transit with the Hygeia, the home. Where's Mississippi? Jesus. Let's look at Louisiana too. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Mississippi is definitely it's definitely a contender when Sebastian went missing. No doubt about it. There's no doubt that Kathy, the Secret Service in Mississippi are pertinent with Sebastian's case. It's pertinent with Sebastian's case. It just is. I can't stress that enough. I just feel like that's all it's going to take is the Secret Service. The Secret Service. Let me see what Louisiana. There's a lot of energy with Louisiana right now, but yeah. So on his birthday, this 844, at 844, now let me look at and then there's going to be a lot of disordered aggression. Hold on. There's a lot that's going to be going on in Louisiana. Mm, huh. On his birthday. And then Monday. What is it? So that 844, let me look at Virginia again. Because I'm pretty sure that Virginia has it too. And then I'm going to go back to his birthday. I'm going to go back to it. And thank you guys for being here with me. Thank you so much. Can I ask if Alaska Military Youth Academy? I will look and see Alaska Military Youth Academy. Hold on. Virginia. Okay, so Virginia, I want to show you Virginia's connection. There is a connection. There is a connection with Virginia, okay, and Louisiana. And they connect through values, money, resources. So the 844 is where their physician that brings enlightenment sits. And the 2443, like I said, is that connection to that day. The 2117, that is TBI. But a lot of agencies and other countries may have that 2117. So I don't want to tie it in with just only those two, but there's a deep connection that Virginia and Louisiana share. The So that's interesting that on Sebastian's birthday, the 844 comes in as we make it into the morning hours of Monday. Monday morning, that is what we are going to see. We're going to see a lot of devouring energy in California. There's going to be a lot of desires for responsibility and accountability in Virginia and Louisiana, but there's a lot of warring. We have a lot of warring in Virginia, and it has to do with possibly religious stuff, possibly with the markets. There's definitely going to be a lot of energy coming to that. Oh, what's his name? He also has that 319. Is that Massachusetts too? Who is that guy? Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson. This is Sunday. Tucker is going to have a lot of warring energy with him. What is he talking about? What is he going to be talking about? Because he's going to get a lot. It could be about the war. It could be a lot of warring information that we are all receiving. Lots of warring things. There's definitely a health factor in Canada. It's just so much that is going to be going on the December 7th. So from December 7th, and this is Pearl Harbor Day too. Hmm. So got to keep that in mind. Got to keep that in mind with Pearl Harbor, because that is going to be the reflection with groups with Pearl Harbor. And the United States is going to get a wake up call. Things are happening overnight Sunday night that are pretty intense. Huh. Venus is definitely going to be coming against Katie. Katie has a 9 degree in her chart that's in Gemini. She has actually two that are side by side. So she is going to have her values, the communications, and her values are in opposition. And we could be talking about, like I said, another country. This is definitely Supreme Court type of stuff. There's things that Sunday night that TBI Simmons is going to be learning about things of the past, and whatever it is, it's opposing Katie. And it's not only opposing Katie in such a way with her values, but it's also with the things that she owns with communications, with ring cameras, with her dash cam. There's things that are going to be pertinent on this day. And I don't know why. I just know that it's coming. And there's definitely going to be an opposition. There's things that are going to be opposing the way that I work. And, that's always in transit. It's always going to happen. I'm used to it. But at the same time, the nurturing energy with Katie is what we want to see. We want to see Katie coming out. We want to see her crying. We want to see her caring about her son. We just do. We want to see the care. And it's just not happening. But maybe as time progresses, she will be more forthcoming and act like she cares. I mean, at least fake it till you make it. Hey, little Miss Sharon. Glad you're back, Jules. Glad you're back, hon. Good to see y'all. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with me and hitting that thumbs up, being a trooper, watching the work, the great work unfold here. Yeah, there's something, and we may have to look at like New York and Washington because there's Massachusetts, even. There's things that are coming under the gun this weekend. And Hygeia, look, Hygeia being in Cancer is about home. It's about real estate. It's about interest rates. It could be about anything having to do with home and home health care, right? There's going to be a weight with me and Jules. Jules, are you listening to this? There's also going to be a weight with Cherry. With Cherry. With Cherry. Yes, indeed. There's a weight of home. And so there's a weight with me, with Jules, and Cherry, the little girl that went missing many years ago. Jules, are you listening to this? If not, I'm going to have to text her and call her back into the chat. I just wonder why. Is it with Cherry? Let me look at this for a second. Hold on. It's like, are they going to be searching for her again this weekend? Oh shit, that's Virginia. Damn. Okay, I've already got it. So this is going to be Sunday. I wonder if they're going to be searching for her again. Let me pull her back into the chat. Even if she's listening, she's not responding. So let me pull her back in. Come back, Jules. Come back, honey. Hold on. Come back into chat, please. Okay. Maybe she'll get it. Maybe she'll get it because there is a case. Let me see if I can find the birth time again. I think it's that one. And pull Cherry up because there's a weight of home. This little girl went missing many years ago. And Jules has been working, trying to find her. And her name is Cherry Mahan. And so I want to show you that real quick. Show her little cute face. And this is her. That's her. So she went missing a long time ago in 1985. She was getting off the school bus at the end of her drive. Her parents usually meet her right there. But that day, they didn't, and she was taken. She was taken. They have a pretty good idea of who took her. He's in prison, but he hasn't given up the body. Nobody knows where she is. So Jules has been trying to help the family find her. That they've been on several searches. One of them that they went to, I don't remember what she said it was about. She would have to talk to me, come back and chat. And that's okay. If she doesn't come, that's fine. She may be busy doing something. But this 1517 that I have in my chart, that she has in her chart, is going to be weighted. And that 1517 is also found here. Okay, so Cherry, okay, here she is. Okay, Jules. So you and I and Cherry are going to have a wait of home on Sunday. And so I'm just wondering what that is looking like for her family. Nicole, the last live that I did, that's what we talked about is at least if she would just try, because the people want her to act like she cares, you know? So Jules, you'll have to tell me what's going on because Cherry is in transit on the 7th, on Sebastian's birthday, on Sunday. There's a weight of home with family, with mom, with a piece of property, with land, with real estate. And she is being magnetized with this weight of Hades. And then the health factor is coming down in degree to this 332 and is going to make contact. So she has the 713. That's where it's at. Well, thank you, God, because I've been looking for that. There's a lot of enlightenment with Cherry this weekend. So I don't know if you can reach out to her mom, if you can find out what's going on this weekend. The 7th appears to be a December 7th. Why? Why is that a huge weight for her? She goes missing on February. That's not it. Why is that? Yeah, please let me know because I'm seeing her big time. Big time. Big time. There is I don't know if that maybe they're gonna look, it could be that somebody walks upon her, but I don't think so because this is in the middle of the night. This is weird. This is really weird with Cherry. There's an enlightenment with the physician, hidden sex, pawns, trash, the selling of. Her lunar nodes are a 715. And so this physician is going to come 2 days later on Tuesday, and it's going to bring enlightenment on this north node, the 7 degree, the 7 degree in Scorpio. And of course, I think that that's going to take you back. Hold on, I think that's going to take you back. Yeah, please do. Let me know because I'm really interested. Inquiring minds need to know what's happening with Cherry this weekend and her case. There's things that are moving, and it could be other people's money, like a charity. No, I don't think so. Where's her north node is a 217. That north node is right here. Let me keep going with this line because I'm going to draw her lunar nodes. Because, like I said, I mean, I told you before, like I'm still building this map. 217. Let me keep going down. This is a big weekend for her, honey. This is a big weekend. And if they find anything, the enlightenment will be brought in on Tuesday or Wednesday with Cherry's case. So that's the north node. And we got to go into 37 for the south node where she's been before. And so I'm going to show you this on the map. because this is it. This is the energy that is showing up on the map. May not have anything to do with the area that they're looking at. But let's look. Let me put in this. So she, North Node in Scorpio, compass bearing 217, and South Node in Taurus, compass bearing 37. Poor little baby. It's just heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking, but it looks like, let's see if I can find any ponds addresses. This is going through Sarver, Blanchard. If there was a containment in the river, because Scorpio is about containment, okay? I'm trying to remember what all I saw for her. This is going into New York. Where's my hot spots? Okay, I don't have any hot spots. I got 3. So this line is going through West Virginia, Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana, and into Mexico. But this would be more like murky. And I hate it because sometimes this just doesn't even show up. Sarver, Pennsylvania. Okay. So we want to look right here. Let me look. I don't know that this guy didn't take her over the state line. You know, I don't know that she would be close. Her mom does visit South Carolina. That's right. She does have a South Carolina connection. Let me look. So we're going to get a shakeup. There's going to be a shakeup here with groups. So if you're thinking that there could be, you know, there's probably going to be, because this is law enforcement. Neptune isn't coming here, so that's a no-go. Not yet, anyway. See, there's this devouring energy with California, and then that energy from California transfers to her trans-Pluto. Then there's going to be a devouring energy for other people's resources, other people's money. And there's a weight with mom, with the traveling far. And so that's making me feel like she may not be close at all. She may have been sold for all we know. This guy, did he ever admit to unaliving her? Did he at least admit that? Did he admit anything? Did he admit in any guilt? Lovable Mama Bear, I would need to know her birth time. Are you here just making dinner? Oh, I'm gonna look at my messages. I'm sorry. Let me look at them. Will you bring me something to drink, babe? Thank you. Have you talked to Seth? Really? Um, Let me ask him what he said. Where you at? What you doing? Let's see. All right, Jules. There she is. Ooh, do you know where? If you can find out where, Jules, like where I could put that on the map. So do you think that he and his dad are involved? Because I asked that because look, here's where his dad lives. So that's that. And I'll let me hold on. Let me go in closer. Shoot. Because that's a pond right there. Let's see if he took her down through here. Could he have taken her down through there? Yes, that looks like a good little hiding place to go and park with her. So I don't think, I don't know that she's going to be close, but hey, I'm putting a hot spot there because that north node is about trash and ponds. But look, his dad, nasty ass, his dad is right here. This is the dad. And this is where Pennsylvania in the fifth house of kids with the health factor is in good standing with Venus conjunct the dark moon. So there could be a lot of disordered aggression with the evidence that is found at this property, at that property. If that property has not been searched completely, like for evidence and the surrounding area right here, I would definitely do that. Definitely do that. I mean, it is, but at the same time, I wouldn't discount that. I really wouldn't. I would not discount that because the missing is right here too. The missing event, the missing moon in the ninth house. That means going far, going to another state, going to another country, like a trafficking type of situation. Could be about a business. It could be about an older man, but it could also be about his dad. And it makes me, I mean, I know that he had seen her before, but had the dad seen her before too? What kind of guy was he like? I mean, because the fruit may not fall far from that tree, that family tree. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then you are showing up and shining right here. And I don't know. I don't know that he wouldn't have gone far with her and taken her over the state line. Okay, so this is another address that I've got for Mr. Montgomery. It was another address like way back. And so that's in Freeport. And this is where you shine. And this is where the body or the car could have went to. And I would be or more apt to go right through here. Look at that. Right through here. Jules, take this road. Oh yeah. That one right there. Yeah. Because if he did stay close by, I'm going up here. I'm going up here, taking this private road, and I'm going to follow it all the way back to here over that natal Mars. This is the Mars. This could be her body. This could be the vehicle. But we know that it could be her body because the vehicle isn't, she's not in a vehicle, right? So from here to here, before you actually get to the river, and it's in good standing. Look, it's in good standing with Jupiter, so that means in Taurus, so that means after time, there could be a burial here where she has been buried but not, I don't know. I don't think she would actually be buried here. But this would be a good area because that road is private and it's coming back here where nobody is. Nobody's going there to look for her, you know? This is a good area. So let me see that Jupiter in Taurus is trining the Mars. The Mars is here. It's definitely challenging me. That Mars is. It's trining Jupiter. It's even trining Hades. Okay. The Virgo, that's the Virgo energy that we are connecting with too. That 15 is going to be back here. The 15. That's right on you on this side. Okay. That's right here. So I wonder if this is really an old address. I wonder. It's Virgo energy. We could go here. Right there. This little girl's got to be found, man. What is up there? Okay. It's like a little park area. Holy shit. Jules, this is where you shine, and there's a graveyard here too. There's a graveyard. So we have we actually that's a whole ass cemetery. It looks like Jesus. My God. There is tons, tons of graves there. This is a community park. This is where you shine with kids and the way that you create. So there's that big ass water tower that we were just looking at. So the park, even the park, and we can go up this way, or we could keep going. We could keep going down past the water, and it would be right around here, Jules. So as I build this map, I'll create hotspots for Cherry, her family. This park, that should be Libra. Let's look at her chart. That's Libra. That could be the park where she's contained because this is a Libra energy. So this is the park. There's a shakeup and she reaches her north node by Tuesday. By Tuesday, there's a north node, there's an ascendant. We're learning something. It's about it's about communications. And again, I mean, she could be in another country because she rises with we're going far. It would surprise me if she's close to the house, but if she is, and you needed, places to search that are within your area, because there's a lot going on with her this week. It's going to be a lot. There's a lot going on with her. Yes, the water tower should be near that one private family property. Okay, so it is. Okay. So that's confirmation that that's where, yeah, there's the family property. See right there, that's that family property that I was talking to you about. And it's right there. Boom, boom, boom. But instead of going way down here, I mean, she could be contained here, she could be contained here. But there's Dam Road. Let's look. I don't know if you could get a car through there. Well, I guess so. There's a stop sign. Shit. Okay, so you can go in there. Okay. So on the other side is this road right here, and it's private. It would be more private. There's also the railroad tracks. Interesting. Hmm. I kind of like, I don't, it could definitely be government owned land. I say a park, it can definitely be government, but that 11th house is about the government. It's about the contracts with her in the park, this park area. So he picks her up after she gets out of school, snatches her. Does he go far or does he go right down the road? You know? And from her house to there seems pretty risky to go that far with a child. That's 10 miles. It would seem risky to go far at all, really, but her chart is just looking like it's. And then this property is 6. So we got 6, I mean, about 7. We got about 6 or 10 miles. And then I've got another one here. Of course, you can see that I've already started making some hot spots. Already started with these hot spots. If she was at a home being contained, like the girls, I don't, did I do that? Like Amanda Berry, if she was contained in a home, I could see it being on that line. Let me see if I did Berry, see if I did anything with that. Okay, this is where, okay, so she went missing from here. Amanda Berry and the girls were found in this home. Take off that. I want you to see what it looks like. Okay. I want y'all to see what this looks like. I've got Gina, her Jupiter is here. So the Jupiter is here. Missing Hades that is conjunct Saturn. So the missing Saturn line in Gemini. So it's about 2 or more with authority over her. And in Ohio, this is where they reach their North Node that conjuncts things of the past with their North Node. So communications, about 2 or more in the past at a home because it's rising, it's conjunct the home. So we can see that there's limits and obstacles here. That's interesting that they would have been found on a missing Saturn line. That's interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. And I didn't do it all. I mean, I did it after the fact that they were found just so I could use it as a there's no telling what all lines are going over it really. Oh, really? Let me pull Cherry back up. Because this little girl, I will work on her map more this weekend because it seems like her case is moving forward. And because we're gonna be seeing a lot of movement in that case with them looking, I'm definitely gonna be working more on Cherry's map. No doubt about that, honey. And I wanna pull up Sebastian's. This is from the road. No, I wanna look from the Roadhouse. Let's see. Here's the Culvers in Clarksville, just so we can see what that looks like for Sebastian. This is where the state of Tennessee shares pain with groups. Actually about money. They share pain with money and resources. There's a breakup eventually, and that's coming over this Culvers. And the second house, Venus conjunct Jupiter. You know, that Jupiter in Capricorn goes to no one else but Terry Bowersox. And I think that he has definite knowledge of what happened to Sebastian and where he went to, if not the driver of Sebastian. Okay. But there's a lot of evidence that can be found as we go on up into, because the missing fifth house outer wheel in Capricorn is about school, it's about children, it's about education. If we wanted to look for a home that he would be educated in, if we wanted to look for a business, if we wanted to look for where Terry could have taken him, we could go into Kansas. We could go into Kansas, the Cleveland Park. We could go into Wyoming. We could even go on up into Washington and Alaska. We could go into Washington. Yes, we could. And this is where the state of Tennessee has a lot of problems. And those problems with the money, with Terry, with his wife, is going right here into Canada, into Vancouver. And Alaska is where the TBI is meeting their midheaven. This is where they meet their midheaven. In Aquarius with groups, with networking. Networking, honey. You can definitely see that the TBI is not alone with a lot of, if there's a house, a group home where he's networking, where he's got a bunch of friends with the school, we could definitely see him going up into Alaska, into Canada. And that's where that pain is going with the state of Tennessee. Where's it at? It's not showing up now. There it is. It's actually going right here through Nebraska, through Kansas, Nebraska, Wyoming, Idaho, into Washington, Idaho, Wyoming. What do I have here? Why Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri? We're going from Culver's. Sango. That's in Clarksville. I just don't. I think he would have to be. His values are with his dad, but they are transformed with Terry. For some reason, his values are transformed with Terry. Let me look at Washington. I haven't looked at the West Coast in a while, so let me check it out. I know that Kansas, he is, Missouri, that's a definite. But okay. So tomorrow, we're definitely going to see the West Coast expand their public image, and it could have to do with a court, a judge. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Are the lunar nodes? Let's see. There's a devouring energy with groups. The lunar nodes are going to be coming over that. So yeah, there's things going on with Washington. Of course, I mean, there's always things going on with places and states and shit. There's always stuff going on. Washington State. His budget will rely on cuts, not taxes. Explicit AI content found on Washington government websites. Well, let's see. So there's definitely going to be that would be that. That would be Jupiter. They're Jupiter in Scorpio. Jeff, Jeff, did you put the chickens up? Okay, thank you. Sorry. I figured he would do it or has already done it. Just wanted to ask. You just never know. There is definitely an opposition with them today. What things that they learn about the government. So yeah, that's what that's all about. That's what that's all about. It's about the values and the group and the networking. That's what it is with Washington today. You see, and that's going to go into tomorrow. That's going to go into tomorrow as well. That's the explicit AI content found on the government websites. That's it. All right. That's what we're talking about. It's their values. Their values with the AI. The AI and the lunar nodes of fate have seen the beauty of Washington State and said, here you go. This is what y'all are doing. So here's how that energy is going to express itself, just like it is with Sebastian. It's expressing itself with us, you know, it really is. The other night I was in a chat. I was in a chat with, oh shoot, you were in there, little Miss Sharon. What's her name? I subscribed to it. Guilty of crime or something like that. Guilty of crime, I think it was. Yes, here it is. Okay, so we were in this chat, or I was in this chat, and this wasn't yesterday. Let me go back to it. This is also a part of the energy that has come about with Sebastian, okay? And it's shocking update. Chris Proudfoot was in Tennessee when Sebastian went missing, question mark. And of course, he was in Tennessee. He was in Memphis, but he wasn't in Hendersonville. That's not what she is. The shocking update is about. Then she does a live with um no, no, that was yeah, that was that live. And then evidence. Are you ignoring crucial evidence that could change everything? So she's going back in the past and she is reporting on things that we've already known. We've already seen, we've already heard, but she is bringing it with fresh eyes and using her commentary with the things that she is seeing about the case, right? But she does a really good job, I think. I feel like she does a very good job. Hold on, let me end that. And let me take summer off. But yeah, I feel like she does a really good job about oh shit, where's it at? Going over, let me show it to you. That way you guys can see what I'm seeing. Understand what I'm talking about. So this was 3 days ago.
Deal where everybody
And she's going over was it this chat? Oh yeah, she's going over the conversation with JLR and Chris Proudfoot in the very beginning, going over JLR, talking about him. But it's a pretty good, I mean, she brings a fresh vibe. It's not a bunch of drama. She seems really cool and she seems to cover other cases, but at the same time wants to keep, Sebastian out there to keep the case out there. So that's a good one. She's got about 30,000 subscribers, so that's good. But I found her channel to be worth mentioning in my life because I think that the drama between the creators loses sight of Sebastian. Like I love Sinner's Chat. I think he's funny. And if you want just funny and humor, go into Sinner's Chat. That's what he's there for. But in regard to all of these other creators, women mostly, that are just being catty and going back and forth day in and day out, there's better ways that we can use our energy. You're going to get what you receive. I mean, you're going to receive what you give. And so all of that energy that you're giving out to these goofy ass creators, you're going to get that back and you're going to feel miserable, just as miserable as they are. Okay. Yeah. So she's really cool. I think that is, if you're not subbed up to her channel, see what you think. But she's really cool. I like Sinner. I do. He's funny as shit. I love his commentary, especially if you're not around kids and you just want to laugh, you want a little comedian. But yeah, I mean, it's just not, yeah, law of attraction. What you put out is what you attract. Exactly. Exactly. So I don't know if, um, I don't know if this woman, Jay, who like I said, I think she's really cool. I don't know how far behind she is on the case, but it can bring new, fresh eyes with her chat because some of these people have never even heard of Sebastian or don't follow the case like we have. We are like diehard every day, Sebastian, diehard every day for Summer. We've got certain cases that we're just diehard on. We don't want to let it go. But there are some things that were in her chat or in her commentary that I found refreshing, to hear someone talk without cussing every other sentence, to have respect, to have, a good vibe about her. She seems pretty cool. if there's anybody at all that would like to join in the chat and discuss one of these cases, I'm all for it. Just take the link and jump up on here. That's all you got to do. Okay. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to do any of that. But if you do want to come up on panel and you do want to talk about some of these cases or take a look at the map with me or anything that you want, I got it. I got you. I got you. I don't know what we're going to eat for dinner tonight. I thought we were going to be eating dinner and playing cards, but we're not. It doesn't look like. Don't look like we're going to be doing that tonight, Jeff. Now what? Now what are we going to do? You watch another channel and they were going on about Sebastian being abducted and put some blame on Silvers because he drove there in the dark and all his content is on Sebastian. Oh my God. Really? Really? How silly. How silly is that? That don't even make sense. My gosh. That's probably one of the dumbest things I've heard. Yeah, get you some wine and spend the night with us. Hell yeah. I got you. And then when I'm, when I'm slurring and I can't make a sentence, just remember, plan B, I'll make happen. I'll make dinner happen, honey. Thank you, babe. Why don't you call Seth, Jeff? He's awake. He just texted me. Will you call him and see if y'all can get something going on? He may not come tonight for dinner, but if he's not, at least we know. And if he is, he can bring us something. Because Friday nights is usually when we play cards and just relax and not think about the chatter, try to give the brain a break on Friday nights or sometimes Saturday nights. But it's always good to have a balance, right? So maybe you can call him real quick, Jeff, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. I'm going to talk to my grandson. I'm going to get pizza. Okay, we had pizza last night. I had pizza last night. It was good. I ate a lot. I ate a lot. Wineology. It's a wineology night. Lord. Yes, yes. So it would appear that there's going to be movement this weekend with the case of Summer Wells. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Hey, Jules.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's just a going. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine and dandy and super duper. It's 17 degrees here right now, so it's chilly.
Oh my gosh, and I thought it was cold here. My goodness,
Yeah.
girl. It's freezing out there. So
Yeah, we're doing a search
what about the cherry stuff?
That's kind of why I came up here. Yeah, it is. And with what I texted you, it kind of makes sense. But the property where we were searching at before, according to the map, is a township property. So when you were saying government stuff, it tracks because that's a township property, which for us, a township's just like, you have so we have counties and we have townships here in Pennsylvania. We have weird stuff. So, yeah, we have very weird stuff here.
So when you say township, like, can you give me a road?
It's the one I think I sent you a text of. Oh my God, what the heck was the name of the road? I'm blanking right now.
No, that's okay.
Remember we talked about where the railroad tracks were, and then why can't I remember? It's like a township. It's where Jefferson intersects with whatever the other township is. I'll get the pin for you. My brain just flew the coop for a second there.
I think that's where I've got a hot spot.
Yeah, it is actually. I think
is it in Saxon? Is it like off of Saxonburg Boulevard?
Yes, it's very close to it.
There's a Cherry Valley Road too.
There is.
Wow.
I still think it's weird that there's a Julia Boulevard for Zachary's case too. I was like, what? There's a what?
If you can think of a road that it would intersect with, and I know you said it had those railroad tracks, but I want to say there's a Sarver Road. Let me see if that's one of my hot spots there. No, that's the one that I just created. I just created a hot spot there. There's Cubbage Road, Coal Hollow, Sarver Run. Does any of that sound familiar?
The Sarver Run does. I'm actually going to Google Maps right now to find the exact road.
Okay, yeah, give it to me so I can put it on the map. And you think that that's where there could be a search coming up?
Yeah. Well, that's where Ara and I were recently. Let me see. I'm going to Google.
Okay, cool. Liberty.
Google
all you got to do is go on to Seth's YouTube channel, and actually, I can link it for you. Hold on, just 1 second, and I'll link you to his email. There's a retired U.S. Marshal who is investigating the TBI's handling of the Hollow Bobo case right now. He is why there is a hearing right now for the new trial for the 3 guys that TBI charged in Holly's case. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely link you to his channel right now. You're on his channel, right? You're a subscriber to his channel. Here's his email, though. Janelle is so funny. My daughter just said, you wrap them presents yet?
Already?
Yeah, she's already wrapping hers. She's been, yeah. But
I haven't even finished shopping yet.
Same. I just started. Here says email, Liberty. And then if you're, you can always, get his email, his Cash Apps, the merch store, all of that. When you go onto his YouTube, and once you go onto his YouTube, you can just, look at the links, click on the more for the description, and then you got his PayPal, his Cash App, the merchandise, his email, all of that.
So, Jen, Golden City Road is where the curve is where the townships connect. So it's Golden City Road, Tower Road, which is also T585, and Davis Run is the name of the old, Davis Run used to be a road they would bring supplies up, like a millwork road.
Here it is.
It's right by the train tracks, like right there next to the train tracks.
Okay, here it is right here. Let's look at it together. Oh, right here. That's where I've got a hot spot. That's my hot spot right there. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is Run. We got Spring Valley. Hold on, is that the road? I just picked Golden City Road. It
probably got just like T585 is supposed to be Tower Road, but it's called something different.
Okay, so you said Golden City Road and where?
Can you zoom in just a little bit? Oh, I can make my screen bigger too. Yay, I made it bigger. I see better. Oh my god, getting old sucks. Where's Tower Road or T585? Wow, a bunch of stuff comes up. Maybe Tower Road's probably what it's at now. I see T554. Dinner Bell. Oh my God. In person, it's so easy to be like, we just go right over here.
Right? Tower Road.
Or try Davis Run Road next. That might help you. Oh, there
Okay,
we go.
there's
There's Tower
Road.
Okay. Yeah, T585. See, that's what it is. Okay. So yeah,
Okay,
it's so
okay.
And there's Davis Run right there. So Davis right there. Okay, see Golden City Road, Chief. Yep, right there. That's where it starts to intersect, but it still goes down further. So I mean,
Well,
it looks like to me
this is where we would want to search for hers, right here
on that line.
Let me go ahead and make a. See, I went out a little bit too far from where y'all are going. I went out to here, to this area. I went out to this area. Why would I choose this one? I don't remember. But it would be
why? Because
track right there.
That guy's the Memorial Highway is named after that guy's niece and nephew over there. That's why, and we think it could be sacred to him because he's freaking weird. But yeah.
Okay, so this is and I'll send you photos just in case you're going to be one of the ones searching. So this is so this is missing Eris conjunct Mars. So the Mars and the warring. And this is the 5th house of kids. So shook her up more than one. So there would be more than one. So he could be having he could have had his father with him. He could have had his girlfriend with him. He could have had a buddy. But we
think there's 3 people. Yeah, we think there's 3 people involved.
Okay, so there's definitely 2 or more on this line. And a possible knock of the head, vehicle, church, school is what I'm looking for.
Yeah. What was the name? One channel did a whole podcast on her. I can't remember the name of it right now, but I think I'm in True Crime Junkies. But Cherry did think right before she went missing, somebody was watching her in her bedroom window because her mom and her stepfather Leroy moved into her grandparents' house, which was across the street from Mr. Montgomery and his dad. Cherry thought she was being watched through her window at night, so Janice put up like blackout curtains and everything, and then Cherry started sleeping on the floor because she was scared. So eventually Janice moved her to a different room, but Cherry still felt like she was being watched. So that's why 100% I'm like, and this William Montgomery creep, I don't know if you've heard the latest on him. This is what he said. He said that we're all spinning a false narrative, quote unquote. And then he said, he'll tell the truth, but he wants to be hooked up to a polygraph machine. He wants it to be live streamed on TV. And then I'm just like, what?
I'm gonna keep it classy, but I really want to say what I want to say. Dang, dude.
I know you do.
Go get your
and he wants me and the other cadaver handler there so he can look us in the eyes and tell us that he's innocent, and our dogs need to know that he's innocent too. I'm like, I don't think Ari gives a crap as to what she thinks you are. I think she just is looking for what she has to do. And also, I can't, if I'm in the same room as him, I'm gonna, nope.
So it was the missing, so the Mars, okay, this makes sense. This makes sense because that 15 degree. Hold on. That's not. What is it? What is that missing doing? It's Uranus in the 5th house of kids. So Eris and Mars and Uranus. Okay.
Yeah, Uranus and Sag.
This is why I put the head wound. There's could be abuse right here. But we could be going far, okay? We could be really going far. We may not be close. And if we are close, it seems like there's a shakeup, girl. It seems
what's her moon in? What's her moon in? I see the 8 degree. What's it in? I'm trying to look at where her moon's at.
This is the missing moon. It was in Aries. So the moon is reflecting an abuse. Yeah. There's a reflection. Okay. He's done this before. And she has seen him before. She has seen him before. He's done this before. Okay, so then that energy was 17 Sag. And see, her moon is in Aries too. So the moon was coming over her moon, which a lot of times astrologers will say that is death. You know, when that is taking place, the moon coming over your moon, the moon coming over the ascendant. So the moon had come over her ascendant degree, but the moon was inching its way from an 8 degree to a 17 in the fourth house of home. And so that final resting place could be in that Aries, but there was a 17 Sag. And so the 17 Sag is going to be closer to this 11, but I don't see that happening. Let me look at Pennsylvania. Because that poor girl deserves, man, her family. Like, how long can you possibly go and just not?
Here's the thing. Mr. Montgomery, but Buddy, whatever he wants to be freaking called, he's in prison for not registering for Megan's Law. He's going to have to register for Megan's Law when he gets out, and now everyone knows his name. And like when I put that out there, he's like, "Oh, that's a threat." I'm like, "It's not a threat; it's a statement. You're going to get out of prison. You got to register for Megan's Law. People are going to know where you're at. If now you're probably safer in prison, dude, because people are going to know your name now." I didn't say that part, but just putting that out there. He didn't register for Megan's Law after he was previously charged with corruption of a minor. He's done this before. So he was previously charged with corruption of a minor, was listed as an RSO, didn't register when he moved, and that's how he got caught, and that's why he's in prison right now. So he's going to have to register, and now everyone knows who he is. So tell the truth, dude.
Yeah, so we could even go into this Uranus, it's this angle that I'm looking at for her to be found on. And it's for Pennsylvania. I think it's going to be better. I think it would be better that we go this way.
Yeah.
Because this is the fifth house of kids going this way. And that's where things of the past with warring is going with Pennsylvania. It's going to be an Aries. It's a 13 Aries. And that's where the 15 Mars is going, is that way. And then this is what's shaking the groups up. And so if we wanted to be shaken up, which they're going to shake some shit up, but I would shake it up right here. If she's not right there.
Oh, hold on. So when Ara and Jack were searching, we took Ara one way, we took Jack the other way. And when Ara and Jack were searching, at one point, one of the searchers was lining up where Jack was, where with Ara was, and they were directly across from each other when they both got a crosswind breeze of an odor. They're both cadaver dogs, and they both were like amped up and pacing, and they both sat. So we were just like, and Chrissy, the other hand, and I didn't know they were across from each other because we're not looking at the pins, we're working the dogs. And then we flipped. I didn't know where Chrissy's dog hit. She didn't know where my dog hit. And they did the exact same thing. So the dogs were able to narrow down the search area. So, but it's township property, hence the, T585. Yeah. It's township property. So it's right there next to the railroad tracks too. So railroad police. But it's the PSP's, it's the Pennsylvania State Police's investigation.
So excuse me, the railroad tracks are back this way.
Yeah, they're up on the hill.
So you'd have to.
Yeah, we're walking down the road.
That's dense. Yeah,
it's very dense. That's why we waited.
Though. And there's so it would be, she could be found on this angle for sure. So we want to look at this going far. Because, Uranus is shaking things up going far, honey. Mm-hmm. She could have been trafficked here. And that is if there is a selling with that abuse that she went through. Because the next day,
poor girl, 40 years too.
Yeah, I would not doubt that she went through a lot of abuse. I thought when I first looked at it that she would have passed away the next day, but
Mm-hmm.
but because
I think
the
he kept her for a bit.
look, this 1517 that is coming into fruition, the 1517 is where you and I connect with her.
Yeah.
And she has the
Mhm.
magnetism of a 1517. That's why I think she got beat.
I
Because the
think she did too. I
magnetism
think.
warring. But is it critical with water? Is it critical with being knocked
Well, the tip,
or are we going
the one
far?
tip, the
The
one.
ninth house wants to go far. That's wanting to go to another country. It's wanting to go far.
Well, the tip the private investigator got was that Cherry's backpack may have been submerged in water. That was one of the things he was told. So we think
Okay.
her and her backpack are
But
in
why
two
would
different spots. I have no, I don't know. I don't know who the tipster was.
that a backpack was submerged in water?
Because this is one of the people that's friends with Buddy, who is like, oh, I think I had a vision of her backpack being in water, or and like you may have heard a conversation, like one of those things where like he's just like getting to the point where it's just like I don't know, he looks like he looks like he aged twice as fast as he actually did in real life, so he's stressed out from something. I'm sure guilt's eating away, but yeah. The second we announced cadaver dogs were going out there, people started getting weird, like they always do. So,
Okay, gotcha.
Marley,
Because look, that 1516 is coming into Eris, the goddess of war and strife. Abuse is when it gets to that 1517, it's now upon her. So the magnetism is already coming. It's on its way. She's already been taken. And oh shit, where am I? I'm in Pennsylvania.
I think she fought. I really do. I think she was trying to fight back.
And so this is her missing event. That 1516. Once it gets to that 1517, it would appear. And see, look, this is what I may have already shown you this, but Mars is going to be at the same degree. So Mars coming to that 1516 before it gets to her 1517 magnetism, her aura, her magnetic field of health. By the evening of 10:45 or so at night, by the evening, there is abuse. There is definite abuse going on. And the problem with this chart, okay, is that I see California. I see that there is an expansion with her and photos being taken like child P. There's a child P thing going on, and there's a California signature. There's also an Oklahoma signature, and she does connect to Oklahoma. So that 342 is Oklahoma. It's also California. And if I wanted to go into Oklahoma, it would be like
I think the police. I think the
same
police spent way too much time in the beginning looking at the two parents because, I mean, the mom and Janice and the stepfather were in the house when Cherry was dropped off, and then the mother behind the school bus watched Cherry walk around the corner to go down her driveway, and that's when her mom's like, well, where's Cherry at? And Janice walked up the driveway to meet Cherry, and she wasn't there. So, but Janice and Leroy were both cleared multiple times, so it was just weird. I think the police spent too much time on the parents because of like I mean, everyone drinks, everyone has stuff going on. I think they spent too much time looking at their behaviors versus chasing down the original van theory and a few other things. I just
do you think
pursued it sooner.
Do you think that the parents should be ruled out? Do you think that
I
they
do.
Okay.
Well, the stepfather's deceased, he's no longer alive. And Cherry's Cherry's biological father essayed Janice, Cherry's mother, and that's how Janice got pregnant with Cherry. So the father wasn't in the picture ever for her. So there were some theories about the biological father being involved, but I don't know if the police fully ruled him out. But Janice is 100% innocent, and because I've interacted with her so many times in person, the way she acts, and like I feel that woman's heartbreak when I'm with her. Like it's just like all she wants
Yeah.
is answers. Um,
Yeah.
but Leroy loved Cherry, like that was his own daughter, and Cherry loved him too. So like that was his little buddy, that was his daughter. Like she never, her bio father was never her father. Leroy was her dad. Um, and Leroy had no history of violence or anything like that. He was a Vietnam veteran, yeah, but I mean he never had no history of anything with like that. But he was the one that was really also driving around looking for her. So I trust Janice, and rest in peace, Leroy. He passed away, I think, in 2021. Janice said. So he's never going to know what happened to Cherry, unfortunately. Well, he'll know in a different realm, just not here.
Right. So the New York line with this. Okay, so this where there's a search going on, this angle, it shakes kids up. There's a lot of publicity on this line, and we're going to California. But we're
the
also,
investigator's from Iowa. So the private investigator, he's from Iowa. I can get his birthday and stuff for you too.
okay. But see this angle and the shakeup with Cherry is going to California, and then it goes up into New York. New York would have been the way to go. And New York,
Right.
let me just show you the missing event so you can understand what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say here. Is New York with when she went missing, and New York's chart, I can show you that during the missing event over here on the left, the lunar nodes are about money. It's about money. And
Right.
that is what was happening, is a lot of pleasure, money, dad. Money, pleasure, dad. And the 2220 in Taurus and the 2220 in the fourth house of home of New York is right here, because New York has that 2220. There's a shakeup with kids, with the value of kids in New York. So there could be a child P thing going on in New York. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
To think outside the box and the realm of him just going down the road, doing something, dumping her, and going about his day.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think that
100%.
I think that it could be more than that. And I think that there's that angle that they're searching on wants to go far. It doesn't want to go and stay in the neighborhood. It wants to go far.
Yeah, I'll get you the investigators' information and the lead detective's information too. The lead Pennsylvania State Police officer. I'll give you his stuff too, because he's actually been he's very desperate to find her. I mean, people have complaints about PSP, Pennsylvania State Police. I think this corporal is fantastic. He's been super nice and professional. He wants to call in additional resources, but the time of year mixed with this is how it should have been done with Sebastian's case, with how close to the vest, PSP has kept this with like making sure like give Janice and them enough information, but like they didn't let this get the way Sebastian's case got with social media. Like it got insane. So yeah.
So this right here.
Let me see if there's a connection with her with New York real fast. Let me ask something to somebody. Okay.
This is where her moon is going. And so her final resting place, I feel like if there is a final resting place, it would be going on this. I need to look. I'll look at your Aries and see what your Aries is here. But there's, the missing Pennsylvania, the natal. It's all right there. And there is definitely connection with money and New York.
Yeah.
and we're even going into Buffalo if we wanted to take it that far. And then we're going into Canada. And if he did go far, but he didn't go into New York, then I'm definitely looking for a river right here. I'm looking for a containment with a river. And it's going to be
I'm
right
looking.
here. It'll be, well, it would probably be right here on this bend. I'm looking for the river. So let me put a hot spot there. I'm looking for a river here, but she would be contained.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she would be weighted down. Let
Poor
me see
baby.
if there's, I know it.
Bald
So-
Eagle Island.
Upper Hillville.
Is this New York still, or is this Pennsylvania?
This is Pennsylvania.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think-
Allegheny River. Yeah, that's by Pittsburgh.
Okay, yeah, Pennsylvania. Parker. This is Parker, Pennsylvania. So
Oh yeah, Craigsville. Okay, I recognize that name. Okay, I think I know where you're at right now. Some of these names in Pennsylvania are just like, I'm like, what is that? So, like, we have two Bloomsburgs. I'm just like, there's Bloomsburg where the university is, and there's a different Bloomsburg. I'm like, I don't get it.
see the Sag energy that it's in a good standing with. We're either going to California, or we're going up into New York, or we're right here on this angle. Because we're looking for either a church, a pastor, or we're looking for a river.
Mhm.
On this angle. That's Bald Eagle.
Bald Eagle Island. Okay.
And this is the things of the past. Things of the past with Pennsylvania. And that's a 12. We're looking at a 12 to 15 Aries right here. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. The Bald Eagle place on the map. Upper Hillville. Interesting.
Yeah.
This whole, I think, well, there were 4 women who came forward, like claimed to be Cherry, but DNA proved they weren't Cherry. I know one of them was in Oregon. One of them may have been in California. I don't know where the other 2 were. I'd have to ask. Let me see.
So this is about.
Oh yeah, that's probably the Ohio border. That's close to Ohio.
Oh no. Well, this is 30 miles. This is just 30 miles from where she went missing from. And the 30 miles is going to take us out of this. Anything outside of that circle could be a Sag. So that's why I put that circle on the outer.
Okay.
But I drew them all. See, this Sag energy can be this. Let me put a hot spot here. She could be contained right there. Or we're actually going all the way to California. Yeah, we would be going to California. New York. New York was definitely in the transit. Okay, so that during the missing event, that's why I really want to go on into New York and I want to look for her.
Yeah.
And it would be right here at this lake.
Okay.
In New York. If she's deceased and not being trafficked, then it could be just right around here. Like right off the interstate.
And the vehicle in question was that bluish green van with the decal of the skier on the side of it. So I'm thinking, like, if I don't see them driving that to California, but New York, that's an easy drive. Like, New York's really close to Butler. So
that's Jamestown. So this would be in Jamestown. I was actually looking for, because that's a hotel. That wouldn't surprise me.
Which,
yeah,
I was going to say,
it wouldn't surprise me at all. There's a hotel right there. I was looking for a bridge. that we could Because see, this is the river. That's the river that is going to flow into that lake. What are we eating? Nuh-uh. Wow. So what are we going to eat? Okay. Wow. So he ate his poppers last night? Well, what did he say?
He said that he told you that he got him some jalapenos.
I know. I thought he got everything that we needed to make him here. Oh my God. I'm backity back, Shauna said. Backity back, ribs. Fine, Jen. You're staying with us, Jody said. I mean, it's going to take him an hour and a half to get here, or an hour, over an hour. And I know that he did not eat. Hey, April. April is still with us. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at this news. So, do you know who the Vincent sisters from Pittsburgh are? They're the psychic sisters. So, this is what they told Janice before I even knew anything. It says, and this lines up with William Montgomery's description, actually. The sisters told her the kidnapper was not like somebody that was her best friend or anything, but somebody Cherry had talked or seen once or twice. And was likely by somebody that she knew, and there was 2 to 3 people involved. And Janice said, my daughter wasn't shy. She was very friendly. She would talk to you if you talked to her. So she was a little social butterfly.
So the way
Yeah.
that the chart looks to me is that it could be about, like I said, it could be about the child trafficking type of thing.
Mhm.
It definitely has a signature of more people, trying to bring more people involved and going far. And it also, that Sag energy can also be about, it's pastoral, like a pastor, a teacher.
Sorry, Riley and Loki scared me for a second. They were dead asleep, and they just suddenly heard a leaf blow outside or something, and started barking. So sorry about that. That scared me. Here I am looking deep into your map, like squinting and zooming, and all of a sudden these dogs are barking. I'm like, oh my God. So yeah. I wonder if there is a connection to Jamestown. I'll have to ask Janice. But you said there's a hotel right there?
Yeah, there's a hotel right there, right here on this line. So there's a hotel right there. And then we've got this river that flows into the lake. And so during the missing event is critical, right? It's critical here. And so that's making me feel like it's critical. It's about water. It's about things of the past. It could be pastoral because we are going into that 9th house, or we're going to another state. There's definitely a higher learning here. It could be about a teacher, a pastor, or we are going where there's a ring. There's a ring. And that ring could be coming from New York.
Yeah.
It sounds, all over the place. Just the way that it can express itself, and the way that it can express itself through the missing event. For me, looking at it through the connections, it doesn't mean that just because this is a 2220 that she's going to be in New York. But I mean, it's definitely possible, because the next day, this 1516 is coming, and these two are going to be in conversation. Then Mars goes into the 1517, and there's sexual abuse that's taking place with her that night.
Yeah.
And if it's over that night, then she is being contained. How is she being contained? In a box? In a bag?
Well, the way you said what you just said, remember what I said earlier, how I think Cherry fought? So I pulled up this news article. I'd never read this one before. One of the Vincent sisters said Cherry was a tough little girl. She was growing up, and she 100% fought with her SA if that's the one who took her. They think it was 2 men and possibly a woman involved in the abduction.
Mm.
And these men have connections to Saxonburg, which you already know, West Saxonburg, Cabot, Freeport, which is what you said, Harrison, Tarentum, and Sharpsburg area. I'm going to send you this article just so you can read it. It's the last paragraph, but you said Freeport,
Okay.
which I didn't, which I was like, which makes sense what you said. So
The Freeport.
yeah, there's connections to Freeport. So the article I sent you, if you go down to the very, very last, it talks about the towns Saxonburg, West Saxonburg, Cabot, Freeport,
Okay.
Harrison, Tarentum, and Sharpsburg.
See, I would hate to think that she would be here or lost in the sea, or lost in the lake. But there's, that's definitely that Piscean Aries energy right there. What's the name? Okay, I'm going to show you, Shauna.
Shauna, I meant to respond. So, like, yeah, you're right with the barking thing. Like, the second Jen said that there's nothing outside. There's no cars back here. They're driving, nothing. They just bark for no reason. So I'm like, oh, so yeah, I got chills.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about is Cherry Mahan. She's been missing
Man.
for 40 years. And her parents are still, her mother is still alive. Her stepdad is deceased.
Yeah.
And there
I'm on the
was,
cadaver team's looking for her.
yeah, Jules has been taking her dogs and looking for Cherry with the family and with other search and rescue.
I'll get the other cadaver canine handler's birthday in time for you too, so you can put her on there. That's helping because there's 2 of us.
Okay, is she cool with that?
Oh yeah, she's fine with it. She's cool. I like her a lot. She's awesome.
Okay, good. So the photo on the right would be her if she was, actually it wouldn't be because she would be older than 40
at this point.
This is an older picture, but I mean, she is definitely, if she's been in the business.
Yeah, that's an AI age photo, but the little girl photo of her is her. She was one of the first face in the milk carton girls.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, did y'all hear that?
Yep, she was. Look at I got like her adorable little like frilled collar and stuff on her dress. It's so cute.
Poor baby.
I know.
We have seen her, guys. You have seen her over the years, whether it be on a milk carton or on commercials. I mean, she has been, like, I know that from mapping, some of the people, well, I won't say some of the people, but I know that there's another mapper. There's only a handful of us. And I want to say that Renee did map her, but I don't.
There's a remote viewer who's a male who he does like the scribble artwork, and he scribbled a location as to where Aura actually was indicating. And I didn't know who this guy was. He had no idea where Aura was searching, but remote viewer drew the side of a foliage area with a river and potentially a well, and he drew it without me saying a single word to this guy. So,
wow.
Yeah, he was a remote viewer.
Let's see if she has her in the child studies.
If she doesn't, would this be something her mother would have to put her in? Because if not, I'm sure Janice would.
Well, this is, yeah, she doesn't have Cherry in this study right here. Let me look at this is unsolved cases.
I'll have to tell her about it. A matter of perception.
Well, this is a matterofperception.org. So Renee doesn't, she doesn't map anymore. She's retired.
Okay.
But she doesn't map. She only maps the planetary spheres.
Right.
There's Jennifer. That's my girl right there.
Oh.
There's Joe Clyde Daniels from Tennessee.
Oh my God, yeah. Wow.
And let's see, she is mapped. I think she mapped. You know what? We could look at, where did she map? So that's private. It's a private map. Some of these are private.
Ow.
Because she does, and I don't blame her either. I mean, they're wanting to keep her kids, her cases. There's summer and it's private. Dang it. It's private. There's a lot of them that are private. But she hasn't mapped Cherry. Okay, let's see if she's got Sebastian.
Shauna, the second you asked me that question, my one dog Loki just jumped up on my lap. So, so she went missing. Cabot, Pennsylvania, is technically the town where she went missing. CABOT, Cabot, Butler County. But the area.
I'm pretty sure she mapped Sebastian.
Does she have another website, maybe?
No, this is it. This is it. But she's retired, and I know that she mapped him. Let me see if it's on her blog or anything.
Shauna, are you familiar? Shauna, are you familiar with the Vincent sisters out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? I'm just curious. They helped solve like a dentist who was unalived years ago. They helped the police solve his unaliving, actually.
I know that she's mapped Sebastian.
Oh,
there it is.
Okay.
She likes to do letters and stuff like that. It's cute. Okay, so where are you, Sebastian Rogers? We are eager to get you back. The letters and sounds that make up the name Sebastian Rogers can be rearranged to give us some clues if we dare to listen.
That's cool.
A sobering star, southeast, is an anagram of this missing young boy's name. It's pointing us to the direction that could very well be his location. His name is directing this writer to the idea that Sebastian could very well be located in the southeast direction, while a sobering star could easily be telling us to pay attention to the planet Saturn and where it aligns from his home out into the surrounding area. Well, the Saturn is going to be down here. So, if he were to be deceased, this is where we could actually go on this Saturn to find him. And that's where it opens up into the Cumberland, the waterway system. Okay. That's what that would be the Saturn. If he were found on that Saturn line, it would be through the water system, the waterway with the manhole and the construction. So it would be that from the construction site is the Saturn that would come all the way down and it would empty in here. And so that, of course, would make sense if he were to be deceased. Well, he said he's bringing them. He said he was bringing them. I said yes and no. He ate them, yes and no. And he's bringing what he has left. So I don't know. Okay, babe. I love you too.
No.
Okay, so when she says southeast, that's the reason why she's got a hot spot there. She's got a hot spot here. She's got one in close to Millersville. And I can see why she is putting it right there. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I pulled up the website too, so I can look at it also, so I can zoom in a bit better.
Yeah, so she's, like I said, she's retired. So when she does put out, and she's done case studies, she's really, she's really good at what she does.
Yeah.
It's just that, when it comes to her maps, she's only mapping like Saturn, Mercury. She's not mapping Kronos or Cupid, or, she's not mapping some of the ones that I would. She says in that the map above illustrated with blue lines is Sebastian's Sun, Mars, Mercury, T-square to the planet Saturn and Uranus that is vectored over his home and moving out over the terrain into the surrounding area. So the Saturn is what she's talking about, his natal Saturn. So his natal Saturn is going this way. His Uranus is going that way. So his Saturn is going toward Hendersonville, Old Hickory, the Old Hickory Lake, the Cumberland River, and then his Uranus is going up toward Melissa's house.
Yeah.
Then the Mercury, all of that Sag energy that is wanting to go toward Memphis is going this way. So see the Sag energy, I can't stop it here. I want to keep going all the way to Memphis, right? Because it's
I'm looking at it.
If we want to stay close to home, we're going to go to Gemini. We're going to go to the Gemini, but with all of this energy with him in his first house going this way, and then his relationships are going that way. That's where Worshams is. You know, we're going to Worshams. We're going all the way out to Virginia. So, yeah.
Loki's going nuts with everything you're saying right now, and he's normally just laying here. Like, he's been laying down this entire time, like, and now he's just like, I don't know. He's actually really good with, like, he likes kids, but he's really good with, like, you know, like, I don't say young boys. It sounds weird, but like he's fine with like all kids, but like he's really interested in what, like, I don't know, because boys like to throw rocks and, like, you know, go adventuring, and he like gravitates towards them. And he's been down this entire time, so that's just weird. And I was reading, she wrote inside the name of Sebastian is the hidden word treason, is what she has here in this blog post. That's interesting.
So she says, hold on. So she says the red lines, and she was talking about the moon and Neptune opposition that was culminating from early Sunday, because early Sunday we have a bad day. He's not having a good day Sunday. Mm-hmm. You know, he's not having a good day at all. And as the afternoon progresses, it eases up. But that whole morning, afternoon, it's really grim for him. So in the map, she is saying that the words rise, boater, snags, and another rearrangement of the letters that make up Sebastian's name. Because she likes to do that. She likes to think about it in abstract ways, right? And then she gives the chart. This is where she's mapping from. So you can see that her chart differs from mine. So hers isn't going to be as full. Right. Yeah.
It says her map was last updated. I think it said 5/18/2024 is when the interactive map was last updated. So,
and even though she doesn't have his birth time,
right?
Correct. He wasn't born in Hendersonville. He wasn't born at 6:49 a.m. Even though she doesn't have that right, these degrees that she's highlighting are those degrees that are found in his chart, except this is a 22 and Venus is a 29. So she is mapping all of this correctly. And see, this 5th house moon is where he should be per forensic astrology as we know it today. And that would be going up into Canada. But and until there's the exact science with it, with what forensic astrologers have, you know, written books about and things like that, until I see it, I can't flow with it. But she says, in my opinion, this is very hopeful anagram of a name that belongs to a missing person. I'm optimistic and that as the weather foreboding unfolds in and around Hendersonville, Sebastian will be found. So she's thinking that he could be in water because there is so much Piscean energy. There is so much Piscean energy, but forensic astrologers aren't thinking outside of the box of drugs, alcohol, and water. Whereas the Pisces energy you have to dissolve that Neptune until you can really see clearly. There's fog until you can see clearly. So
Right.
that Neptune energy any of the Neptune energy in your chart wants you to accept and surrender. Accept and surrender become a huge part of the Neptunian theme, is to accept, to surrender, whether that be to nature, whether that be to God, whether that be to anything, accept and surrender when it comes to having to go somewhere too. There was an acceptance. He had to go. And where he went is a guessing game. Says not only that, so if you need a little shove into the idea of how powerful our stars are when we're born, Sebastian at his birth had both his sun and Mars measuring at the 15th degree of Sag, which are the same numeric digits that are appearing as the age of his mysterious disappearance, 15. Not only that, his natal Mercury measures at sunrise. So the 22 degrees of Sag and the total celestial longitude is expressed at a 226 degrees, which can become the date 226 for when he was reported missing. See how she does that? That's really cool.
Yes.
She brings in the things that are really cool.
I like that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Especially, I'm still stuck on the trees and thing. That kind of gives me like I got a chill when I read that. They give me a chill reading that.
She believed that something sudden happened because of Uranus, but Uranus can also be not just sudden or unexpected. It could be about a group. It could be about video. And that Uranus in Pisces in the 4th house of home and the debilitating Saturn in Virgo in that 10th house they're opposing one another. So when that happens, there's a challenge. There's a challenge with groups and dad. Dad wants to restrict. What else wants to restrict? There was restrictions at the Roadhouse. There was restrictions at Strike and Spare. There are restrictions with
in the house. In the house in general, you have restrictions there.
With the construction area.
Mm-hmm. Rulership over the railroad, while Saturn and Jupiter are two.
Or railroad, yeah. Or even railroad. Because Saturn can be a railroad. That could definitely, bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Someone crossed over a railroad, yeah. I'm reading her second paragraph here about
yes, go ahead, read it.
Uranus is also the planet that takes the stargazers, gives rulership over to the railroad. Yeah, while Saturn and Jupiter are the two planets I consider to rule the bridges. Yeah, that's interesting. Ever since Saturn moved to Pisces, March 2023, I've been concerned for bridges here in the United States, which could that mean like travel? Like if someone had him, they were traveling over like a bridge?
And so that bridge that she's talking about is this bridge. The bridge that she's talking about, that she's probably, her number one hotspot is going to be right here. Mm-hmm. It's going to be this one. So she's looking, while she's reading it, she's looking for the bridges, the overpasses, the water, right? And so that is definitely going to be with, let me show you. And I asked Crabtree to go here, and he did. Right here. This is where she has the hot spots. Mm-hmm. And you can see I've got two right through here. But this hot spot isn't for Sebastian. It's just kind of I should really take that out because it's a marker for me.
Okay.
It's a marker. Only because I've got an address here where, so I've just got an address there. So all of that storm water is going to go all the way down here. This is from his house. This is from his house. And so the Johnny Cash Parkway, this is where all the disordered aggression or the darkness with the relationship that was coming over him with the relationship. I mean, with his health.
Mhm.
So that's the reason why this area right through here is significant for any astrologer. This would be a hot spot, I think, for any astrologer that would map, right? It really would be, because of the way that she's explaining it here with her bridges, with the overpass. But for me, it's about the Saturn that is coming down here, is because it's opposing home. It's opposing the home, the new home build. And if there was, big manholes that 4 or 5 of us could fit in at the same time. And that would be even though it's been searched, they've done their due diligence.
There goes R again.
We've seen it time and time again in these cases. There could be a mistake. There could be something overlooked. I would hope not. I would hope that that's not the case, because I'm definitely looking for him on the other map alive. But if he were to be deceased, that's where he should be found, is in that creek area going down to the river. If he's deceased, he would have went in that, not in the pond, not in the woods right there, in that construction area, and then went through the water system, sadly. That would be the worst case scenario. But that could also be where it would be as well. So I did ask people to go there and search. Obviously, we don't have divers, but there was divers in the early on that went there, that went in that water. So if they didn't find him then, could they find him at another time? Or is he alive? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't mean that just because we're seeing that, we're automatically looking for deceased. She's automatically got in her head that there could be a deceased, teenager. So she's looking at the hot spots just like I would of deceased. But what about the alive? Where could those hot spots be if you were just like Amanda Berry and them? They were found alive.
Mm-hmm.
How many astrologers, how many psychic and mediums said that they were dead? A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
They were alive, contained in a basement. Or just contained in the house. So she says also hiding inside the name Sebastian Rogers is the word treason. If you anchor the word treason, which means an act of deliberate betrayal, it suggests to me that he was deceived. And when she anchors the word treason, she can rearrange into the anagram of base rigs treason. What base rigs? Could it mean home base? Could it be a rig?
Do you see how much louder? Do you hear just how much louder R is getting right now?
Do I what?
Can you hear how loud R is getting right now? My cadaver dog R, like she's getting significantly louder. The more you're talking about, she's getting louder and louder. And she's like, no. And I checked the Ring camera app. There's nobody outside, so I don't know why she's randomly barking. I don't know if you can hear her. I mean, I certainly can, but
I can't hear her. Wow.
Shauna, can you hear her? I think
Shauna, you can take the link if you want to. You can take the link if you want to, girl.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh, hold on. Let me redo the link. Hold on.
Yeah, she's inside me and you. She's upstairs.
Yeah, anybody that wants to come up and talk, y'all can. Y'all can take the link. It's an open panel for right now. Jeff's gone to get his his tech, and I'm just chilling out. I'm going to take a restroom break real quick. So you got this, girl. Finish reading if you want to. Hold on, let me get it back down there.
My goodness.
You-
Yeah, everyone. She's getting louder and louder, and yeah. See, orb attraction. You heard her. More of an aggressive. Yeah, I didn't. These headphones must be super sensitive because, like, I'm just like, she's the cadaver canine, so, and she's normally quiet, so, and there's no cats out there. I looked. There's no people, so she's just losing her mind.
I'll be right back. I'm taking a restroom break. If you want to finish reading a rare town bridge.
Okay. A rare town bridge makes me think of railways and the bridges trains used to move over water. Sorry, guys, I say water, not water, because I'm from Philadelphia and I'm weird. These types of bridges certainly don't get the traffic a regular road bridge sees every day. Could be that's what's rare about this bridge. Think Hendersonville. Think which of your bridges moving over water, whether for a car or rail, could be accessible under the cover of dark and have something rare about it. I wonder, is access to Shackle Island cut off at night? Like, I was thinking about that because that was a hot spot, I know. My question to those of you who are not stopping Sebastian, what could you read in this one? Yes, sneaks a rare town bridge. What is a rare bridge about the bridges in your area? If I'm correct, and it is going to be a boat sonar, which I know some people were talking about. If he is in Alaska, they would have had to drive to Washington State, gotten on. I think you have to take a ferry to get from Washington State to Alaska, if I'm right. And can any of you wives start asking your husbands to get there and start fishing? Search parts. Don't find out missing more than the public doesn't happenstance. So let's go get those boats, start stirring up the water. Sebastian's stars are matching what his name is revealing, bridges and water. Yeah, I said this the other day to Daphne's case files that people who find, you'd be surprised how many, like, it's either hunters or fishermen that wind up finding so many people.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to remove this and hold on just a second. Hey, Shauna.
Hi, Shauna.
Hey, ladies. Yeah, I
How
guess
are you?
I'm good. I'm a little under the weather, but I am here. I am good. I don't know why I hopped on. I was spamming the chat. But I did write some things down that I can send to you if you don't mind sending to her maybe.
Yeah,
I was
that's
not
interesting.
yeah, I wasn't, and I apologize. I wasn't after you had put her picture up. I just
No, you're okay.
I
You're okay. I'm
wasn't
glad you brought
picking
the
up.
well.
Uh, you said what?
I'm glad you brought up the well thing because that's been something that's been before you. I think you came back. I said to Jen that there was a remote viewer who I never spoke to. He didn't know where my dog was searching, and that was done intentionally so he couldn't be biased. But the hillside he drew was like a wooded area with a very old well and a river, and that's where Ara and I were searching the one day where we informed Pennsylvania State Police about stuff. So that's
Okay.
why when you said that, I was like, oh, that's another confirmation. And the Vincent sisters also mentioned a well, so there's that
Okay.
too.
Okay.
So that's
My apologies. My apologies. You said what, sisters?
the Vincent sisters. They're
Vincent
like
sisters.
the psychics out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They helped solve
Okay.
a dentist who was unalived years ago. Which I only just found out about. But yeah, they're out of Pittsburgh.
I don't know if you've seen in the chat. I was picking up sister or sisters. Just
The-
nothing
I
more other than just that word in my head. So that could be part of it.
it could be them because Cherry doesn't have any sisters because she's an only child.
And I did read that the street does start with the C. What's that street? Let me go back really quick.
Corn planter is where she went missing from.
Okay.
Yeah, anything that you see, just write it down.
Yeah,
And,
I'll let you
and
guys get back to it. But
I'll get us into a group chat
Yeah.
with Cherry because it looks like there's a lot of movement and
a lot of energy too.
there's a lot
You
of
can
energy,
feel a lot of
movement
energy,
here this
especially with the
weekend. So
dogs.
if we want to finish doing this with Sebastian, so this,
Yeah.
Right.
I know that Trish. Yeah. So yeah, she definitely has other hot spots too. Yeah, she does. But we're gonna continue with this because the Rare Town Bridge, and this is this is one astrologer's opinion, and the way that the way that she is seeing things is about. Where did Shauna go? She just dropped down.
Yeah, I was saying we just lost her for a second. She'll probably come back up. She'll probably come back up, like because she may have just lost signal or something. But yeah,
or she's probably looking at those sisters and stuff and wanting to write everything down because she may be in that vibe, where she's really
getting downloads right now.
Yeah, getting into the because once she saw that picture of Cherry, she probably went. She probably started writing then. So about Sebastian, she's talking about Renee here with the matterofperception.org, is basically she's talking about the bridges, and she's looking for bridges and overpasses. So the bridges and overpasses, this energy that is going on with Uranus and Saturn it was actually with Hygeia. So and Renee's not looking at Hygeia. Okay. So that's the problems that we can get into when we're not looking at all of it, is because the Hygeia, this energy with Sebastian, where she's talking about with these bridges and overpasses and the Uranus and the Saturn, the thing is that there is a relationship and there's a lot of darkness with the relationship that's going this way. But the health factor is opposing the moon. Hygeia in the health factor is going north. And so with this opposition, with this challenge for him overnight, it's about the groups, the world health. And so we can say, yeah, we could look here, we could look here for Sebastian. We could even look right here, even with these. Saturn is going to be just like this too. Like we could be right here.
Railroad?
Right,
Is that railroad tracks? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's railroad tracks.
Right here. And I want to say that this area is where what's his face used to work, Brian, Melissa's husband. So we wanted to keep on going. Look at that. There's the 5G. There's a dead end. There's, the houses. So that would be kind of, it's not private. That wouldn't be a good place. It's not private. Why would I want to go here? I don't.
Right.
So
yeah.
That's out. That's out of the question. And let's say I wanted to go here. No, that's out. It's out of the question.
Too many people.
I would have to go through this business, and I'm going to turn my little men around.
But even still, there's like baseball fields right there. You're going to get like kids playing games and like high traffic, like a high traffic.
This is not an area that I want to try to hide anything. Right?
No,
I don't at all. So that's a no-go. And the only way that, we can keep on going is, but see this waterway. There's the dark. Oh shit. This waterway, this is the darkness. And it's going this way. Let me turn off the addresses. This waterway from the construction area. Okay, let's go back up to his house. This construction area right here, the waterway is going this way. And it's going to go all the way down. This is where I've also probably got a hot spot. Yeah. And so we keep on going down. There's a bridge. You see, I got a hot spot there. Because what I've done is I've created hot spots in case Sebastian is deceased. And this is where he would be found. Not where he went, not where they took him, where he would be found because of that construction area.
Yeah. And the whole concrete, yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid concrete comment. Just bothers me.
See the railroad, I mean, the area is right here too. There's the Saturn. So if he was found on the natal Saturn line, and then we look at the missing, actually, this is the missing that's opposing Saturn. So we would be looking for, again, I'm thinking about the construction. If he's deceased, it would have happened in that construction site. Okay.
Mhm.
This water is going to keep on going, and it's going to keep on going, and it's going to empty here. So anywhere between here and this water system, because that's where the drain and the new construction would have come, is going to go in those big ass drain pipes, and he would be found eventually. Unfortunately, sadly, it would be remains. But let's say that he's not deceased, then what? Then what? Where we looking at? No, and Shauna, I can't believe you just dropped. Like you just went bye. You didn't even say bye.
I thought she was getting downloads, and that's why she left. I thought maybe she was getting some downloads, and she wanted to like annotate them real quick because railroad tracks are significant to both cases, Shauna and everybody else. That's why the railroad, because sorry, words are hard. I just stumbled there. Speaking of downloads, I'm literally overloaded with like both things. That's weird. That's literally full body confirmation almost. I just got chills. So Sebastian, I was talking about when you were in the bathroom, I said, well, if he were to be in Alaska and let's say people drove him, wouldn't they have to go to Washington State, take a ferry or something to get to Alaska? If I'm thinking of that right. So travel in waterways, and there's something like boats. There's something about boats, I think, in her thing. So
does any lines go through that John Wayne Parkway Road? John Wayne Parkway. John Wayne? Is there a John Wayne Parkway?
Oh no, I just think John Wayne's a handsome fella. So when you said John Wayne, it just made me say his name. That's all. That's all.
Are you talking about in Goodlettsville?
For John Wayne, I think, is it in Goodlettsville? Because doesn't What's Them Faces live over there? Or she owns a business over there or something.
Are you talking about this John Wayne private drive?
Yes. Let me look.
Let me see if she's talking about that.
Let me look at the map.
Let me look.
Whoa. I like seeing how different your map is and her map. It's really cool, actually, because it's just like you can overlay it. Just wow.
Is that what you're talking about, Joni? John, are you talking about? I don't know. Joni, what you talking about, babe?
I'm looking at the Goodlettsville map right now too.
Are you talking about Johnny Cash? Are you talking about Johnny Cash Parkway? Because that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, I was confused there too for a second because I'm looking.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the Johnny Cash Parkway. Because that's oh shit, where am I at? That's this one right here. The Johnny Cash Parkway is right here. Yeah, I think that you're talking about the Johnny Cash Parkway. And yes, that's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about with Renee. And she's got a hot spot there. I've got a hot spot there. But my hot spot could be different. The reason why I picked that hot spot is because of the water, because of the storm drain system out of that new construction. That's why I put it there. But the energy, yeah, so that would be it. There's a hot spot right there.
Yeah. I'm looking at the map right now.
I'm following it. I'm following it all the way down. I think that's my
oh yeah, Johnny Cash Parkway. I see it. It's right it's kind of like right at the edge of the big, it's kind of right at the edge of this big circle in the smaller hotspot circle, right there near Mansker Creek.
Yep. Okay, so the Mansker Creek, that was that's what ended mine and Crabtree's friendship, was the Mansker Creek. So The water system doesn't go into the Mansker Creek.
Mm-hmm.
It comes down here through Old Drake's Creek, and it comes all the way down to here. And see, I've got the missing.
Oh, we don't see your map. We see still the paragraphs on your screen.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
You're fine. Because I was looking at the map and I went back to your screen to see where you were going, and I saw the paragraph still. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay,
My bad. Sorry.
No, you're
Sorry,
good. Because I'm looking
Okay,
at yours
and
and I have this other one pulled up in a separate window.
Yes, so the water system is going to come down. We're going to follow it all the way down, and you can see that I've ridden it. I don't even need that hot spot there.
Mm-hmm.
But the waterway where that construction area is all that water, yeah. And so that's where
Clearview Circle.
Yeah, Clearview and Johnny
Circle.
Cash right here. Yeah. So this angle was in transit in the 9th house when he went missing, represents a relationship who gives Sebastian a conscious raising experience with travel. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Joni says, see that first audio that everyone said doesn't exist. Clearly you can hear Parkway backwoods. It's always been on my mind. I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Is she talking about the dispatch audio? Because I have the dispatch audio.
Is that what you're talking about? The dispatch audio? You can clearly hear Parkway. The first audio that everyone said doesn't exist.
I'm assuming that's the dispatch audio that you can't get off of Broadcastify anymore, but I got that like the second I found out about this case. I downloaded that right away. So
she says that is the what Bobby
audio
released.
Bobby released audio? Did she do an interview?
Huh?
I don't know if Bobby released audio or if she did an interview. I didn't know Bobby released audio.
I think she did. In the very beginning.
Me too, Orb.
I do too. I love seeing how it all comes together. The audio.
I'm trying to remember what she's talking about. Like,
it had to have been with JLR.
Yeah, maybe. Or I don't remember. Did JLR play? I remember JLR played the dispatch audio, and then he went into his interview with Bobby. So maybe I don't know. I'm trying to think back to that because that was so long ago. That was before he got JLR. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to be polite, but yeah.
So that relationship, okay, would take us into Alabama.
Wow.
Yeah, into Florida. There's the Bower Sox. This address is linked to a lot of the family members in the Bower Sox family. So
do you remember that call that T-Rev got where it was like supposedly Chris Proudfoot's cousin and he made a joke about like pooping on a mouse or something like that? I found that number was a Florida number. I don't know who the number was connected to wasn't a Proudfoot. It looked like it was probably someone who's just messing around. But I've always thought about Florida with this case. Just, I don't know, just something sits weird with Florida more so than Alaska. Some of Florida just sits weird with me. I don't know if it's a Bower Sox relative or if it's just, I don't know. Something about that state is just weird. But I forgot about that part with the Chris Proudfoot fake cousin that called in or whatever it was. It was a Florida number. I know that.
So this is going down into Alabama, right there by Rose's house. So where Bower Sox used to live, it's right here, and that's the FBI. This is the FBI, and this I just want to say that it's very interesting because the FBI, their wisdom that is going here at this Bower Sox property in Alabama is the same degree that Chris has for his lunar nodes of fate. And it's the same degree that this is
With
where the
Hades.
state of Tennessee also will be found. Okay. You see that now?
Mm-hmm.
This is where there's a lot of wisdom with Poseidon and the FBI. This
Poseidon, yeah.
Yep. This is where the state of Tennessee reaches their midheaven.
There's a lot of water in like Sebastian's chart here. Like I'm looking, it's like in Pisces, and then also like Poseidon's. You know, the god of the ocean, water. Like I don't know. There's a lot of water in this chart apparently.
So he actually there's actually a lot of fire too, because his sun is a fire energy. His Mars is a fire energy. All of that in that first house is fire, but it is ruled by a lot of mystery that is surrounding the travel. And so the Mars in Sag, the sun in Sag wants to keep it moving. He wants to go far. He's wanting to explore like crazy. Okay. That exploration could have gotten him in trouble, but did he walk out of the house with no shoes? No, he did not. Did any of the ring cameras show him in the neighborhood? No, they did not. Was there any really good scent trails? No, there wasn't.
Nothing
the
specific. Yeah.
Did not prove that he ever made it out of the house. So that leads us to believe that the proof that they have that he actually made it home from the Texas Roadhouse isn't good proof. Okay. It's not good proof. There's no good proof because the dogs and the scent isn't picking it up. And they had all kinds of agencies there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
well,
he had a lot of people there searching for Sebastian. So what I'm saying is that fire energy that he has that wants to go far, it's a higher learning, and it's an exploration of travel. So that's why I've created a new map for Sebastian. And this new map, this is from his home if he would have left his home. So if I take this address in Dothan, Alabama, save map, and I put it on the other one, I don't even remember the address now. Let's just do Dothan, Alabama. This is from the Roadhouse. So we're still going to see the state of Tennessee showing up and showing out. We're still going to see them showing up and showing out, coming over her property. The TBI is going to be there. Their Chiron that is going into the woods, that is going over that new construction, is actually in a good standing with the fifth house of kids right here. This is the fifth house of kids. And so we're right here by that girl's address. You see what I'm saying? So it would make sense too, while we would look at this angle, because the other astrologers are not going to map the TBI. They're not going to map the state. And I've seen it time and time again where if the state shows up and they actually show out, that's where they could actually find the missing. You know?
Yeah.
They really could. So, like I said, this address in Alabama, and when he went missing, Alabama was in transit. There was a devouring energy with home and family, maternal. And this is a woman, Bower socks. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
A woman, Bower socks. This address is a family home for the Bower socks. It's a family home for the Bower socks. Through the maternal line. Through the maternal. Okay, so.
And she's in real estate too, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah. So Tennessee could actually show up and show out no matter what chart I'm using, no matter what map I'm using. I mean, obviously I've got more on the other one because he could have left from home, but even from home, if he did leave from home, and he could still be alive because the Poseidon in Virgo in the 11th house with the FBI. It's faded with all their problems. It's actually in transit today. And it's about
Wow.
endings. It's about hospitals. It's about water. So
Yeah.
this angle with the 1909 with the FBI in Virgo, that's also where Tennessee shows up and shows out. It's where they meet their midheaven. It's where they shine. You know, so for the TBI, it's definitely with kids. It's definitely with kids. I haven't put it in this map yet.
Hmm.
Let's see. This is the new one that I'm working on. This is the new one that I'm working on. And I see Tony Mathis has got a relationship right here. So, I mean, this needs to be a hot spot. And if it's not a hot spot, I need to make one.
Whispering Pines. Why does it sound so familiar? Like, why does that? Why is that? I don't know. I might be overthinking that, but I had a thought and then it flew out of my brain. It'll probably come back. Let me go to the bathroom really fast because I want to comment on something with this map. But let me go into the bathroom real fast. I'll further comment on this hotspot.
Okay, because this is where Melissa is showing up. Melissa, all of her magnetism is right here, and it's in good standing. I mean, it's squaring. It's not in a good standing. I'm sorry, with her brother. This is not in a good standing with her brother with the communications. Okay, this area is not good for her. Going south. So this is from his home, which is it's just amazing to me. Let's see. Let me go to the other map that I'm building because that other map is where I want this to take hold with this property. Okay. Because that's the 5th house of kids for the TBI. It's 737 timestamp for that, right? Right? Let me look. Let's look at this. And I wonder if I have her. It's about a home we're rising with Cancer. Bower Sox. I'm going to find out. And I tell you what, is that property is in several people have lived there. Like I think Christine Bower Sox has lived there. I think Terry has lived there. Daniel maybe. Yeah, I think it's like a family property. But that's interesting that there's a good standing here with the values there. That's interesting to me. Very interesting indeed. And we've got the FBI. We know that we're going to have the FBI there. I haven't drawn it yet. But this 5th house of kids with their Zeus is an 18 degree. So I know that the FBI is also going to be here. It's a 19 degree in Virgo. The FBI will definitely be here too. So I like this. We have the rising event when they leave the Texas Roadhouse. It's rising in Virgo. And when they leave the roadhouse, it's rising right here with health. With the health. Yeah. And this is where there is a slowdown with Saturn for him. This is like a 20 something degree, 21 degree in Virgo. So this natal, that's going to be a 19 Virgo. And then he's going to have another natal right here. Actually, it's right here. And that's where he was reported. Someone reported seeing him in Georgia or thinking that they saw him in Georgia. But this is,
Yeah, I remember that.
I like this right here from the Roadhouse. I really do. The 19 Virgo. Let me look. Let's see. A 19 Virgo with.
I'm about to go get my Oracle deck for some of this stuff. I don't know. I'm just feeling all sorts of it. I'm serious. I'm about to go get my deck from upstairs while I'm boiling the chicken for the dogs real fast. 2 of them have diarrhea, so I got to give them the boiled chicken and white rice recipe for right now because the pet sitter said, oh, I think they got into like the pet sitter gave them like a cheeseburger or something like that, like part of a McDonald's cheeseburger. I'm like, oh boy. So now their tummies are all like, oh no. So while I'm cooking the chicken, while I'm boiling the chicken, I'm about to pull my Oracle deck. Just give me a second to grab it because I'm just feeling it.
So the 1425 is Katie. It's how me, Katie, and the God Mom connect. And we're rising with home, authority. And that 2922 that Sebastian has in his chart is being expressed with, right now, it's being expressed with Sag. We're going far. We're going far. There's a divine justice with Kathy Bowersocks. There's a shakeup with groups right now with Sebastian and his desires to go far with that 1531. What else can we see?
Do you have Cajun Navy on here by chance, or the Texas Equisearch group that came out, or no, you don't have them on this map? I'm just curious.
No.
Okay, you don't.
No, I don't. So Tennessee and Mexico are now out of transit. Now it went to that 712. Let's see. Jeff is like, them bears.
Yeah, them bears.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm loving the energy right now, which is why I'm like, oh, Jeff.
Hybrid of everything, Jeff. Chat and all. Oh my gosh.
Let me see. I have so many decks. I have like so many decks.
So this is interesting. Okay. Let me pull Alabama since we're looking at Alabama and we just got a Hooray chart that I just stopped. So we'll fill it out and see. Because I'm looking at Alabama with that property. Because this new map is bringing a whole nother light. If I'm looking for him alive, right? If I'm looking at him alive, you know, and look, 1614, look at that. 1614 is in transit. Holy shit. That's his Vulcan degree. That 1614 was in transit. That 1614 was in transit right here when he went missing. The 1614 was in transit with the dark moon. His Vulcan is a 1614 in Sag. The dark moon was a 1614. Okay. The same exact degree of Sebastian Rogers. There it is. That's a trip. Okay. So, and then that's the trip that's what it is. when I just stopped it.
timestamp
These
as
are the
well.
transits. Nashville, Tennessee, 6:38. That's when I stopped it as I'm looking at Alabama. Okay. So this is what I want to do. Because look, the state of Alabama rises at a 2321. It descends at a 2321 in Pisces. So we're rising in Virgo with health. We're descending with hospitals, medical, things of that nature. If we're looking for Sebastian alive, well, guess what? Seth has the 2321 in his chart times 2. I think that we need to take a closer look at Alabama. I really do.
Yeah.
Because when I have a 1717, there's a disordered aggression with groups about a home and children in Alabama.
Which aligns with everything. Yeah.
That's my Venus degree, my Venus that wants to give and give and give. There she is. And I've got a lot of disordered aggression about home, school. And I know that Sebastian has a 1215 in his chart. That's his lunar nodes of fate. His lunar nodes of fate are in Aquarius. His north node is in Aquarius at a 1215. His south node is in Leo at a 1215. It's about groups. It's about school. It's about shaking up with kids, with publicity. It's, yeah. Yes, yes, and more yes. Okay, so the moon with a contract with the values that are hidden in Alabama, other people's money, even, I hate to say it, anything like trash or things that are hidden, with Alabama. He went missing with this 1414 in transit. There was a wisdom in Mississippi, and the Chronos, there was a devouring energy that's in the 9th house when he went missing. And this devouring energy is transforming the values of this higher learning house, which could be about church, missionary, anything having to do with church. Yeah, the church. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. The God Mom, myself,
Yeah,
we have the 738. We have the 738. That's the work. I mean, the Secret Service is definitely matching with Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, they're connecting with Alabama anyway. But I mean, I'm just saying, Seth connects to Alabama. His son connects to Alabama. So it's interesting that we could be looking at Alabama. And
I never even thought of this before, honestly. So that's really interesting.
the FBI is in transit today, all day. The FBI is definitely holding a lot of wisdom when it comes to other people's money, hidden taxes, things that are hidden with investigations and it's more than likely if the TBI and the FBI are actually working together, that'd be a great thing. It'd be a great thing if they were, but
I'm coming out of this Gemini full moon here, so
I don't see that we're making a connection. I do see that as I started the live, that there is definitely limits and obstacles going on with Alabama, with Jupiter. So it's about the law and the healthcare, drugs and alcohol. It could even be about the weather. And that is with Alabama. The other thing that I want to say is this too. Sebastian has a Saturn that is going down into Alabama, and it's a 2113. His Saturn is a 2113 in Virgo, and this would be in an all-out opposition with Sebastian and the everyday house, with a hospital, or with things that we have to dissolve in order to find Sebastian, because Neptunian energy is very foggy. We can't see clearly what's going on. And Cherry, speaking of what I'm thinking about with this chart with Alabama, Cherry rises as a 713. That's going to be in transit tomorrow on Saturday. There is a wisdom.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. Yeah.
There is a wisdom that is coming either from Alabama to her ascendant, or there is a reason to believe that she could have been taken even to Alabama. She's connected to Alabama through the mom. Possibly, yeah.
Kathy mom, or which mom are you talking about?
I'm talking about Cherry's mom right now, because she rises.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And because I can
move the Cherry.
I remember that Cherry rises at a 713 in Sag. So she's connected to Alabama. That little girl is connected to Alabama. She's connected there. So she hadn't lived that long to have traveled that we know of.
No.
Right? We know of. So just saying. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, Shauna. So Chris Prophet's mother's name is Kathy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know we're jumping back and forth, but Janice did tell me, like, they do. She did travel to South Carolina to visit family a lot. So for the South Carolina part, I'll have to find out about the Alabama thing. So for sure.
Well, I'm in Tennessee. Jules is in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And Shauna is in Indiana. I'm going to take a little
Shauna's not that far from me.
Taking a restroom break.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I will continue to read the chat. Yeah, Shauna, I have a new Light Seers deck too that I actually just got in an archetype deck, which I never really was like. I'm fascinated by tarot and astrology. Like, I don't know. I think it took me in this past relationship with my narcissistic ex that I was with for 8 years to really delve into like finding myself, and Neville Goddard and like all his teachings and rules of attraction and laws of attraction. It's all actually, it can work. And I know I never used to be a believer, but once I really started doing my own self work and self manifesting, I really started to come around to the stuff. And now it's just like, we talk about, for people in the chat, when we talk about getting downloads, it's our spirit guides giving us messages, and we talk about full body confirmation. Like, if I'm reading for somebody and like I sneeze or I start getting itchy everywhere, like I take this as a full body confirmation of what I'm saying, because it comes out of nowhere, like a chill down your spine. So it's interesting. Good grief. I'm not a Gemini. I cannot Gen brain this. We just came out of Gemini full moon though. So it was a pretty moon last night, actually.
We didn't get to see it because it was icing.
Cloudy.
Yeah, it was icing here. It was not cool. I didn't get to see it, but me and you, she sent me a picture of her beautiful sky and the beautiful moon. Dang it all. But yeah, there's a lot. I think that there's a lot that we're just gonna have to ride the wave with these two kids out of, like Sebastian and Summer. There's so much that's going on. There's so much chatter. And I really wish that I could get into it. Is Jen's brain is on a different level.
I actually just brought down my Gateway of Light Activation Oracle deck and my Yule Oracle deck. But Jen, let me show you this biblical. I'll turn my camera on. Let me show you this biblical tarot deck real fast. It's actually really, really pretty.
Yeah, I would love to see it. Hey, girl. Hey, cute.
Oh, goodness,
go ahead.
no.
Go ahead and give me a little reading here. I need a biblical. I mean, you can pull just one card. Just pull me one card. Come on, Jules.
I haven't
Come on.
I haven't
Come
resonated with this deck yet.
That's
Do you want a
okay.
spirit
Read the
animal?
book. Pull the card and read the book.
Okay.
Pull
These
the
cards
card
are
and
these cards are these cards
Pull
are
the card.
thick.
Yeah,
Like,
do
look
a
at
little bit of meditation for me. You know.
Look at
Oh,
this.
cute.
Look at this. Yeah, it's a really
I
pretty
love
deck.
it.
Like, look at it.
Yeah, that's cool.
And these the back of the cards.
Oh wow. Yeah, Jeff says, pull it. Come on. Yeah, let's read
Oh my
10.
goodness.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me
You
a
can't make me.
card, girl.
You can't make me laugh. Otherwise, I'm gonna mess it up. So
You're not gonna mess it up. You're great. You're great.
nothing. A lot of them just came out just there for a second. I just got like 4 cards at once. I just want one. Ooh. You've got the 3 of chalices.
Wow. I like 3.
That's number 3 too. 333 angel number. It
Yeah.
says, and the master at the banquet tasted the water that had been turned to wine. 3 of chalices. I'll tell you what the book says. So 3 of chalices.
Tell me what the book is saying. Read me.
It says 3 of chalices, the wedding at Cana. The 3 of chalices card indicates upcoming celebration and joy, abundance and prosperity, a possible celebration related to a close family friend, positive transformations and blessings, harmonious relationships, recognition of divine grace, or a loved one. Isn't Sebastian's birthday party on the 7th?
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. A friend, a celebration.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, and more yes. Love it. Love it. Love it.
This is a cute little book too. Look at it. It's so
I do
cute.
like that. That is so cool. I
But
think
like
I
this
know.
deck is really pretty.
I think I know
Well,
what for Christmas, Jeff.
Jeff, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna give this to Jen for Christmas. It'll be my Christmas present too. I want to get her one. So, but then yeah, like
Okay,
I'm very.
You mail me that deck, okay? You mail me that
I'll
deck.
send you a brand new one.
And I'll mail you.
And then look at these animal spirit ones. They're really pretty.
Oh, that is so pretty.
Yeah,
Look at that.
that's why I was.
What deck is that?
This is the Archangel Animal tarot cards.
Oh, I love that. So
I want to see if I want to pull an animal card for Jeff. I'm going to read Jeff's energy. If I get a bear for Jeff, I'm going to laugh so hard.
Jeff. She's going to pull you an animal card, Jeff.
I'll pull you an Archangel card. These cards are big. These are like really thick cards. Does anyone want an Archangel pull?
I love it. And Jeff says, pull it. Pull it.
Jeff, you got the horse.
Oh, he loves. Oh my gosh, Jeff.
Care for others. Care for others and let them be free. Hey, he's letting you stay on this live instead of going to eat right now. So he's obviously letting you be free in your energy. Let's see what the horse says in the book for Jeff.
See what the book says. Shauna says she'll take
a
card. From what deck, Shauna? From what deck, babe?
Horses, guidance. This card calls you to expand your heart center and focus your noble qualities and aspirations. You're reminded that in order to honor others and let them be free, you must first respect yourself and set others free. So tune into the great universe, Angel Mary, and let her wonderful healing, divine feminine light bathe you and dissolve the old. Then take decisions that chime with you and light you up. Visualize the full moon, which we said yesterday, or look up at it if you can, if visible. Wow. Be aware of archangel crystals, shimmering milky white light extending to your third eye, and magnificent pure white unicorn walking along the light to touch you. This will start to activate your own personal great soul qualities. Watch a higher path unfold. And you just said you couldn't see the moon yesterday.
Yeah.
So it said if you can see it, yeah.
Okay, so do you want to pull one for Shauna? Which deck do you feel led to pull a card for Shauna? Yeah, Jeff. So Jeff was raised with horses. He loves horses. He's got a beautiful leather belt that is his grandfather's. His grandfather raised horses, showed horses, He is a horse. That's so cool, Jeff. I love that for you, babe. Yeah, your energy is great with
All
the
right.
cards.
I'll pull one for Shauna. I'm gonna pull you from
Okay.
the Gateway of Light activation. This is fun. This is like the first time I've done this on a live stream before, not in person, so I appreciate it. I feel
Yeah.
better. I'm just like, you were
We
my
have
people to
to
start with.
Donna gets us out of our comfort zone, honey. She gets us out
I
of
know,
the
that's why when you're like, do it. Okay, I'm gonna do the Gateway of Light activation oracle for Shauna. So if anyone else wants one, I'll do it. I was
Oh my
backed off a horse during a trial.
cool.
Oh my god,
That is
this
so
is fun. It
cool.
is fun.
If I
Yeah, I
was on your channel, I would give you a little super chat, babe. I would give you a little
this is.
super chat.
We'll do this one for
Gateway of
Shauna.
Light activation. Yes.
I have so
Aw.
many decks, and I've just become like
Yeah,
a
Jeff
hoarder of decks.
grew up on a horse farm, Morgan Show horses. Yeah. They were his grandfather was showing horses. It's really cool.
Yeah, look at the back
Really
of these cards.
cool.
These are the back of the cards. They're really pretty, and then like the front looks like the front looks like
I mean,
this. So like this is the front of the cards, and then the back looks like this. So they're really pretty.
beautiful. Beautiful.
Canine, that one is on my Amazon wish list. Which one? Orb Attraction. Which one's on your wish list? I'm gonna shuffle it fast. Orb Attraction. So that one's on my wish list. Which one? The Gateway Activation of Light. Well, now you can see what the cards look like. Oops.
Okay, so are we
That
pulling
was on
Shauna one right now?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Joni said she would like one too.
Okay. Oops.
Girl, we're just
Almost
gonna be doing a tarot show before long. Hell.
I'd have fun with that. Hold on. I'm trying to focus real fast. Tap into whoop. We fell to the floor. Let's face up. Let me grab it.
Yeah, when they start coming out, I'm like, what? What are you trying to show me?
Oh my god. So this is interesting considering how Sean and I've been connecting this entire time. Lemurian seed codes, embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, living with grace.
Lemuria.
Lemuria, yeah. So,
Oh my god. Okay, so
and it's
do y'all-
interesting because
y'all
she's
familiar
talking about
with-
us.
Are y'all familiar
Yeah.
with Lemuria? Lemuria? Yeah, read the book. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Zip.
Lemuria was a civilization that was in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in ancient times. The inhabitants of the sacred land lived in complete harmony with nature and had connection with every living being, similar to the movie Avatar. Their inner vision was fully activated to the point where it thought that their pineal gland was fully developed and they could see for hundreds of miles in every direction in a similar way to the sonar of dolphins and whales. We're talking about water energy in this chart. The majority operated from their heart space, honoring one another and nature, so much that when their civilization came to an end through a cataclysmic event, most of them ascended. Connect. Visualize yourself on an island surrounded by pale blue waters, living in harmony with all living beings. If you own a Lemurian sea crystal, hold it in your left hand. Call out to the ancient ones of Lemuria and invite them to share their wisdom. Your message. You are highly sensitive. You're a highly sensitive being, which is what we were just talking about in the chat, actually. You might feel that this is a curse, but this card is here to let you know that it's a gift. It indicates that you have spent lifetimes living with a giant shield up to stop the world seeing the real you. But you are highly unique and inquisitive, and you have incredible gifts that are worth sharing. Through embracing your uniqueness, you can help many others embrace their own. As we're talking about me reading tarot, this lifetime is more graceful existence with less defense and more trust. It's not about protecting yourself, but stepping into the space of surrender and revealing your true self.
Wow, Shauna, that's amazing. Okay, so what was the card called? Okay, so if y'all don't know about, let me see if I've got the let me see if I have, because in my new chart, in my new computer, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I did. Hold on, let me think.
Who else wanted one? Who was the other person that said they wanted one? Was it Joni? You said in chat, Joni, was that her name?
Yeah, hold on just
Oh.
1 second though, because
Oh no, I'm just gonna grab a different deck. I'm gonna
hold
do
on.
this.
There are downloads, maybe. Damn, I had my documents. Damn it! Did I not bring that over? Lemuria. I've got a whole.
Lemuria, yeah.
Damn it! Okay, I'm not gonna look for it online here, but let me pull it up because hold on. Let me share my screen. Shit.
Give me one quick
Share
second.
screen.
I know what deck I'm gonna grab. I know what deck I'm gonna grab. That's my like special deck. So give me one quick second.
Okay. So Lemuria. Okay, so this is really cool because Lemuria is a mythical lost continent. So what this basically is about is the higher ascension. There is a ancient feel within the Lemurian culture, and it's kind of like Atlantis, right? So y'all would do, if you don't know anything about Lemuria, go ahead and educate yourself because this is really cool that Shauna, my little intuitive psychic girl, would receive this card. It's just absolutely amazing to me that you would receive this card, girl, because Lemuria is about a higher ascension. You are an ascended master, according to that card, right? It's so cool. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, okay. Hey, Seth. Hey, buds. Oh, don't respond. Whatever, brat. So Joni is going to want a card. Joni, I got you, girl. Unless you want, I would love to hear from that. Yeah, I'd like to hear from that latest deck you got for Joni. What do you think, Joni? What
This
do
is
you
the one
want,
for
honey?
Joni I was gonna use.
Joni, you're feeling the animal spirit with her?
I'm definitely feeling this one. I didn't pull an animal spirit for you, Jen. I'll do you next. Hopefully you don't mind. This is fun. I like
No,
doing
this
fun.
is great. I love it.
Sorry, Jeff. Oh my god, this box is like really like there we go.
There's Lady
This
Freedom.
deck is really pretty.
Lady Freedom.
Oh,
hey, girl. We're reading tarot.
I'm not even kidding.
Party over here.
No shit. When I was upstairs, I was thinking, I wonder if I should pull a card for Trish. And I'm not even kidding. And she's here right now. That's so weird. Like, not weird, but cool. Trish. Yes. Okay. I'm going to pull for Chuchi and Lady Freedom, too. This is fun.
Yeah.
So this is the Animal Spirit deck. All right.
We're coming out of our comfort zone tonight, honey.
It's fun. I love this deck. This is probably one of my favorite decks. This is one of my favorite decks. Joni. All right, Joni. Oop. I got for you the Lion fire sign. I'll tell you what it says. Lion. This book isn't like in alphabetical order, so I have to like go searching for the thingy. Oh, Lion. Here we go. So it came in balance, so it wasn't in reverse. So you're in balance right now. It says. The lion is the master. So patient, regal, complete master. The lion is a master of fire element and living mascot of self-transformation. A lion personality dedicates their life to personal and spiritual growth. This dedication inspires some and intimidates others. Therefore, the lion is respected by all, but known intimately by few. Some mistake the lion as hard to access or aloof, yet those with a keener eye know better. Lions are observant, stealth, and precise in their words and actions. They do not waste energy or resources. They're always looking out to seek to take care of their pack. This card reminds us that self-mastery is available to all, no matter where our quest begins. And balance, the epitome of strength and peace. So I got the true crime death too, Chuchi, actually. So this is you, Joni.
Wow, I want a true crime deck. Jeff.
I'm just gonna send you a bunch. I love gifting decks to people because I think it's fun. So
Dang, I
Jen,
want that.
Jen, I'm gonna pull you a spirit animal too. Let's see what
He's
comes
got,
up for you.
he's got a true crime. Well, sorry.
I
She's got a
have the
true
same.
crime deck.
I have the same one. Yeah, Chuchi, is it the one with like It's got the silhouette with like the glasses. Hi, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff, we're taking you away from your bears and food time.
That's all right.
He's like, well, I'll give Jeff a spirit animal too. I'll give everybody a spirit animal. Why not?
You already got him a horse. I mean, he's on cloud 9 right now. He's floating, girl. He loves horses. Horses. I mean, he's got a big old on his shed. We've got my shed, we got his shed. And he's got a horse on his. I love it. Yeah, Lady Freedom said that's our friend Jeff.
Yes, it is. All right. Here we go.
He's a cutie pie. What did Seth bring? Okay.
Jen, you got the otter.
I'm an otter. Babe, otter.
Water playful energy.
otter.
Water playful energy. So we're talking about water playful energy. Let's see what yours says. I love this deck. This is a deck I resonate with. Otter, unobstructed joy, playfulness, and contentment. Perhaps the most joyful creature within the animal spirit deck. Look at this artwork. It's gorgeous. The otter represents absolute bliss. Otter energy is a playfulness of a child available to us at any age. They have a giddiness and reverence for life itself without the presence of doubt, worry, or skepticism. Imagine yourself with a little more otter energy. What would life look like? What would it take to bring you there? The otter card begs these questions and wants to transport us to that precious place as soon as possible. The celebration upcoming awaits. You're in balance, so you're full of love, peacefulness, and silliness, and dance partying and celebrations. It's you.
I don't. It's on her.
That's definitely my girl. Grateful for Jim.
We're having fun, Steph.
Oh, is Seth there?
Yeah. He's
How
playing
is
his
Seth?
as soon as he comes in, he takes over as soon as he comes over, he takes over the music.
What's he playing now?
Some kind of travel something. It's
I'll
pretty
do-
cool.
Yeah, I'll do Shauna and Lady and Choo-Choo just because I'm feeling it. I have so for Shauna, this is the snake. So this is earth energy here. It's a really pretty card though. It's like you think a snake would be like a snake, but it's pretty. Actually, I think this is actually a really good card. Yes, it is. It's a snake. Guardian of unawakened magic and creative potential. What have we been talking about with Shauna making me bring up my creative side here? So Guardian of unawakened magic, and I've never done this live before. So there you go, Jen. I mean, Shauna, the snake is a symbol of our highest potential, and it is said that our Shakti, creative life force, lies dormant at the base of our spine in the form of a coiled snake. Regardless of whether this image rings true for you, it's well worth considering the amount of unawakened or untapped potential within. What would life look like if you woke it up? How can you stir it from slumber? An experienced yoga or meditation teacher can lead this the way if you do not feel you're in that position. Make haste. The snake card appears when there is no more time to waste. Prosperous, creative, and charismatic, as she's, pulling for Cherry and getting downloads of Cherry and stuff like that. So yeah. That's a good card, actually.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I'll do Trish and Choo-Choo real fast.
So hold on, Joni needs one, and so does Jill. So
Okay.
we got Joni and Jill. Joni needs one next, and then Jill.
This is fun.
It is fun, and I appreciate you reading cards, girl. I do.
I've done it in person a few times, but Yeah, I'll pull an angel number if anyone wants an angel number later too, because I have an angel number deck. I have so many decks. So this is for which person? Joni. Is that the person's name?
Yes, Joni.
Joni.
Yeah. Let me give you Joni. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just like pull
Yeah,
her
hold
energy.
on. Hold on.
As
Where she's asking. Let me go back up in chat where she's asking. Where did it go, Joni?
Why are you getting Trish? You said you're getting nervous. As you did that, I had like 5 cards just fall out. So it's okay.
Yeah.
Don't feel anxious or nervous. Whenever I have like 5 cards come out, I'm like, who's feeling anxious right now? Because it's not me. Okay. Joni.
When they fall out, I just read them all. If they fall, they want out.
Yeah.
I'm looking for yours, Joni, where you asked, but I know you did.
I saw her. I did see her comment. Joni. All right.
Well, there's her comment that's saying wow, but
that's fine. That works too. Oops, Joni.
And then Jill came in asking.
Yep.
Jill, are you still in here, babe?
Are
you still in here, Jill?
She can always go back and ask. Okay.
Okay, I've got to get more decks.
I have so many decks. So for Jill, for Joni, I have the whale. So water energy. Get the book. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Jill is still here too.
Okay. Chili. I have a Beach Boy stuck in my head now. Whale. So this is for Joni. Whale. Desire to delve deeper, profound peace, ancient wisdom. As we're studying astrological maps in a true crime case, diving deeper, the whale represents profound emotional health and stability. Whale personalities are not afraid of emotional expression or traversing difficult terrain, as they have overcome many challenges in their lives. These experiences have enriched them, given them stability, strength, and a depth that is rare. Whale energy is usually linked to the feminine forces of compassion and communication. We can depend on a whale personalities when all else seems lost and trust them to be at our beacon in our darkest hour. And your imbalance came out. So when I say imbalance, it means it came up upright, didn't come out in like the reverse position. So imbalance means calm, steady, deeply compassionate. So yeah. Whale's wisdom. And Jill's next. Jill's next.
Jill is next.
I'm going to do this spirit deck for Jill. Actually, I'm feeling called to this one for Jill. And actually for Lady too. So Jill and Lady, you're going to be this deck. Sorry this is taking so long. This is fun. I like doing this.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
This is fun. So Jill, you're going to get from the Spirit Animal Oracle deck. I'm going to read from this deck for you. Yes, it's fun. So, ooh, these cards just slide. Like those are more matte cards, but these just like slide. Jill. So Jill. One for Jill. Do you have a comment for Jilly? There you go, Jilly. Jilly. Okay. Do 3 shuffles for Jilly. 1, 2, 3. Jilly, you got the cheetah. Swiftly, precision, determined. So you're swift, you're decisive, and you're determined. So let me read these book ones are shorter. Number 40. So you see the number 40 around, that holds special significance to you. Cheetah. The cheetah is an iconic animal known for its speed, agility, and determination. So speed. The cheetah is the fastest land mammal in the world, capable of reaching speeds of over 100 kilometers an hour in short bursts. The extraordinary speed represents the cheetah's ability to move quickly through its environment to catch prey. When we receive the message of the cheetah, we are encouraged to get acting promptly and decisively, seizing opportunities and reacting to challenges swiftly and effectively. Precision. Despite its speed, the cheetah is known for its precision in hunting, so you're fast and you're accurate. Before launching into an attack, it carefully studies its target, makes an observation, assessing its chances of success, and planning each move meticulously. This reminds us of the importance of acting with care and precision in our actions. Determination. The cheetah's determined, extraordinarily ability in hunting, preserving until it achieves its goal. Even though most of its hunts are unsuccessful, the cheetah will still continue to stand up and try again until it successfully catches prey. The cheetah has a never giving up attitude. This reminds us of the importance of determination and perseverance in pursuing our goals. Never quit, even when times seem tough. In summary, when we receive the message of the cheetah, we are invited to act swiftly with precision and determination in our actions and aspirations. This allows us to seize opportunities, confront challenges effectively, and pursue your goals with determination, perseverance, and resolve, no matter how hard they may seem. So don't give up. So, yeah, I'll do Lady and Chuchi. All right, Trish. It's accurate. That's good. Orb attraction. Did I pull for you already, Orb? I think I pulled for Orb already, didn't I? I thought I did.
I love this.
No, I'm having fun.
I mean, I'm
Trish.
just,
Trish, can you stop being so anxious because you're making the deck go nuts? And look, Ash, as she sends the little emoji of like the little, isn't that a nervous thing? Okay, Orb, I'll pull for you next. Orb, are you a Christmas person? Because for you, I'm feeling the Seasons of the Witch Yule Oracle, like a Yule Oracle deck.
do you have a Yule Oracle deck? Don't tell me that.
I do.
Why is it that I have one deck? I mean, just a few decks, and y'all got like a massive amount. I've got to re-up. I've got to re-up here, so we can be doing this. This is so much fun.
I agree. Trish, you got the Phoenix. Number 25. Rise from the ashes, self-transformation, regeneration. So you got the Phoenix card. Tell you what it says about the Phoenix.
Yeah.
This is fun. Do I have that duck?
All kind of decks.
I think she means she has the Yule deck. Or we probably have a lot of the same decks, actually. So, Trish, Miss Nervous, Phoenix, rebirth from ashes. The Phoenix is known for its unique life cycle, which includes the process of dying and being reborn from its own ashes to symbolize the ability to overcome adversary, to transform difficulties into opportunities, and to emerge stronger and wiser from every experience. When we receive the message from the Phoenix, we are invited to see life's challenges, opportunities for growth and change. Transformation. The Phoenix presents inner transformation and process of personal growth. When we rise from our ashes, we transform into an improved version of ourselves, freeing ourselves from old patterns of thought and behavior that limit us. Regeneration. The Phoenix also symbolizes the regeneration and renewal of vital energy. After the process of rebirth, we feel regenerated and revitalized, ready to take on new challenges. In summary, when we receive the message of the Phoenix, we are invited to recognize and embrace the power of rebirth, transformation, and regeneration in our lives. It reminds us that we can overcome any adversity and emerge stronger and wiser from every experience. This allows us to embrace change, the natural part of our journey, and live more authentic and fulfilling life. Grow and evolve. So there you go. I think I said Chuchi and Orb. Chuchi. Chuchi. Even though it's unless you're. Oh, Chuchi, yours came out right away. Chuchi, wow. Sea Eagle, number 20 for Chuchi. Explore the depths of the soul and find peace. And Chuchi's been diving into a lot of true crime cases and like helping behind the scenes. So this is awesome, actually. So Chuchi. Sea Eagle. Let me see. Okay, so exploration of the depths of the soul. This book's tiny. The sea eagle living in the oceanic abyss represents the journey to the depths of our soul. While we receive the message of the sea eagle, we're invited to explore new depths into our inner being, to confront our fears, hidden desires, and deepest emotions. This allows us to discover new truths about ourselves and connect with our deepest authenticity. The sea eagle is a symbol of inner strength and resilience. Living in such a hostile and imposing environment, it demonstrates extraordinary strength in navigating through ocean currents and facing the challenges of underwater life. When we receive the message of the sea eagle, we're encouraged to develop our inner strength to face adversaries, and difficulties we encounter in our inner journey, inner peace. Despite its hostile environment, the sea eagle also represents inner peace that can be found in the depths of the soul. When we receive the message of the sea eagle, we're invited to find calm and serenity within ourselves. In summary, when we receive this message, explore depths of your soul, develop inner strength, and find inner peace. This allows us to live a more authentic and meaningful life when we feel we are free, harmonious, and live with ourselves and the world authentically around us. So
that's really cool, Chuchi.
Yeah,
The eagle. That's perfect.
which is, you know why this is, that's Zachary's sign too. And Chuchi was in the chat that day when we were doing this. So yeah.
That's really cool. I can't decide if I want the light on or off.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do, you broke up for a second there, so I couldn't hear you, but I'll do orb real fast. This is the Yule Orb. It's the Seeds of the Witch, so they have the different oracles. So this is what this one is.
Oh, that's cool. Congratulations, witchy mama of a kitten.
Yes.
Granny of a kitten.
Congratulations, witchy
Love it.
mama.
Yeah,
Ooh, these
this is
cards
so
are cool.
I
They're
love
like,
it. And it's okay as you're getting used to the deck. It's okay, I think, to go ahead and read it because the more that you do it,
yeah.
it's just going,
Like, if I was doing a past, present, future for somebody, like the full moon lunar deck I have upstairs, like I know that deck, like in the meetings, like those cards, that was my first deck I ever got. So like I could like go off of like cues and stuff. But see these like edges are like a green foil because it's Witch Oracle, it's the Yule. So
I love that. I want. Oh my God, I want that. I want all these decks. The Yule
I have 4
is
of these
because,
in one thing.
the Christmas time that is coming up, these holidays, the winter solstice.
I have 4 of these in one thing then. Oh, so orb, is it in? Yeah. These cards are
I
nice
have 4 of
too.
these and wanting them all of these. Yeah, I want the Yule. The Yule is really it is so interesting. It's fun.
I know. I feel bad because Seth's there. I feel bad because I'm taking my time from Seth. But I was like, why not just do something fun to end the night? Because, like, I've been having a weird day today. So, yeah. Okay.
Well, they're about to go. They're about to go and get Mexican. So
I feel bad because I'm keeping you from them. Aww.
You're not keeping me from them. They're about to go get Mexican, and then we'll play a game of cards. We're good.
Oh, okay. This is fun. All right. So, orb attraction.
Lady Freedom knows about the game night. We try to get together. Thank you, babe. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. We try to get together,
Yeah, this is fun.
Who's this for? Is this for me?
This is for orb attraction, the Yule log, number 44.
Okay, orb attraction. So, you got this, honey. This one's you. This one's you.
Yeah, this one's you. Number 44.
So heart. I love you. You're always so giving.
Yeah, Shauna's so cute.
Giving.
So the Yule log. So keywords: creation, God, and the goddess. Okay, the Yule logs are burned for 12 days and represent the rising sun and birth of a new sun god. Yule logs are decorated with all kinds of Christmas cheer. And when it's lit, each member of your household gets to take a turn tossing in anything you'd like to release from the year. So throwing away bad energy, like letting go for the end of the year. Each person gets to set an intent for what they hope to call into their lives. Yule logs represent the beautiful cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. When we clear out the old, we make space for all the beauty left to come. Creation is a harmonic blend of both destruction and building. Some things must be cleared and destroyed so that you can have room to welcome in something new. Channel the energy of the goddess by healing and letting go of anything holding you back. Then channel the power of God by invoking action, courage, and determination. Both energies, male and female, are required to be successful in your dreams, goals, and manifestations. Yule log reminds what you wish for all will come true with more than one approach. So that's you.
Orb attraction. I love that. Okay, give me a card out of the Yule deck.
You want the Yule deck? And I'm gonna give you guys all. I'll give you guys all an angel number 2 after that. That deck's easy. It's like super.
Does anybody want a Yule card? I mean, I'm all about the Yule. I'm all about the Yule, dude. Thank you so much, Lady Freedom.
I know this.
Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you.
This is fun. I like doing live streams like this.
It is a lot of fun. Thanks, Shauna, for getting us out of our comfort zone, babe. You
yes.
know how to do it.
Yes, Shauna. Thank you, Shauna, for doing that.
I love it.
Okay.
Girl, same. And thank you for being a member of Astrology for Mystics. Okay, what is mine?
Yours is the unknown. Think on it and you will stumble, for the heart is a ghost upon the unknown. So let's see what the book says about it. Number 41.
Yeah, let's see what the book says.
Some of these cards are interesting looking. Okay. The unknown is a wide open to you now, and pulling this card is a sign that your creative power and ability to manifest your dreams is growing.
Yeah.
Take advantage of this unusual period of support and abundance. As we're all talking here about how we're supporting each other through this journey, visualize all your deepest desires and greatest wishes. Be the master of your canvas and paint the image of your dreams. Will you dare entertain your biggest goals? The unknown requires you to be willing to take a risk. What you want cannot be achieved from a place of comfort or in doing what you already know. With significant risk comes great rewards, and the unknown says now is the time to take a leap of faith. Do not be afraid to fail. Even failure has values and lessons that will help you grow. Be bold and be willing to go against conformity for what the sake of freedom and divine alignment with your soul's purpose.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. And I think that is definitely in line with getting out of the comfort zone and not being,
and also
not being concerned, not being
and doing
concerned.
the maps too.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
not
doing the maps
worrying,
too.
And lovable Mama Bear, if I think that your health, the health of the daughter, I think that we need to take that to a private conversation. So if you would email me with her birth details, okay? Email me with her birth details, city and state that she was born, the day that she was born, the year that she was born, all of that, the time, and we'll look at it. And we'll get your daughter involved in the reading too, okay?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an angel number now.
Okay.
You know what? Lovable Mama Bear. Lovable Mama Bear, I'm gonna give you an angel number to just think about right now.
You're part of us too, girl. I mean, I love how you are interacting. Yeah, we're a team over here. I mean, we don't just watch. We also like to have fun and not, to let go and let God divine within us this is like church. We're going to church.
This is for love. This is for lovable Mama Bear. So this is your angel number, lovable Mama Bear. So 999 or any combination of the nines. So if you see, I know there's no clock times is 999, but even if you see the number 9 or maybe you're
listening, lovable Mama Bear, this is for you, babe. Okay, so go ahead,
says,
babe.
Reborn, creation, new life, change, powerful, completion in your personal or global life. This is a major stage coming to an end. At the same time, this is also a message for light workers related to healing the earth. It's time to work because Mother Earth needs your help now. So 999, this is if you see you're reading a book and you see this page number, or if you see any combination of the number 9s out there, or September 9th, 1990, maybe, or something like that. Anything to do with combination of 9s, that's your number. So
yeah,
that's you. Yeah,
that was for you, lovable Mama Bear.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna pull for Shauna real fast because Shauna's I'm in Shauna's energy right now. I'm just pulling with whoever pops up.
Shauna,
I just dropped 10 at once. Shauna, you get 666.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's
wait patiently for the flowers to bloom. Focus, confidence, kindness. Your thoughts are currently out of balance or in balance, being too focused on the material world. So if you're sick in the 3D, which I think you said you are currently sick right now, could be you're out of balance with your downloads. This number asks for you to balance your thoughts between heaven and earth. The angel asks you to focus on the spiritual and service aspects and knowing that your material and emotional needs will be met automatically. So I'm sure you're going to start feeling better soon.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a mastery. So for me.
So Shauna's 99. Shauna, I'm 98 actually. I'm September 8th is my birthday. So that's funny. I pulled the 99 card and that's what popped up. So.
Yeah.
She's just my birthday and she's my energy. Yeah.
For me is it's mastering that inner and the outer and the inner. And Shauna does that.
Jeff, did you get your
Shauna
Mexican?
does that. She masters that 666. She masters that material world, and she transmutes it into something so great. It's a divining with her mental capacity. Her mental. Yeah, I won't even get into it. I'll shut up.
Jen, I just pulled yours. It's for you, Jen. 777.
Oh, I love it.
May all your wishes come true. Leap upward, brave, abundant. The angels are applauding and congratulating you for your success. Keep going. Know that your dreams are coming true. This is a very positive sign, meaning that you should also expect more miracles to happen. This one's yours.
I expect them. I expect them not every day, but I do expect miracles all the time. I expect that because why else would I do it the balance got easier over the last year? Yeah. I do expect miracles though.
Jeff,
I do.
I'm gonna give you an angel number because Jeff's been so angelic tonight. So I'm gonna give Jeff an angel number real fast. Is he getting Mexican food right now, or is he
He's
still in the chat?
Right now.
Okay, I'm just like, oh, Jeff. I was like, is he on the phone in the car? It's like, Jeff, 555. This is Jeff's number. Change, confidence, positive, powerful, ride the waves, fasten your seatbelt. As he's about to get Mexican food, I'm not even kidding, it says fasten your seatbelt because you are about to undergo a major change. This change should not be regarded as positive or negative because all changes are part of the natural flow of life. Perhaps this change is response to your prayer, so continue to visualize and feel yourself at peace. So Jeff, remain calm and peaceful.
That's making me feel like change with children. Maybe he's going to be told soon that he's going to have another grandbaby.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I just got that. So we'll see. We'll see, Jeff.
Trish,
Looking on the calendar. Let's see if it's gonna happen. You're gonna have to be a new granddaddy again. I've got one grandchild. He's got like a gazillion.
Oh, a gazillion.
Yeah. He's got a gazillion. Yeah, them bears.
Them bears.
Them bears.
Okay, so
you can find my email address right here. I'm gonna
10 cards at once.
Chat.
Trish, you need to calm down, girl. He's like, I don't know why you're so nervous. Your last card was really good. She's all nervous. But also, she's been dealing with a lot with certain family members too from that one thing, so it's probably tying into her energy right now.
Yeah, fives are good. I feel like, with the 5, I'm thinking about the 5th house, the sun. We're in a transition. We're in a change. The 5 is a change.
I'm about to give Trish a past, present, future. It really make her nervous. Okay, Trish, your angel number is 4400. So it doesn't have to be this full number, but like 44 or 00 or 40, significant, or 400. I do all combinations of the numbers. Go forward, be kind, protect, and continue to be prosperous. God and the angels want you to know that you are completely loved. They ask you to spend more time feeling this love because we'll answer so many questions and solve any challenges. So remember, I was just talking about with you with the family members and whatnot. So
you were just talking about that. Spot
and
on,
also,
girl.
Because it says be kind. So Trisha's actually handled some of those family members a lot nicer than I would have. So
a lot nicer than me too, honey. I would have told them about themselves and me. Well, I did. I mean, I did. What am I trying to say? I did. So Trisha is a lot. She has got a lot more compassion and empathy for people than I do. I have less patience if I see something, if I feel it, if I sense it, and it's with that person, and you could be vibing with that person, and that's okay. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to tell you not to vibe with that person. If you're feeling good about their energy and you're vibing with them, more power to you. But if I don't force me with that. Or I can expect somebody else to say the same thing to me, That's
Yep.
exactly right. I'm your rooster girl. I got you. I got you.
Or this one's for you. This is your angel number. So 8800. So any combination of 88 or zeros or 80 or 880 or 800. Listen, pay attention, protect, health, preserve. A message from your mysterious creator representing all that upcoming endings are part of your overall divine plan. They are responses to your prayers or manifestations in harmony with the will of God. Ask God to help erase any fears or concerns that arise from any impending challenges you're facing. So that's you, 8800. So
Love that.
yeah, I'll pull for.
I'm asking Junie if she wants a card, and if she
Oh, she
does,
just says.
what deck? Y'all
Yeah,
are great. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out.
June.
We're just having so much fun. I
Yeah,
love
this
it.
is fun.
We need to make this like a Friday night thing.
I know that'd be fun. Junie, I have spirit animals. I have activations of light. I can do a past, present, future, or like a current energy read. But so let me see. I'll pull for who is this for Junie? Junie, I'll pull you a angel number regardless. But if you want a spirit animal, I'll give you a spirit animal too. Thanks for letting me do this. This is fun.
It is fun, girl.
This is exciting. All I hear is your voice. I don't see you, so I'm just like, Jen.
I know. You want to see? Are you feeling like on spot? In the spotlight?
No, it's just funny because it's just like I hear you.
I hear you. Spotlight here.
I hear you talking. Witchy Mama, did you want a spirit animal? If Witchy Mama got a cat, I'd laugh. Oh, this came out for Junie. Junie 1155, which is interesting because Witchy Mama just typed in the chat 715, and we have a 15 here on this card. So, Junie, self-reflection, change, confidence, clarity. Your thoughts create changes in your life. Keep directing your thoughts towards what you want. If you see the change is coming and it's not what you want, you can stop or change it by correcting your thoughts and your manifestations. So any combinations of 15s or 1155, but 1155, it's you. 666 plus 9, wild. Yeah. My life path, I'm a life path 1, which is suitable since I'm in the military and an officer, so it makes sense. So, Witchy, I'm gonna pull for you. I'll pull you an angel number, Witchy. Shauna, what life path are you? Jen, what life path are you?
What life path am I?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what life path are you?
I want to say 1.
Witchy, this is really funny actually because the card came on top for you. So you know how Witchy just said like they said, didn't you say you just got a new baby like grand kitten? So 3377 for you. Prosperity, change, spiritual awakening. The angels are full of joy. Probably because your new kitty cat grandkid. Not only because they see the sacredness within your true self, but also because they agree with the path you've chosen. They want you to know that you deserve happiness and allow the flow of divine ecstasy that comes with your sacred inheritance of the paths you've chosen. So, Witchy, that's for you.
Tell me again how to figure out my life path. Isn't that with my birthday and adding the numbers up and then?
Yes. So like your birth month, you add up the month, then you add up the date, then you add up the year, but as individual numbers. It's to get broken down to a single number.
You remember if it's a 1 or a 9. So y'all help me out here, Shauna. 3/14/1973.
So 0 plus 3 is 3, 14, 5. So what was the year again? So 3, 5.
1973.
Okay. So 7 plus 3 is 10. So and then 1 plus 9 is 10. So 20. So we have 3, 5, and 20. So okay. So 3 plus 5. You break down the 20 to 2 because 2 plus 0. So 3 plus 5 plus. Am I doing this right, Shauna? So 3 plus 5 plus 2. All right. Are you sure you're on a life path like 1? Let me look at this. Let me do the math real fast. So
I do the math. It's 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I don't even know. Did I just do that right? 3/14/73, y'all.
Yeah, I'm adding up your
Help me out here.
so,
Math isn't my great.
so
I mean,
3.
it's how do you
I'm
add
doing
that up? Do you add the 14
3
and then I mean,
plus
how
5.
is it that you add that up to come up with that life path? It's been a long time, and I've got a numerology book somewhere
I
that I wrote
got
it
you.
in.
Yeah. So okay, yeah, 1 plus
I
9
would just
plus
have to
7
go
plus 3.
upstairs. Is it one? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was life path 1 too. So yeah, because it's a 1 because like 3 plus 5 plus 2, and you break it down. Yeah, you're life path 1 also. So
Yeah, so I'm an innovator. I innovate a unique way to find the missing. I'm a pioneer,
Junie, I
right?
want to give you a spirit. Let me give Junie a
Isn't that
spirit
what that
animal.
means with the one? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm an innovator and a pioneer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
Junie, I'm gonna give you an archangel animal. Archangel animal oracle. So
What
it's a
deck
little
is
feeling for you.
what deck is Lady Freedom getting? What?
I'm gonna give her the biblical tarot deck. I'm gonna give her a 3-card reading real fast, if
How are
that's
you
okay,
giving
after I
me
do Junie.
the tarot deck and giving her the biblical tarot deck?
Oh, I meant I'm gonna read it. Oh, I'm gonna order you one I'm gonna send you one through Amazon.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna send
I
you a
was
brand
like,
new one.
what? Well, she's
Hmm, I think she meant wait till I read her deck. When she said wait till you get your deck. I think that's what she meant.
who is
that
that,
what you meant?
Junie? Who is that, Junie? 11, 22, and 33. I think there's more though. Huh.
I don't know if I don't know if I've ever done master numbers before.
I've got a numerology book upstairs. I think it's upstairs. Is it down there?
Junie, your archangel. This is your archangel, Junie Rabbit, and your archangel is Gabriel, which is actually a really good one. So, Rabbit, recognize your significance. I'll tell you what it says for you. Rabbit. Wow, literally, I opened this book and there's a ladybird that I opened up to. Trish, get out of my head. So for the rabbit for Junie, pure, warm-hearted rabbits originate from Orion. They heal hearts and wisdom as well as love. Every sentient being emits sound that together creates the song of Earth. Currently, Earth is discordant. However, Lady Gaia sings her true tune, and the rabbits hear this. Part of the rabbit's soul mission is to relay these notes through her energy fields in order to bring everything into harmonic alignment. Rabbits have a huge and important soul mission. They spread purity, clarity, and joy wherever they go. Guidance. When you bring yourself into alignment, which you are in because it was face up, the wisdom of the rabbit suggests you watch your thoughts and actions. Make sure they are pure, light, and loving. Speak, hum, or sing with the intention of being in harmony with the song of the earth. Know your contribution is helping the entire universe to align to divine right order. Unicorns love pure, or rabbits love pure, it's typo, innocent beings. And if you think about rabbits, you'll be showered with light and blessings over you. You may feel that your efforts are insignificant into the vast of the universe, but trust that they are noted and appreciated by the illuminated ones. So,
Oh, I love that.
it's a cute bunny.
Yes, yeah.
Bunny.
Yeah.
Bunny. Lady. I'm gonna make Trish really nervous now. Trish, now I'm really stepping out of my comfort zone by giving you a 3-card with a deck I've only ever done 2 cards before on. Let's see. If you don't mind, Jen. This is fun.
I'm
enjoying
fun.
myself.
Go ahead, honey. I'm not Chuchi is going to get Lady Freedom's first deck. That's going to be cool.
Oh, the true crime one's actually really cool because I have that one. I won't pull from it, but I'll show it to you real quick before we get off here. I'll just so you can see what it looks like. But yeah, I'll show it to you. Trish. Okay, so I'm gonna pull for you, Trish.
I love it.
I'm gonna do a current energy read for you.
Yeah,
it's a cute at the same time.
Who's in whose head, honey?
If she said it in the chat, I didn't see it because I was looking down. A lot of tarot readers I see online, they'll have like a camera. They'll have a camera facing down. Like not very many do the face on stuff. Or if they do, like it's like usually the British ones do that. There's a girl. Her name's like Moonlight Guidance. She does like face on, and she's so cute. She's like, I swear, she's like 10 years old, but she's got 700,000 subscribers. So, like, geez.
I don't watch.
Okay,
I don't watch
Trish.
any tarot readers. I know I probably should, but I don't. I mean, I just like to. I don't know. I just like to look at the card and see where it takes me. You know, if I'm just
That's why.
if I'm shuffling my deck, because this is my main deck. This is the one I love. I love. I love. It's hard for me to use
Yeah,
other decks. I get partial. You know, I just get partial. Look at them lovers. I mean, illustration
first
on
card.
them is just so beautiful to me. I don't know. And mystical. I love it.
So I got Trish's first. Trish, this is your first card. Your first card that came out. 3 of Grains. Building of Sol. I'll hold them up as I pull them all. But so 3 of Grains is your first card. So Building of Solomon's Temple. 4 of Chalices is your second one. So I'll hold them up again as we get closer. I'll do your one more for you. Your 3-card read. I think I know why the 4 of Chalices came out for you in the second card. So this is your past, present, future one. So this is going to resonate with you. This is about to get very in-depth, so I apologize. So let's give you a future read, Trish. Okay. All right. What you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck is the Devil. Now, that's what you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck. So let's talk about this real fast. So wish I could turn my laptop down so you could see, but so Trish, your first card for your past was the 3 Grains. So this card right here, Building a Solomon's Temple. As for this temple you are building, if you follow any decrees, observe my laws, and keep all commands and obey them, I will fulfill you through the promise I gave David your father. So for your past, so this doesn't mean like past from years ago. This could be past like from, within the last few weeks. So what I'm taking this from is, didn't you just celebrate your 1-year anniversary of your YouTube channel? So I think when you first started out with this, you see how there's like all these people coming.
I think it was her second year. So, but it could be her. Was it your first year of monetization, or was it your second year? What was it, Lady Freedom? Because that's exactly what that is explaining.
So this could also keep in mind, so like see how they're all coming together to build this temple. So this could be you becoming a part of the true crime community to help build foundation, help build something, to get answers for people, to give people a safe place to go to. So you building your YouTube channel for starters in the past. So you brought all of us together and like you, when you have your panels and open panels, especially, you gather information, you bring in experts. So this could be you and all your workers, subscribers coming together in a safe spot. Temples are used for worship. So all coming together in their safe spot to get this message out there. And you're very rule abiding. So first year going live. Okay. So, close. So this to me is you in the past, using your skills to come together. Because if you can see the card, there's a lot of it's not just all like men. There's like kids building, there's women, there's tradesmen. So you're bringing together people from all over to do it. This is your present energy, the 4 of Chalices. Jonah's anger. Now, Lord, take my life. Now, Lord, take my life, for it's better for me to die than to live. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean like you're saying like, oh, I don't want to, so this could just be an energy representing. I think this is you, working these cases and like the occasional frustration you're facing. I'm dealing with some of these families, like Devlin's family, for example.
Yeah.
That was full body confirmation. She got shivered down my spine. Working with Devlin's family and they're not all cooperating with you. I think that it makes you frustrated. But again, we're talking about this is your first card from your past. So no matter how frustrated you're feeling here, you're reflecting back on this original foundational energy. So no matter how angry you get, you're sticking to your values. You're not, like dragging this family all over. When you do talk about them in this present energy, you're bringing forth the facts. You're not doing any type of slander because you have core values that you established here when you first built your channel, when you first started going live. So there's that. So here, it seems like he's underneath. There's like a bunch of dead fruit here and stuff like that hanging off the tree. but the sun's still shining on him. So while you do have like these things hanging over your head right now, you might feel like there's some negative energy. You might feel like that there's things against you. There's still sun coming in there, so you're still bringing hope to somebody. So despite your anger, don't let go of these core values from your past. Now, for your future card, we have death. Now, don't take this literally. So don't take this literally by any means. So people often associate the death card. This is the fourth horseman on the card. But death doesn't mean like someone's going to die or like the ending of something in a bad way. When you're talking about the death card, it's the ending of one cycle and potentially you're ending one way of thinking, you're ending one pathway. So this could relate to getting, you have been standing your ground. You dealt with like a certain person in the past taking you to court because they were doing bad stuff. You were so nice and gentle and caring, but you found yourself, and you're going to continue to find yourself. You're going to continue to be doing these things. So again, this is not a bad thing. This just means you're ending one mindset or one old cycle. And I see that with you, with how your channel's growing too. I really do. You're really stepping into yourself. You're coming out more. You said you've been going live for a year now. More confidence. You're getting into more cases. You're closing out cycles. So yes, new beginnings too. Yeah, Scorpio energy. So
Yes,
death is Scorpio.
very much so,
Scorpio.
yeah.
We just closed out a Scorpio season. So Scorpio
Yeah.
energy right here. So and now for what I said, the bottom of the deck, which you don't see coming. So
Yeah.
remember I said you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck. So here we have Satan tempting humans to sin. So this is the bottom of the deck. So this is Adam and Eve. In the Garden of Gethsemane, when the snake said to them, just said, "Don't eat from the forbidden." Oh God, you can eat the forbidden fruit, and but this is temptation. So what this could also mean is it could do like a sneakiness kind of energy, but it's not you.
It's the temptation of the drama. Yeah. It's the temptation of the drama because even though drama sells, trauma bonding.
I think it's from Devlin's Family too.
Like what do you want to contribute with this new transformation, with this phoenix that's rising from the ashes and is saying, hold on here. What am I representing? What do I want for my channel? We are discussing
exactly,
all this great stuff that I've got going on with my channel. And if I were to be true to me, true is the truth of the root of the garden of temptation. Do we really want to go there? Or do we really want to transform our energy into something beautiful and something phenomenal and transformational from an audience? Or do I want to just, do the whole drama shit?
Yeah. But I also read this as like Devlin's Family, when they were coming to you and they were giving you information and stuff like that, you were trusting in them, but they had hidden in, like, I don't know what their weird intention was. Didn't you say something about like you talked to them the search maps and then the one person went and took it to the police about searching or something like that? So like presenting themselves, remember the devil presented himself as a snake in the Garden of Eden, and the snake was actually viewed as like a really majestic creature back then before God took his legs and whatnot. So pull one more for you what does the universe and spirits recommend for you for the future for what you should do? Oh, that came out. Did you see that come out? That came out fast. Seven of Chalices, temptation of Christ. Jen, you were just talking about temptation.
Yes.
I will give you, he said, if you bow down and worship me. So and remember how the devil? So literally this is what you didn't see coming, and this is what they recommend for the future. So it ties together. Here's the devil here tempting Christ here, saying, if you bow down to me, you will have this. I love this deck. It's so pretty.
That is pretty. I love it.
This is why I'm going to send you this deck. See how it's like the desert, and then there's this random golden archway, and the devil's telling Jesus, oh, if you bow down to me, you can, because this is when Jesus was walking through the desert. I think he was in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, and he was like dehydrated, and the devil said, if you bow to me, I'll show you this. So remember, Trish, I said what you didn't see coming at the bottom of the deck?
Yeah.
think there could potentially be somebody here who's trying to tempt you away from what you're on, what path you're on with these true crime cases. So I swear to God, like I didn't know that this card was gonna. It flew out of the deck. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it
Yeah, I
flew out
did.
of the deck when I was
I was
shuffling.
like, yeah, save it. Yeah. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the number 7 here too. So, this card number 7. So this is what this is. So that's how this resonates with me. So again, don't see it coming. And this is what your spirits recommend to the future. So yeah, that's why like I love doing this stuff. So, and like I didn't pull that on purpose.
Scorpio is the serpent eating its tail. Okay.
Mhm.
It is it is the ancient health. It's your vitality, and it does depend on your emotional well-being and your chat's emotional well-being, everything that is having to do with this Scorpio energy with what she's talking about. That's what I think of anyway. I'm thinking of like there is this beautiful, massive transformation that has taken place. And this transformation is showing you that the drama, the trauma, is that where your channel is going? Do you want to have that channel be like that? You know what I'm saying? Do you want it to be this way or that way as you are expressing the anniversary? All of that. You know, this is a beautiful thing that we're doing here tonight. And I really appreciate you guys being here. Like, I don't know if I'm glowing. I'm just like, I love this. I love divining.
Yeah, that's
and the
I do
biblical
too.
tarot cards, I'm really feeling like I'm truly connecting with your cards. I love it.
That's why I'm going to send them to you.
Girl.
And this is I have like 40 decks upstairs, and that's why like I don't know why I singled this one out to you. I just did.
I'm like, I need to like read up here. I need to get cooler with the tarot. I love this. This is so much fun.
Oh,
I just love it.
Shauna, I'm still here. Yeah. does anyone else want one more thing before I go, or does anyone else want like a 3-card read? But yes, Shauna's right. I read the book like when I first get them, but for her, it was just like, I don't know, maybe because I'm already connected to her energy, it just felt like it just flow. That's why I don't always read the book. My one deck I have upstairs, it's called the Lunar Moon Tarot. I can just like those cards, like I just resonate with those. I don't even need to even look at the book to like know anything. So yeah. But Chuchi. You want to take one more card? Do you want an oracle, Shauna, or what do you want?
Do you
want?
have
Did
you
I
done
give
the
you
biblical?
a
Have you done the biblical tarot for her? If not, no, you.
I don't think so.
No, that was Trisha. Yeah, you're getting into the. I like the.
Yeah.
I like to see you shine with the biblical card. That's just me. I don't know about y'all.
I can do the
Shauna,
biblical one, or
which
if
deck do
she
you
wants
want,
me.
babe?
Or do you want my lunar one that I was talking to you about? Because that one I can give us. That one I really resonate with. So I can do the biblical for you, Shauna, or do you want me to do the lunar one? And just give me 10 seconds to grab it real fast. That's the one I really resonate with that. So
Yes, we
I
have.
feel like she's
Lady
gonna tell me to do the lunar one.
Whatever you feel
Feel
called to do.
Let me go grab.
Whatever you feel called. You're
Let me
being
go
called to the lunar thing. The lunar card.
Yeah, let me go grab it real fast.
But
Like, oh, look, there's the moon in the background of the TV. Look, see the moon in the background of the TV show? That was weird.
And there's your sign, babe. There's your sign.
Let me go grab it real fast.
Do the biblical. Hold on. Okay. I want her to do the biblical because I love to hear that. The biblical tarot is so cool. Hold on, let me turn me back on. Here we go. Hey guys. Yeah, I love the biblical. It's so cool to see her get intuitive with those, you know. I'm so glad that you did too. I'm so glad that we have all found each other. And yeah, she is amazed. She is amazed and she's feeling spunky, you know, she's feeling to be called out of that comfort zone. And that's a beautiful thing. It could be, you know, when we come out of this comfort zone and we divine, the world has told us, because remember the beginning when I did the cross of truth for Shauna, the world And that's what I want us to focus on while she's taking a little break, a little bathroom break, going up there to get the deck, is the world wants us and dictates to us, restricts us, right? This Capricorn world, Saturnalia, that's what we are on right now. That's this time period that we're in right now, this Saturnalia.
The way,
and so the world
the way you said that was funny.
is asking us to conform. And we, the people, are like, if we want to divine and we want to pull a card for one another and we want to intuitively connect and we want to vibe and we want to be spiritual and we want to talk about God, don't say that this is wicked. Okay. You're not getting, that's the world. That's the world. That's the basis of the reading of this live. And I love it.
Yeah.
I love
I'm gonna
it.
do Shauna, I grabbed the lunar Chuchi. I got a special new deck for you. So Shauna, I'm gonna do for you. Yours is the Lunar Tarot, so it looks like this. This is the Lunar Tarot. This is the book for it, but the box is the same thing. So this is for Shauna and Chuchi. You're gonna get this one. You're gonna get the Heaven and Earth deck for Chuchi. And if anyone else wants the Wise Dogs Tarot, that one's Douglas. Look, yeah. So you want Shauna wants a one card?
Shauna?
I think she said.
Yeah.
Well, I had two cards come out for you, Shauna, so I'm going to show you both of them. So
hold on, who are we doing right now? Are we doing Shauna?
Shauna, yeah.
Are we doing okay?
So I had two cards come out for her at the same time. So I got Judgment and I got the Chariot. So these are for you, Shauna. So I got Judgment and the Chariot. So Judgment is your inner calling. So see how here it's an angel and she's overseeing, and down here you see like a lake and there's this bear and this deer and there's some doves here, and it's a nighttime setting. I don't know. I feel like you shine more at night. I feel like this is for you, for Judgment. I mean, Judgment doesn't have to be like a court case necessarily. Some people automatically think it's a court case or like a legal battle or something, and it very well could be. But for me, I think this is you telling other people to step out of their closed off energy and step into their new energy. And more than a judgment, you're providing guidance more than anything, just like how she's overseeing all the creatures of the earth and from the heavens. I think you spent a long time getting in touch with your spirit guides and your intuitive gifts. And now you're telling people not to be afraid. So again, it's not judgmental to tell somebody to, hey, you better stop getting out of your old mindset. I think if anything, it's more of a guidance than anything. The Chariot, you've obviously never done this with me before, so I think you're coming to Chariot's an energy of coming forward or something good coming to you. And here you see how it's two wolves pulling this chariot. They're working together. I think based off of this card that I got here, this white wolf here, the Judgment, the overseeing, the motherly figure, I think this white wolf is you right here. I think you're the one, and this could be me, this could be Jen, this could be somebody else. Kind of like, yes, I'm moving forward with you, but I'm still kind of hesitant. And you're up here in the front and you're saying, let's go, let's do this. We're going to charge forward. And we're pulling this chariot with this almost emperor-like energy, I want to say. He's got like a cloak and he's in regal clothing. So
she
father
definitely
figure
does with me, Jules. She pulls me. She will direct me. It's crazy. I can't even explain it. It's so true.
Yep. And like I said, this is you telling people to step into their inner, and this could be Jen, this could be me, both of us. See, you're charging forward, and they're kind of facing kind of opposite directions. And it's kind of hard to see on this card here, but you're looking one way and saying, let's go this way. Well, I'm kind of see how I say I'm, but just like maybe because I feel like this is me, and it could be actually Jen. See how we're kind of like hesitating. It's like, see how this wolf's like charging forward, and this one's kind of like, yeah, I'm still running, but I'm not really all interpreted. So
look,
but yeah,
if it wasn't for Shauna, we wouldn't even be reading cards right now.
I know.
Shauna and Jeff
Yeah.
both, like, they have been, Jeff has been too lately. And it's a trip because
Oh, really?
Jeff, yes, because Jeff is like, babe, I wish that you would read live. You know, what do you think about me putting in chat you doing live readings with tarot? And I'm like, hey, if you
You
think that that's
should.
what you need to do for me, that okay, let's do it. Let's do it. And Shauna is like
I
that.
don't.
She's like, come on, Jen, come on.
Mhm.
I want you
Well,
out there. I
this
want you
card.
doing this. And she's the reason why I started my seventh house series. I mean, that
There you
was
go.
spot on, Shauna. I love it. I absolutely
This
love it.
card just. I don't know if you saw it, but this just flew out of the deck. The Magician. So Shauna, this is you right now. The Magician, manifestation. Again, this in tune with the Judgment card, in tune with the Chariot. So it all ties together. So yeah, this literally right as you were talking, Jen. This I don't know if anyone saw it. It flew out of the deck. The Magician card. Manifestation, guidance, which again ties into overseeing energy, being one with God, being the inspirational leader to pull someone forward. So I don't know if you saw that, Shauna, but it literally, like, I was trying to hide my face expression. I was like, oh, that just popped out. But yeah, so this is you've got 3 major arcana here, Shauna. Like, you're in your divine. You've got your spirit guides. So
Yes. She is, y'all.
she's got 3 major arcana cards right here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and these are major arcana cards. I like this read a lot, actually. So that's your read, Shauna. So I'll do Chuchi because I do Chuchi.
That was amazing. I love that. I love that for Shauna because she is so, it's hard to explain, y'all, but she will pull you. She pulls me out of my comfort zone all the time. Before I go live, she's like, okay, do you want to do some readings today? I'm like, okay, sure. What are we doing today, Jen?
Yeah. All right. All right, Chuchi, you're getting the Heaven and
I
Earth
love you,
deck real
Shauna.
fast.
Thank you, babe.
Yeah.
We're having a
Thank
good
you,
time,
Shauna.
and it's all because of you.
I've been having a weird day today. So but yeah, this is making me feel much better. But as you could tell with that one, I could just like go off the cuff. But I just get used to my other decks. So this is the Heaven and Earth deck. So this is what the deck looks like. It's beautiful cards, actually. This is recommended to me by another Virgo, actually. So another Virgo recommended this deck for me. So let me see. So Chuchi, are you still here, Chuchi? Chuchi,
Are you still in here, Chuchi?
Tap into Chuchi's energy.
Yes, Shauna is amazing, guys.
And
She really is.
Whoever's thirsty, please take a drink because someone's thirsty.
Don't worry.
Was that you? You're thirsty?
Don't worry, I'm drinking.
Someone here is thirsty for sure. Because I can't see you because I see me right now. So, so some people feeling inspired. Yeah, me too. Okay, so
I'll always mix
first
it
card
up.
for Chuchi.
I always mix it up with the tarot, but I just don't. I used to read it a lot on live on my Facebook, and people were so drawn to my tarot reading and not drawn to my astrology reading, and I couldn't make sense of it. And so I think it's a stubbornness, if that makes sense, that I wanted people to connect more to their astrology because I felt like
I love that stuff.
I felt like I had more to give. I know that I have more to give when it comes to the healing that can come about. You know, if you're struggling with health, if you're struggling with things of the past, if you are struggling, the astrology is such a beautiful tool to heal the things that are hidden, to heal, and allow yourself to know that you're not alone and that you're not crazy, that you have a life path that is so different from everybody else. There's nothing normal, So the tarot, for me, I'm just the science part of me that sees the astrology. And I should probably be talking to the camera right now, but I'm just saying, she's like,
It's okay.
Okay.
I was just like, I was like, is she still talking? Because I was confused. I'm like, is Jen there?
Are we still doing
I
tarot?
pulled-
Like, what are we doing here? But yeah,
Oh yeah,
I mean, it's like
I was doing Chuchi.
the
I was doing Chuchi real
astrology
fast.
shows so much more depth, and get into the healing aspect, and that's where I thrive. And I can thrive with it with a Bible pull or a card pull, but I can't show you and say, hey, I know, like without a shadow of a doubt. I can prove that I know. And so the tarot is more of a intuitive, we can intuit it. And I can say, okay, I've got the high priestess or I've got the fool, and I can say this is, and I'm going to relate it to astrology. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm reading cards. So I don't know. People are, I don't know. I'm more comfortable, I guess. But Shauna's brought us out of our comfort zone tonight. So it's a beautiful thing. Read on, chick. Read on, sis.
Yeah, I'm gonna read Chuchi's reading. Just one second. Let me just look up, make sure I was right on the thing. Okay, yeah, I was right. So this one. Okay. So Chuchi, for you, I did a past, present, future. I did a past, present, future for you. It is fun. So Chuchi, your past, I got. This is the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, sorry, Jeff. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can. Does that make it better or worse? Oh God, that makes.
No, that was
okay,
good.
So that works.
We can see it.
Okay, so Knight of Pentacles. So this is the Knight of Pentacles card. It's just like that light's really bright. So this is Virgo energy, fire. So the Knight of Pentacles is someone who is a protector, approaches things, cautiously. But they're there to protect people. For you, I think you've been driven to protect others, and not just like I'm talking about like within your family. I think for these families, for the true crime cases that you get into, I think you really want to be there to protect people. You've always wanted to be there. You've had this inner calling to want to be there for a family member. I don't know if you've had a loss in the past, or I know you had cotton mouth, but please take a drink. So this is you in the past, slow approaching, protecting. I don't know if you can really see it that well. And so he's walking through the cornfield, and then he's got, see the buck above his head, hunter gatherer, providing for family, providing information for friends. So very fast moving energy. And again, this is your past. So this is you from the past. Now, what I have for you is in the present is the Knight of Cups. So a lot of Knight energy. So you're obviously very much a protector. You're very much a truth seeker. Knights were known to be loyal, be brave, and to want to find answers. Not just for their kingdom, but for themselves. I think that you see how this horse is kind of like looking sad, and the knight's kind of like he's got his mask up. Usually in battle, when knights are done the battle, they lift their mask up so they can breathe and whatnot. I think that you do a lot of good work with a lot of the stuff you're doing with these cases, but I think sometimes you're getting tired and exhausted. As Jason Momoa was on the TV behind me in the background there, I'm going to block it so he's not distracting. But I think that you do a lot of good work, but make sure you take care of yourself. Yourself first, because you have to help yourself out first before helping others. So make sure you do that. I don't know if you have any pets or anything like that, but I lean on my pets for emotional support all the time. But again, 2 different horses in here. So you have dark horse, white horse. So if you're looking to get into something, maybe look into some equine therapy or something like that. So maybe that's your sign for this. But again, in the past, you've been this provider, you've been this protector, and that still carries over here. You're still a knight here. You're still a protector. But again, you really have to take time for yourself. Don't wear yourself out, because when the knights go into battle, if they're tired, they're not going to be able to protect their kingdom. So you have to put yourself first. And now, if you do that, if you listen to your inner self and listen to that, this is where your future is going to be. And this is a really, really good card, actually, Chuchi. So watch this. So this is a really, really good card. Picking up Scorpio energy, Virgo energy, Sagittarius. So 10 of Cups, fulfillment, perfect success. So Chuchi, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself here in this present, and you're going to wind up here. Abundance, fulfillment, finding answers. Sometimes when detectives are looking at cases and they're reading
Is
things
she
too
married?
closely,
Are you
or
married? Are you married?
yeah, this could because there's and so here you see like the woman looking at the man, you see the kids playing here. Yeah, you can get a card, Elaine, no problem. So want some no Chuchi. So yeah, Sean is right. Auction mass first.
Yeah.
But so there's like kids here. You've helped like overseeing happy abundance. Maybe this could be you providing information. Like you're helping with Cherry, you're helping with Zachary, you're helping with these cases. Maybe this is you in the future being fulfilled. Because you took the time to pause, think on focus on yourself, and therefore you're able to help other people out. And maybe just maybe when you do that, you're gonna find something that someone else oversaw, and it's gonna lead to this fulfillment. That's what I feel like it is for you here. I don't see this more so as like a love reading for you. I see this as more of like a divine part inner you thing for to work on. But I mean, if you're not married, it could lead to maybe you're gonna find your husband because you're doing this stuff or something like that, or whatever have you. But I think this is fulfillment. You're gonna feel fulfilled because you're finally gonna do what you need to do. But I also yes, she's married, so that's why she said she's married. So that's why I wasn't really getting a love reading from this one. But you being the knight in the past and the present is you constantly fighting for what you believe in and fighting for what's right, doing justice. And so for what you don't see coming at the bottom of your deck, I had the moon for you. So there might come a point in time. I mean, the moon can mean several different things. So see how there's like a river dividing here, and you've got the wolf on one side and the dog on the other side. How I'm reading this card is again, see how the dog's kind of like this like a little hound dog looking thing, and over here you got the really regal wolf. I think this ties into what I told you before with this tired knight. Focus on yourself. So this dog's cute and appreciated, but really dive into yourself, and you're going to wind up being here with like this regal wolf. And you have spirit guides looking out for you. So see here how this woman's within the moon, looking down at the wolf. If you see any bugs, like beetles could be of significance to you. Ladybugs, I know it's cold right now, but beetles, ladybugs. If maybe you're just seeing them on TV or like on a book or like on a computer screen or in a TV show you're watching. So that's what I have for you here. So I hope that resonates in some way. But yeah, that's why I said that's why you have two knights. Oh wow, Lady Freedom said exactly what I just thought. Chuji goes far for what she believes. That's why you got two knights here. You've got warriors. Advocate for people who can't advocate for themselves. That's why you got two knights here, sweetheart. You're an advocate. You're a fighter, but please take care of yourself. So yeah. Cat Lady said I'm so single. Elaine wanted a card real fast. Elaine, what did you want?
And Cat Lady.
Okay. So Elaine, do you want where's Elaine's picture so I can see what she looks like?
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting, for being here with us tonight. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, step up to Jules. If you haven't stepped up to Jules yet, please step up to her channel, please.
Can you pin Elaine's comment so I can see her too? So I can see her picture better so I can get a read on her.
Yeah.
Elaine. It was an ice cube. I take a drink too.
Thank you for being so generous with your time and just letting us, divine.
Oh no, it's totally fine. I love doing this, and this is my way to start like coming out more and doing it. So, Elaine, do you have a dog by chance? Because if you do, I think I'm gonna pull from you.
She said any deck. She said any deck.
Okay. Let's do the magical dog tarot for her. This is fun. And then the other one was Cat Lady. Cat Lady, I'll do the lunar deck for.
Yeah, and Cat Lady.
This one, this is a newer deck. It's gorgeous. Elaine's got two dogs, so okay. I didn't know that, but that's why we're gonna do this deck for you. I called this one for you. I love these cards are gorgeous.
Yes, we are, Shawana. Thank you, babe. Thank you for pulling us out of our comfort zone to get into the tarot. and divine. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Look at the back of this deck with the dream catchers and
Oh, I love that. And what deck is this?
this is the Magical Dogs Tarot, but like these cards are really like really I love these cards. They're so beautiful. Like I'll show you one of the pictures. So like look at this, look at Dougie.
Aww.
Shauna, we gotta shout Jeff out. Okay, so Elaine, let's see what we have for you. Women's Warriors here too.
Yeah.
This is fun. Hopefully you don't mind, Jeff, that I'm taking your wife away.
Let me pull her back up so you can see her picture.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking to her.
Um,
Where did
yeah,
Elaine go? Where'd she go? I'm looking for her. I keep looking for the green, but
I think she's a mod, isn't she?
yeah.
She's a mod, so okay. So Elaine, let me see. Okay, Elaine, nice. Okay, so Elaine. Yeah, I don't do tarot on my channel right now, Joni. I just do true crime stuff. I was thinking about starting a tarot channel. I made
It's
a
just a
logo
lot
to
of
it.
fun to divine and to get into your greater, higher spirit.
I'm not even kidding. When that card I showed you that I turned around, that's what popped up for her past. So I've got her past, now I got present. Whoop, okay, there's the present, and now I need a future for you. So that's the card I showed you guys, and it's literally what came out of the deck. So that's why like I try to keep it up higher just so people can see that I'm not like doing weird stuff. But I mean I don't know some people here from Adam, so I mean geez, your future card's not wanting to come out right now. That was 5 that came out at once. Lady Freedom. Stop it. Who's anxious? Besides Lady Freedom, someone else is anxious too. Okay. I need you to believe. Okay. Split the deck. Okay. So I've got this one. I want to read from the book for. This one I'm reading the book for because that's a newer deck for me, which is fine because then I can be more accurate. So your first card, we got the Mage. This little puppy with the symbol of infinity above its head. And this is, oh my god, he's so cute. Sorry, I'm very new to this deck, so I'm detecting all kinds of energy here in here. I'm water energy with the oyster with the water in it, fire energy with the little fire going on here, air energy with the bird feather. We did just leave Scorpio season, so we did just leave water season. Reflections I'm getting, so a lot of reflections and things. Are you married, Elaine? You're married. I feel like you're married or you've been in a long-standing relationship. Tell me if I'm wrong with that. But let me pull what the Mage reads here. Let me see. The Mage. Puppy. Jack Russell's.
There she is again. Sorry. I took her off. Sorry.
No, you're fine. The Mage. So whatever you're undertaking, you will find success if you use the abilities of the positive attitude. Right now, you are the master of ceremonies for your life. You already know how to get what you want in life. When you use all the tricks in your toolbox, you don't need to beg. You can just make it happen. Keywords are willpower, action, manifestation, resourceful, wit, skill, power, success. So this is you. So I don't know if you have any kids or anything. Yes, she's married. Is that what you're saying yes to? But yeah, so this is a younger puppy. So in the past, even if you don't have kids, you've always been, there are people out there who have viewed you as like a maternal figure, because I think you're very kind. I think you're very hard driven. And I think that you have always had a way of motivating people, even if they don't see it within themselves. I don't know if maybe you sometimes have trouble motivating yourself. But if you have in the past, don't do that, which is because, see, youthful at heart. This puppy here, sometimes as we get older in age, we start getting some concerns, but regardless of however you may feel, you're always going to have this youthful spirit as a part of you. This youthful spirit is an infinite part of your life. See how he's got the little infinity symbol? Like instead of having a regular doggy halo, he's got the infinity symbol above his head. So 2 kids and 2 grandchildren. Okay, so puppy energy. So there's that. Now, for your presence, the death card came out, and again, that doesn't mean someone's going to die in your life. This could be because maybe if your grandkids or your kids are going, if something's going on in their schooling, I don't know if there's any bullying, or maybe a friend of theirs is being bullied, or maybe you happen to know a child who's being bullied. Remember what I said before about you, being a maternal figure, being a protector, having that youthful energy. If someone is going through a hard time in your life right now, this is like an Egyptian. These dogs are like gods, back in the day. These dogs are gods. So, using your energy from the past to make someone else rise up, not just Phoenix rising, but I mean, there's water on this card, but Phoenix rising. Maybe you're going to give advice to somebody. Maybe you're about to give advice to somebody in the next couple months, to really drive them forward. You said you have kids and grandkids. Maybe your grandkids are to come to you for advice to something. Maybe one of your grandkids, in the future, should have a little crush, and they're going to go to you to advice instead of their parents, because sometimes it's easier to go to. Oh my God, she said, found out today my grandson is being bullied. No way. That's crazy. I've never talked to Elaine before either, so isn't that nuts? So there, you have the power within you to make your grandson rise up. So utilize that. And again, you're always going to be youthful in spirit. You're always going to be you're the fun one. Earth Alpha Female is your feature card. So I don't know if there's if you have Earth placements in your chart, or if one of your grandkids does, or maybe one of your kids does. Somebody close to you who has Earth placements in their chart. This could be significant too if it's not you yourself. Earth Alpha Female. Yeah, she might appear to be hiding behind the bushes, but don't take it as like she's hiding or encouraging a type of hiding, by the way. She's finding herself. She's Earth people are very connected to the earth, obviously, the earth elements, the trees. This could be like take time to go grounding. I don't know, or earthing. I don't know if you've ever done earthing before. Earthing is when if you're stressed out, you literally, I wouldn't do this right now because it's like cold outside. Maybe that's why it's a future card. When it gets nicer outside, go outside and start earthing. Planting your feet in the grass and just like meditating, manifesting, breathing, do everything like that. That's going to put you into this alpha earth energy here. If you're not an earth, you don't have to be an earth sign for this to resonate with you. You could have earth placements in your chart somewhere. Like for me, I have a lot of water placements in my chart, but I'm a Virgo, which is earth energy. Virgo, Taurus rising, actually. So, see how look how regal this puppy is. And you know what, the future puppy, what puppy it kind of looks a little bit like? The past one. A little bit. There's some similarities in the coloring and stuff like that. So, and again, these just came out. So I think that you, and I'm sorry your grandson's going through that, but let's see what future recommendations I have for you. So that just flew out. Ace of Earth. So this is an inner strength card. So I think it's going to come down to you to really work with your grandkids, your grandson who's being bullied. This dream catchers, helping them pursue their dreams. I know that being bullying is a horrible thing, but I think what you really need to do is be there for him. But also, there's a lot of mean kids out there right now, and there was just a kid that he unalived himself. Not saying it's gonna happen to your grandson, but I think if you like dream catchers catch bad dreams. So I think you being this former, youthful person, you're still youthful at heart, but being this like alpha earth female, I think you are going to be the answer to give guidance. I don't know if you were bullied when you were growing up, or if maybe your husband was, or if your kids were bullying up. I think you have the answers. So yeah, I really think that that's for you. So I hope that's okay. Yeah.
Love it. I love this. This has been such a great night, Jules. Thank you so much for.
Yeah, I feel bad. There was one person who.
I love this. We're gonna have to do this again. Okay. We're gonna have to do this again, and we're gonna have to get people in the chat that want tarot, that want to divine with us and the different decks that we can offer. So maybe we could do another live again soon where we have different decks. And I don't know, we're gonna do something fun, guys. This was so much fun. I love it.
Yeah. Did you see what Women's Warrior said? Women's Warrior said, Jules, this card resonates with me big time. And that's my dog's image. I know it's not for me, but everything you were saying is 100% me as I came on. Yeah. So I came on right as the card popped up. But see, I didn't even know Elaine had her grandson was being bullied that she found today. Like,
Right.
So yeah, that was nuts. Yeah. Before you go, Jen, hopefully, did you say you wanted me to do a real quick? I think there's one person who wanted an animal, and then I'll get off of here. I think somebody wanted an animal real quick before Jen goes, but I don't remember who it was. I think it was
Oh my gosh, I needed this too. Like, we are going to have to do this again, Jules. This has got to be something that you
that was
do.
fun.
I mean, Shauna has given us this platform, and she has said, hey, use this platform to divine, and let's connect with the cards. Jeff, I was telling everybody that you were just talking about this, and you were talking about the tarot, because I do love tarot and I love reading it. It's so much fun. But like I said, when I got the heebie-jeebies, I got the weird vibes when I started reading. Yes, thank you, Jeff. When I started reading years ago live, and it was just like so many people were coming to me for cards for validation, and I got the heebie-jeebies. And it was when I was first doing lives with my tarot. I mean, I had been doing it in closed doors, you know, with friends, family, or whatnot, myself. And coming live is just a whole different ball game. You know, it's just a whole different ball game.
Elaine, I'm so sorry.
It was amazing. It was amazing.
Is the principal male or female, Elaine? I didn't even know that. Remember, I was talking, and then she put in the chat he was being bullied. So let me just pull for Hope Floats real fast, her animal card. Sorry, Jeff, if you don't mind.
She said that his dad is involved.
That's good that the
Me
dad's
too.
involved.
I love this. This has been such a great night.
I just, Hope Floats. I'm going to pull an animal spirit for you.
If I didn't have company, if I didn't have dinner waiting, I would be like,
I know, I feel bad.
All night long. I love this. Male.
Hope
she said male.
Hope Floats is for you. Got the Hawk card. So real fast, so Jen can go. And then next time I'll have to do next time Women's Warrior, I'll do you and Cat Lady too, because I know Jen's got to go. So real quick, Women's Warrior, let's read the Hawk for you. Oh my God. Air energy, I'm sorry, not fire.
Yeah, Jeff loves this.
Hope Floats, do you have a channel by chance? Hawk, watchful, all-seeing messenger of divinity. You know why this is appropriate? Because I've seen Hope Floats. I've seen you in Lady Freedom's chat for sure, and I know that you've provided a lot of insight, and I know you have for Jen too. So I think this is really appropriate for you with a hawk. The sharp eyes of the hawk watch your every move. This keen-eyed bird has the ability to see every little detail as well as the bigger picture. When this card appears, fate has its eyes on you, and the winds are shifting. It is said that the hawk carries news upon its wings and is sent from divinity itself to deliver it. The message should not be taken lightly. Though it may seem small or insignificant, you'll redirect its course. When in balance, come up right side up, sees clearly, intuitive. So Hope Floats, maybe you should get a channel, because I've seen you in chats before, which is why I think this card's appropriate for you. I've seen you in chats providing details. So I think maybe you should, because I think you're very detail oriented. So I think you should. So you got this hawk, keen eye for detail. So there's that. It's you, fire, air energy. I don't know why I keep saying fire. And unless someone's thinking about, a campfire or, smoking something or whatever, and fire keeps popping up in my brain, even this is an air sign. But yeah, there's that. When I'm protected mode and after my Lilith comes out. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, that dark moon's it's gonna move you forward no matter what. Everything in life is about moving us forward,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why I kept thinking fire for some reason. Maybe someone wants to have a campfire. Maybe someone wants to light the fireplace, or I don't know. It's cold right now, because I don't think anyone's doing outdoor firing right here. Sag here, Jules. Oh, okay.
Jules,
So,
this was a great night. I freaking love this. It's been so amazing, fun.
I don't. I was just like, I'm gonna go grab my cards.
I'm so glad
So
that
that
you
was
did
funny.
it. I'm so glad that you did. The Biblical Tarot is definitely a deck that we're gonna have to exchange. Okay, I'm gonna send you this one.
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna
why I
send
kept
you
getting
this
fire.
one.
Hope
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this one, and then it doesn't give you
that
any
looks
prompt.
pretty.
It won't give you any
That's okay.
prompt. You're just reading it. You're just reading the image of it, and
Mhm.
you're
That's
connecting
pretty.
with that image and what it's telling you. But
So
the
I kept.
biblical, the animal, oh my gosh, I love it.
I know. I'm
I think we
excited.
need
I'm
to
excited to
start
send
doing
them to
this.
you.
Don't y'all
I
think we
agree.
need to start doing this? Like,
You have to send me your address though, so I can send you the cards. But you know what's weird? Hope Floats just said she's a Sagittarius. Remember, I kept saying I don't know why I'm getting fire. She's a
yeah,
Sagittarius, so that's
we're in
weird. Well,
Sagittarius.
it's not weird. It's just So Hope Floats, is your birthday soon?
Yeah,
Because I kept saying I'm feeling fire, and then she said she's a Sagittarius. So yeah, Hope Floats,
Hope has
happy
been my
early
loss at the
birthday.
beginning. She's an OG. Hope is a OG. I mean, yeah, and
Oh
forever
yeah,
will
this
be.
is
Oh,
fun.
that's right.
But yeah,
That's right.
I love the biblical tarot. I mean, they're all really pretty cards. So I mean, I didn't even know Elaine had the thing with the being bullied. So that's just
I like
it's interesting how the universe works.
I was liking how you connect to the biblical tarot. I think that was
Yeah,
cool. She said the
yeah.
14th.
There's the 14th. Okay, so your birthday's coming up. So yeah,
Happy
I'm a Cancer
birthday
stuck in
to
Minnesota.
you.
I'm a Cancer stuck in Minnesota, dreaming of the ocean at the moment.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
boy,
Aren't we all?
Minnesota. How cold is it in Minnesota? Like,
I'm sure it's
um,
freaking freezing. Yeah, I do too.
yeah.
I do too. And I think that we need to start implementing that. We need to start reading, girl. I'm gonna get some more
I
decks.
will.
We're gonna get some vibing going on. Hey, I want Jen to read this. I want Jules to read this. Let's read it. And then you and I, we can read each other too with the cards of those people. I think that it would be a beautiful
Yeah.
thing for us to come together.
That's what Archer
Yeah.
Astrology does. I don't know if you should follow him, Archer Astrology. Sometimes he'll bring another female in with him, and like he'll do like the prediction, and then she'll do the oracle for somebody or something like that. So yeah, the Watcher in
So
Florida is not warm.
So I'll watch maybe two other astrologers. I don't do good with watching. I'm too busy talking and
Yeah.
doing my own thing to piggyback. I don't piggyback. I'm intuitively flowing. So I may watch Rick with astrology. I may watch Molly McCord with astrology. That's about it. I don't watch any tarot. I'm just going with the flow, and I'm intuitively reading. But as far as like what people want, I think that that's probably why I should watch other tarot and other astrologers, because what you guys want, I may not be given to you. I may need to, piggyback.
I like both actually. I like the astrology. Sometimes it's hard for me to like. So I've been doing my own research. Like I looked at my own birth chart and doing stuff so I can like understand better what you're saying, like with the different houses and whatnot. Like I was looking up like so now I can understand a bit more and more what you're saying, because I want to do research so I can like understand what the houses are, understand what the planets are, like when like your different planets are different houses and numbers and whatnot. So I started doing more research, and I think the more I do, the more I'm like, I've always been fascinated, but I think that I understand it more. So I think it's cool. I really do. So I think you should definitely go live more with more cards.
Jules, with seeing you tonight, I think that you are able to connect with the astrology too, because the astrology is where the root of the tarot, root of everything that is in our material world. We're going back to the root of astrology. It's a language. It's really a language of behavior with these stories that have been told and that have been passed down in the mythological sense. And it's beautiful how it correlates with our everyday world, with our language, amnesia the amniotic fluid. That's Pisces.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, and another thing.
When you're in the amniotic fluid in the womb, that's Pisces. That's Pisces.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, I agree. And like another thing I found interesting is I didn't realize they were like. I need to look into if I ever leave this house. I need to look into like my chart to see like where like what's that called where you're like you move and like you're wherever you are on the earth like your energy really sings to you. I need to look into more of that stuff. That'd be cool to do. So
Like what?
Yeah.
Like
What's
what
it called
now?
when like you're moving? It's when you're moving. It's like your ley lines or something like that for with.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I think
So hold on. So you're talking about
like if I want to move, like finding where on the earth like my energy is the
okay. So you're
most. I
talking
think
about
it's
like
called
the
ley
mapping
lines.
that I do. So you're talking about like the mapping that I do. So where we twist the
Yeah.
chart or they missed an event and we square it up with the earth, that becomes a challenge to the earth. You're challenging yourself, your ego, and other people with the earth. That is the earth experience in duality. So if we take the Piscean energy into the tarot, ley lines, whatever, this Piscean energy with the tarot would be like it's deceptive. It's illusion. There's a lot of illusion. So if I were to look at the tarot and think of the Piscean energy, I would think hangman. He's hanging, he's suspending, you know,
Yeah.
he is appearing to be a juvenile, playful, not
Oh, the
really
hangman. Yeah.
what's up or what's down, but with this Neptunian energy, we can have that, but we can also have the clarity with the prophetic
Mhm.
energy that is surrounding us right now. I feel like that we have a lot, astrocartography. I think that we have
That's what I was looking for.
I think that we have right now, especially, we have a lot of intuitive energy with this beautiful grand trine that we're in.
Yes.
Astrology it is connected to the the planets, everything. Yeah, the decans. It's all
Real
connecting.
quick, this is the last one. Real quick, Smiley, I just pulled this for you just because when I just was feeling your energy. So, Smiley, this is for you. This is the stingray. Are you a water sign by chance? This is the stingray came up for you. So, real quick, developing confidence, sense of self, or spine. The stingray card represents a pivotal point in personal growth. The moment has come when the stingray must decide between the old, easy, comfortable, familiar, and the new, challenging, uncomfortable, and familiar. Pressure from family and friends makes the decision even more complicated. No matter what choice is made now, it's inevitable that this dilemma will surface again and again as the force of Dharma growing within the stingray is too strong to ignore. I'm eager, wanting to grow. So are you a water sign by chance? Pisces. So you are a water sign. So yeah, that was weird. I don't know why. Sorry, Jim. For some reason, I saw her name come in. And I was like, I just felt her energy for a sudden.
It's not weird.
Like she's going.
It's not weird.
Like
It's intuitive, babe.
Going through a hard time or something like that, maybe. But yeah, I like these cards too. The animal spirit deck, they're really pretty. So see, Smiley, how the spine's like a different color. See how this is all black and white and it's got like a colored spine. That's you saying to trust yourself. If someone's giving you a hard time, not grow a spine, but yeah, grow a spine. You know, make yourself sometimes you have to make yourself uncomfortable in order to be successful. Like obviously I was super
making ourselves uncomfortable tonight, and it's okay. We've enjoyed the night, and I agree that this diverse, diverse. I'm like divine. I'm just so divining. This diverse group that we have tonight. This diverse group that we have tonight is so much fun, and we can grow from one another, right? We can learn a lot, and that's about the beauty of people coming together with a common cause and doing great things and just being there for one another, being a great group. That's a beautiful thing. And it's definitely a breath of fresh air on the YouTube streets with true crime, right? We need
Yeah.
to. Yes, definitely go sub up.
A divine
And
pizza party on Friday.
yeah, we need to do that. We definitely need to do that. But
By the way, lady, you
I'm
guys
gonna
have
have to go. I've got
yeah.
to eat dinner. I've got to entertain our
Mhm.
company, and we've just got to divine in another way tonight.
Yes.
So
We'll divine across the realms.
yeah,
But yeah.
girl.
But yeah, I hope that everyone had a good time. This is fun. Like I said, and as Lady puts my channel, Lady put my channel in the thing, I didn't even shuffle. Look at the bottom of the deck. I haven't shuffled.
Wow.
You've heard me haven't shuffled, but look at the bottom of the deck, the dragon.
Wow.
As Lady puts my thing in the chat. That's crazy. So I wasn't
It's
even
beautiful.
shuffling. I was just like looked over, I turned it over and saw that.
I
And I'm
don't
like,
think that it's
okay,
crazy.
I
think
see
that
you.
you're being
I see you,
called.
lady.
I think Jules, you have a multi-purpose with healing, helping to find people. I think that there is a yeah. Thank you so much, Jill. Yeah, it has been so much fun, and
This was fun.
guys. Thank you guys. Without you guys, I mean, what are we doing? We're just sitting here talking amongst one another, me and her. So thank you guys for spending time with us and for being open to
Yeah.
divining in different ways.
I'm
Jules, we got
still
to do this
surprised. I
again.
still can't
Girl.
believe.
Okay, I'm going to be texting you, and we're going to be talking about when we're going live again. Okay.
Yeah, you got to send me your address so I can send you the biblical
Yeah, I've got
tarot
to get
cards.
your address. I think I know it because I've got it on Sebastian's map. I think I've
Oh
done my
yeah.
due diligence with you.
Yeah, I know you have Howie's address, my cousin, but I think you have my actual address too because of Cherry's map too, maybe. So
Yeah. So, well, I've got it on
but yeah,
Sebastian. Yeah.
Sting reminds me of geofencing.
Yeah.
Stingrays are cool. Orb, did you get a drink yet? Because Orb had cottonmouth earlier, she said. So it was probably you and her. I was like, who's thirsty right now? So yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I don't feel that way either, Junie. I mean, we're not in competition. We're not in competition. There's nothing that we need to compete with. At the end of the day, we are on levels of evolution, and the level of evolution that we're at is meant for us. This Gemini full moon that we just went through is asking us to meet ourselves where we're at and be okay with that, just be okay. There's no competition. It's only love and sharing, because sharing is caring. And Jules, thank you for sharing your beautiful decks, your intuitive knowledge, and just getting out of that comfort zone and giving us something good.
That was fun.
Virtuous,
I admit that was fun.
I love it. I just love it. And I know that the chat tonight was digging it. Yeah.
We'll definitely do it again because that was fun. But
it takes us all.
Lady Freedom.
It does. It takes us all. We all come to, just like Junie. I mean, she's mapping too. She's trying to understand. We're trying to, find the science. Yeah. We're trying to find the science. That's cool. And it's a good thing. But I'm going to
Ladies and
I'm about to go eat dinner and I'm just chill out and enjoy this Friday night.
Is it Friday night? Oh, it is a Friday night. Yeah, it is Friday. Well, love you too. Yeah. I'm going to be looking for Zachary tomorrow too, by the way. So.
Oh. Okay. I'll be in touch with you.
I'll tell you where we're going. I think we're going to the tower place, but I'll let you know for sure.
Okay.
Those places. I don't know why I'm raising the roof. You know what I'm talking about? Those tower things.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
but also
about.
Raise the roof.
I think that would be a good area. That area is going to be good. The JLR to the west.
JRL, yeah.
Yeah, JLR.
JLR better not be out there, please. Just although he probably would pop out of the woods there, I'd be like, dude, can you just no. Shoot.
Yes, don't forget to hit if y'all have forgotten to hit the like button, please do that. I mean, let's bring more
thanks, people. Jen, everybody.
Thank you, baby. I will see you
later.
Bye. Bye, guys. Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.